And welcome back here with the Tournament of Digital Havoc. This is the first one. We are so excited. I always say welcome back because it's just like, the fight is never over. So, I am here as the first World Warrior here with Sankoa. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling like there's about to be blood in these streets, sis. Have y'all seen the bracket for this US East combination? I suggest you check it out real quick because if I go down the list, you'll be hearing a lot of names that you are used to hearing and seeing these top spots, if not winning tournaments. Punk is out here. Idam, Knuckle, Mena, RD, what he calls him Geef or Grief. Who knows what may happen? But then we also have to talk about the Canadians' finest coming through. Safe, Brutus is playing. Bro, it's gonna be a slugfest all the way through, and I think actually Brutus is one of our first matches. But shout outs to the East Coast and Canada for coming through and having so many strong competitors that we have seen at Capcom Cup, that we have seen at other tournaments, and we're gonna be seeing right here as they vie for that top spot. As you said, this is the very first one. We'll see who gets it done.
Bars, honestly, it's just gonna be, again, like you mentioned, a bloodbath, and of course Akuma that recently came out too, so we might see some more Akuma action. Get your notes ready to see what kind of shenanigans he has. But again, like you mentioned before, we do have a bunch of top competitors as Punk, Riddles, etc. So again, I told you that this is kind of like combo breaker because I know that they were in a CPT this year, but it's just it feels like a regular big, major in the States, right? It's, again, I'm just really excited to see who will come out top at the first World Warrior here at Digital Havoc.
Well, it matters. We talk about being consistent, how that is important. Obviously, there are other ways to get that W out here, but being consistent definitely is one of those ways in getting that path towards that 1 milli once again that sits at the very end. Capcom Cup finals will be in Japan, but that's a long way away. We still got many more things to go through. We still have many more tournaments to go through, and it's just one of many World Warriors. Again, Brutus, though. This is how you know that Geef is good, because Brutus is starting to enter into tournaments. He is feeling the Geef. I remember when Street Fighter 6 dropped, he was not so hot on that character, but now you can see with the things that have happened to the character, it's a lot more consistency. Maybe he's not top tier out here. I don't believe all that top tier talk. I don't believe all that, oh yeah, Geef is top 5. He still has really bad matchups, but I believe he's a little more consistent character. That's really what the Geef players were wanting.
No, 100%. And then we have schnookums as well. I believe I've seen schnookums play, but again, you need to refresh my memory because all I see is Brutus. I definitely want to see how schnookums comes through on the top here. Let's go. Yep, get that Zangief, because we did see that he was fumbling with here he goes, low forward start. Let's go.
Enhanced hops are good for not where you want to be. If you have that new mechanic with the drive reversal, just to get an obvious happens. Tried to bait it out, that initial jump. Odie Laric was there.
Oh, what a good punish off the sweep. And there we go with the ODDP. Get off of me. Now we are back to how we kind of struggled in this situation too. Oh no! Doesn't get the jumping in first.
Hold on now. Laric, the neutral back to the screen. Nice and close with that throw. Dash up, waits for a little bit, trying to get a grip, but wasn't even there. He wasn't even in the same area code.
Oh, there we go, that light kick. Yep, and there we go in burnout. Then you want to be really careful. There's that target combo. Brutus starting out so strong with that round one.
There are moments where we saw schnookums being able to read some of the grip, and I like that we've already had that established. Already in plus frame, ODDP in the gap, immediately trying to deny that plus sort of situation. Brutus has been waking up with that crouching like continuously. The speeds in the level 3 is to build up his drive gauge. Fantastic.
Ouch, that is gonna hurt. And of course, we want to do overhead. Okay. Yep, now we're backing out because we know schnookums does have, at least resources, but has level 3 in stock, but not in the yellow just yet. And now he is. Here we go. Are we gonna see critical art? Yes, we are. And this is gonna give him some more time to think about what can I do next to close out this round so Bruce does not go 1-0.
He definitely needs a backup. I think schnookums needs a backup. Get that bar back a little. He actually gets aggressive. He takes the trade instead like it. Does not reach. And now Brutus is in.
Oh, what a
too far for that medium to hit.
Oh my goodness, the patience from schnookums! Oh no! Yep, just backing out, but Brutus calls out the dash in, goes for that jab, going 1-0 against schnookums.
I think it's really hard to dash in on defense. It's been like that since 5. He's got the crouching light punch. He has the medium punch. He's got these good close range tools to protect you that don't do a lot of damage. But this is going to be bad. Up in the corner again. If you're schnookums, it's time to advance. It's time to get aggressive and really put this character down on the ground. When you have him in the corner, faultless bad. The quick attack is Right, the SPD does get nothing at all.
Ooh, jumps over, but that's really interesting for no cross the DP. Interesting! Here we go with that wall slide. Either way, schnookums got him in his grasp.
Right where you want it. A lot of help to work with. Finds the crouching medium punch. Should find success, yeah. Crouching fears follow. Had more to take if need be. schnookums routing it back, and this is where you need to be. Up in the corner. He doesn't have a real reversal. It's time to harass him when you get him there.
Yep, just kind of pairing out because again, you don't want to give him free of the drive meter because again, you're just gonna get him burnout like the next second you see this. So we are slowly going to the corner. That leg kick, Brutus has been utilizing that so freaking well.
He's gonna get so many tools again. Crouching light kick, crouching meter kick. I'm sorry, stand heavy kick, but this one hits. Punish counter run DP. Overhead lands. It's the back throw from Brutus. Yeah, switching positioning. What? Kaptatsu, really?
Oh, Brutus going out! Here we go! And he doesn't get a... Okay. All right. He might have a game plan here, but schnookums is not down yet.
That's really powerful. He has level 2 wheel kick. Brutus would like not to spin that bar. Won't need to. It's one more hit, and there it is. Brutus going to seal this with the quickness.
Nice little forward, just kind of start things out. I love that back throw too because it kind of gives him like more of clearance to get into the corner fast. Nice anti-air coming from schnookums. And that leg kick, he blocked it, but there's that command grab that we've been trying to see.
Yeah, that's a dangerous part of this character. I mean, his combo damage is really good still, but the SPD is what we're looking for to max things out. He's not going to follow up, but that stand leg kick is so dangerous. But here's the crouching medium kick, a long range on that sucker. Has him in the corner, burnout, may not even matter. If you get that level 3 and like 2 more sequences, might get victory here. schnookums, no, you're too close with SPD.
I can literally hear Brutus. What the? Brutus going for that super, closing things out 2-0. Bro, I was gonna say, I could literally hear him churning all the way in Canada.
My man
my
is churning
goodness.
butter like an unsatisfied nun, and he gets it done with that little bait that we have seen continuously throughout the years of Street Fighter. You do not want to jump back, but he was waiting for that. Good stuff, Brutus. Moving on, and we talk about how this character is a lot more consistent. He strips away your drive gauge so continuously. There's a lot of scramble situations I think that happened, but Brutus was able to ride it back. But it's got to be nerves, being first to 2, first match of the day, you're on stream. Even people like Brutus might be slightly effective, but he's able to coalesce himself through the bracket. But it's still gonna be a dangerous bracket though overall. Like, yeah, you killed this person, but you have the final boss, the true final boss, the Shin final boss. Right after that is with these brackets. Again, we keep notifying, and there's a reason why. You have Punk out here, Mena RD, Space Boy out here too as well, and it's only gonna get worse for you.
No, I agree 100% because I also want to highlight that, schnookums, he definitely played that really well where he just kind of tested the waters, going for that low forward that Ken's really good at connecting dots at the beginning of the match. But then Brutus, he's playing a character that messes with your mind games, right? It's so hard to just kind of like think about other things, and the mental stack is so there, right? Because you're just kind of thinking like, oh, he's doing a jab, he's going to go into command grab afterwards, or he's going to do this and this and this just to kind of keep me grounded, and then when I guess wrong, I get command grab, and that kind of just fumbles your game plan. So it's really hard to kind of foresee what Brutus is thinking. But again, he played that so well. We know that Brutus is that Zangief. Of course, we all know him. But as you mentioned before, we do have a bunch of matches that are just like that. Like again, it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be scary, and I really can't wait to see it. That's why I like being on the sidelines, right? Just kind of chilling.
Yeah,
like,
be back here.
Popcorn.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck to y'all slugging it out. I'm on the sidelines. I'm definitely not for the tournament sort of scene. I'm more for the commentary and playing mad casuals to like 50 to 60, plus or whatever. But again, it's good to see the high level Street Fighter get to evolve and these characters will get to shine. Geef, as we've been mentioning, has gotten buffs that strip away your drive gauge. He has more combo damage, more consistency. He's just a more complete character. It feels like now he's maybe DLC or something like that. But either way, we'll be seeing some more action here real soon coming up on the deck. But I'm going to appreciate everybody for joining the very first edition of this. And we'll see where it goes. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll see Knuckle versus Punk at the very end. Maybe it'll be Mena RD. Who knows what it'll be?
Literally like EVO Grand Finals or just like any major finals.
it could, I mean, we see this at TNS a lot, but I feel like you could also say that for
sure.
like if it's like an EWC or if it's like a big tournament, like for any regional or any major, any CPT offline, which we do have a lot of CPTs offline. So definitely check those out. C3 will be coming up if we're talking about like things in the US. East Coast Throwdown is a really big one. So if you're on the East Coast side of things with something in your backyard, I definitely highly suggest going there. Just don't get a Connecticut special. Just don't do that.
Oh, what is that? Okay, that's actually my first time in Connecticut because I'm actually gonna go to ECT for my first time. So, what do you mean by the Connecticut special?
It's not good. All right, it's not good.
What?
It's not good.
Okay, but what is it exactly?
It's White Claw and something. I forgot what the other thing was. What the is something else that he like puts it in. Just don't. CT is lit, but just don't get it. Just don't get that. When you go, we'll show you. We'll show you. Just don't ask for it. You just have to taste it. You just have to taste it. But there's a lot of cool things out there. ECT. They've always had a really good. Oh God, my lights turned off. Uh-oh. Hold on now.
Shin cola. See, where you at?
It's the ghost being like, yeah, don't tell him about CT. Don't tell him about CT. My light was flickering. It's like, don't tell him about CT. But no, ECT honestly is like a great tournament. They have a lot of great stuff to do out there. And it's just always well run. And I'm definitely going out there as to many offline CPTs that we have. But this is online. We're gonna be seeing who's gonna qualify through this route right here. Again, we're gonna get some matches real soon. But who are you excited to see character-wise in this bracket? I know there's a little Manon in here maybe who's been cooking up a little bit more. Idam.
Yeah, there's if I remember correctly, I know was it Walnut Kong that plays Manon as well? Like, remember when we went to CNE and then we watched full matches, and we literally saw like most of the Canadian FGC there. And we did see some Menon. We did see a Menon in top 16, but I'm biased. I love to see some Menon, but I'm genuinely interested to see Akuma, because I wonder if people are just kind of how should I put it, like standing by their main characters. Like, for example, Tokido, like he mentioned that he only wants to play Ken throughout the season. Like Akuma's out. Tokido, like there he is.
That's your character.
But he's like, I just want to focus on Ken. So, Akuma for another time, which is like really interesting. So I wonder if people are going to make that switch over to Akuma. Like, for example, Joe Murogan. We'll see if he is going to play Akuma or he's just going to stay with Luke. But seriously, like anyone else who wants to play Akuma and gets really far with them, I'm actually really excited to see that.
Yeah, I want to see, especially with such a short amount of time to grind that character out, like how far they can go. We've seen it Topanga League. People have been grinding that character out, and there's a lot of Akumas out there. The Goki going crazy out there, but also going crazy out here too as well. We've seen Punk in some top 8 spots. We've seen quite a few Akuma players even in our region make those top 8s, even in East Coast region as well. So I think that character is starting to get developed to a point where it's like, okay, he probably is a problem. This whole, is he the best Shoto? I don't think it really matters, because if you're like the best Shotos and the worst Shotos are still in the top 10 spots, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter at all. Like, you could be the worst Shoto and still be in top 10, like easy, maybe in contention for top 5 as well. So like, I still think no matter where that character lands, if he's weaker than Ken or stronger than Ken, he is still ridiculous. So I want to see that character. I want to see how he's played. And if you watch him play in other regions, he's so different in how he's played in the US, in Japan, even between the players. Some focus on more corner pressure, corner carry, some like the setups with the demon flip and stuff like that. So we'll see if that comes out. We'll see if Punk utilizes that character. He'll go with his tried and true scammy Kami. But I do hope to see some more of the Manon. I know Idam was grinding this game out like exclamation mark God's game. I know he was grinding that game out because he was playing set off stream with Knuckle Do. He did work. He got second to Knuckle Do actually at TNS this week. So he has been hard grinding this game.
Nice. I mean, that's good to see too, because I know that Idam also plays JP, but I'm not sure if it's me, but I haven't seen a whole lot of JPs lately. Like, for example, Flux Waves, he played JP, but now he's strictly on Aki, which is awesome to see. Like, Aki, she's super strong this season.
She's really good. They gave her a lot of power. They gave her a lot of good stuff. I think with Wake Up Drive Reversal and some of the nerfs the other characters, they made her really good. I don't think she's like egregiously good. Let me flip to the source. Egregiously good. She's not like that, but she's a lot more stable. She's really good. She has a lot more reward off some of her conversions. She has a lot more combos, it feels like. It just feels like she's like a way better character, and she works well in this meta. So she's good. She's good.
No, 100% for sure. I guess like maybe it'd be this is crazy for me to say, but maybe it'd be nice to see some characters that we haven't been seeing since, you know, season 1. Like we had an army of Kens, we have an army of JPs. So don't get me wrong, it would be nice to see some variety, aka a little bit of JP to see how he can shun down some of the characters that did get buffed this season. But you know, again, I also hate him. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going nuts. I'm going crazy. I'm going stupid, right?
It's fine. I feel like it's okay to you can say you want to say CJP. I feel like it's okay nowadays. He got nerfed enough where it's like he's not going to be that painful to fight, but he's still good. He's still good. Apology Boys in this bracket. They'll be playing him, and there might be a few other JP players lingering around, or people secondarying, as you mentioned, Flux Wave with that character. So he also might pull out the JP if need be. We'll see if that happens. And I don't know if Witch did Witch enter? I don't know if she entered.
Yo,
I don't know if Karma entered.
Cola. I'm looking at the polls right now, and I see that Mena RD went 1-2 against Dries de Beast. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know how to say the name, but I'm just looking at him like, wait, huh?
Whoa, hold on.
Menas and Losers.
Menas and Losers. Was he running the Geeth? What was he running? Someone get on CFN real quick. Someone hit the CFN right now. Hit the CFN. Someone hit the CFN right now. I need to know. I need to know what character that man was playing, because we saw Geeth in the pools and only the top 8 spots of TNS. Was he running the Geeth? Yeah, we're trying to find out too. We don't know. Chat, yeah, I don't know. Who was he playing? You tell me. I need you CFN detectives. You CFN snoopers to get on out there.
No, we need the content stealers on YouTube that's like, oh, highlighted match, and they just like upload the match in like a minute.
Yeah, they always with the quickness. Yeah, Juice was 2-1 over him with the Ken. I know the Ken, but
okay.
Who was Mena playing though? Thanks, by the way, Joe. Appreciate you. Thank you for checking the chat as we work together to figure things out. Well, it's a perfect music too. You're like, what's going on? What's happening?
I'm like that stick bug that's just like, you know what I mean? Like it's just standing there and it's like moving its body. Have you seen it?
You're doing this? You're the idle animation? Stop.
All right, cool. Another match.
All right, and chat said it was Blanca. Wow, so it was a real character. All right. No weakness out here.
Yeah, I know for a fact that Mena's going to be in demon mode and just trying to get all the way to top 8 in losers.
Right now, Classic Rando versus Syntax. On the King. Still a very strong character. Don't believe the lies. Side switch incoming. Yes, sir. Goes up to the corner. Train kill with the overhead. Blocks it out, but not the low, though.
That's what I'm saying. You always want to watch your toes and your ankles against Ken because he knows how to swipe them good. And here we go. Average Ken, Mr. Syntax. Nice first round there.
That average to me looks very above average. OD Fireball to start off the party. Stand fierce. Scaling is here, so he spends a lot of bar, which I'm surprised because there's a lot more scaling on the OD Fireball if you hit them with that first. You have to be careful. Perfect parry. Walk, try to get the back though. Maybe didn't believe in going for the drive.
Ooh.
Rush. Side switch against the drive. Impact though. There we go.
Yep, there we go. That's super. Kind of getting that drive meter back and also having that corner advantage too. So Classic Rando's got to think of something real quick here or else he's just going to keep blocking, keeping those normals in check. Not at all. Syntax goes for that ODDP. Not going to scale this time. 1-0.
Definitely was not blocking right there, but again, in the corner against Ken, it's a dangerous proposition. Doesn't matter who you are. Staying fierce, heavy kick, punish, counter. Those low crouching medium kick that reaches for a long range, and it's the damage you can dump out right there. It's difficult.
No, I 100% agree. Nice grab on the parry there. Now, this is where Aki shines. Oh, with that low forward interruption. Okay, let's get back to the show here. So Aki's just kind of backing up here and getting that poison off of Syntax.
Wait.
Like it.
Oh, the toe tap. But nothing after that. Not in the enhanced shots to them either. Watch him kick for the plus range. Let's go right after. Puts down the poison. Light lash.
Oh no, this is a very situation to beat in because again, you are getting burnt out and you are at a pixel health. No interruption coming in from Classic Rando. Ooh, sneaky. Hoping to get the
Touch.
reaction. We go for that low forward. Yep, there we go. Classic rando doing off these stings.
You should be. Drive rush crouch kick with her is really great. It's only +1 on block, +5 on block after drive rush. So a great entry point. Hits him with the Jinrai. Syntax. We're going for Lee Stan Pierce. Oh, drive reversal backs him up a bit.
That's such a really nice tool for everyone to have. It's just to do wake up drive reversal because again, you know, there's a lot of meaty situations and guessing as well. So here we go. Yep, he guessed right. Syntax gets a big punish, but oh no, that could have been a big kill there, but it does not matter. We saved the meter. Syntax at match point.
That was a wild ass perfect right there. You got drive reversal, and then he like was not able to kill. Still able to seal the deal. Enhanced Tatsu over the corner. Classic has been kind of getting cooked up. Walk up throw. Classics may die today. I don't know. Another throw.
Nice block. There we go. Yep, just kind of get some leg work. Yep, here we go with the low forward into the punish counter. Now we get a setup here, going in for that grab side switch. Very smart.
Cancels into the command grab. Switching it up. Classic getting quite a bit of grip damage on it. Plus frame. Walk up throw right after.
Oh no, that could have been a big whiff punch coming in from Syntax, but again, in this mental stack, right? Like you really gotta think about so many options, and there we go with the low forward. You just gotta go for it. Going into critical art, obviously not gonna kill, but it is gonna be at neutral health for both players.
Sit down and shut up. I think he's gonna go for it. OD fireball, drive rush jab. He fakes out, looking up, beat out the super, gets a walk up throw. One more hit will seal it. One more hit. That's all you need is one touch. A sneeze, a breeze will kill right now. An OD fireball would be really good if Syntax can get the green. He gets hit with the overhead instead. Classic rando clutches it out.
That's actually really wild too, because you know we've seen Syntax react with drive impact. We've seen that he did do, you know, like DP or any other reaction. You think that he would do ODDP, but classic rando getting the upper hand, still alive, 1-1.
Overhead's been landing quite a bit, blasting the dome, piercing that cranium continuously. Empty throw. Classic rando now with the raw drive impact. Found him lacking, let's get cracking. Give me your health. Get a pickup here with a level 1. And
a little too low for that. But they get a big punish. It does not matter. Classic rando will get that super 1 in this next match. Hopefully, just a 2-1 over for him.
Gonna see some more. Right lad, puts on the poison, drive impact again! Slightly skill damage because he's blocking, but not in the corners, not where you want to be. God damn it, with a meaty overhead. Falling off the bone.
Oh, what a meaty fireball. Just, you know, the blocking right behind you. Classic Rampag's right Syntax. It is not invalid on his side. There we go with that 2-1. Unless, wait, am I, no, I'm going crazy, am I?
No,
I'm
right.
actually not going crazy. I'm just like, it was just pretty quick because I liked how Syntax was able to kind of like pick it up the first round, but then Classic Rando is like, what do I need to do different here? Do I just need to like go ham how Aki is supposed to be played? He played that so well, 100%.
I like more active Akis. I think that may be like the shift in style for that character, considering her buttons are way better. Crushing light punch and medium punch have gotten buffed and buffed over season after season, or patch after patch, I should say. You see that with Hikaru, you see that also with Flux. He's a little on the more active side with Aki. So longer like OD Fireball and just sitting it out. You can do that, but there's a lot more for that character to be able to work. So either way, good stuff for the Aki player to bring that back, a lot of overheads. It's one thing to have good offense. I think Mr. Average Ken, or above average Ken, had really good offense. It's just his defense wasn't there. Easier said than done, but the win definitely goes to the Aki. And now we're gonna keep going and flowing. Yo, Chachi, I see you. Yeah, Mena lost round 1. He went down to Druce, right? Druce? He's a Ken player. I know he makes content.
I don't know, but Ken player.
He's good.
Ken player
good.
number 2, whatever.
He's good though. That guy is a grinder. He's really good. Like that's not a weak you know, CFN Ken. He is definitely really good at the game. So that's our first upset of the day. We'll probably see a lot more as we get more convinced with the talent. That's Drees the Beast. There we go. Drees the Beast.
Yeah, no, like you mentioned before, you know, it's actually really nice to see that Mena already, you know, he wins a whole bunch of tournaments. He's out there traveling. He's the world star player that everyone fears. But again, he is such a gentle giant. You know what I mean? Like he loves his game so much. And then again, having another person who also grinds, like you said before, not like an online warrior, not like this or that. It's really nice to see that someone who also can compete at that same level and then going 2-1 over Mena RD. I think that's something really awesome to be proud of, right? You know, because it can just come in as like experience, and you know, you take that and then you want to get better afterwards. But I know that Mena RD is gonna bounce back, and he like we'll probably see, like I said, we'll probably see him in top 8 in losers. I really hope so, because I love watching him play. He's super fun.
Yeah, he's super fun to watch, and again, a good person to root for. But I think it's cool to sometimes see the upsets. You know, Mena my boy, but like it's good to see players rise to the occasion on the day and hopefully keep that same sort of energy. Having a good day is great, but I want to see people keep that same energy and prove that they are amongst the greats, amongst the best, or say, I have that in me. Like, you know, it's not just a burst, you know, it's not that Zenkai boost to get set loose and start cooking. It's like, I'm there the entire time. And we are going to be here with some more action. Looks like Space Boy is coming up. And now Space Boy, the homie, as we have known him for a long time, a Luke player who's super solid. That is, I think he's on the precipice of pushing forward to like that top spot. You know, those high level players. We watched it last year at the CPT top 8. He was just not able to finish the job against Punk and a few other players. He was just like one hit away, and it just crumbles. But he's so close to making the magic happen and qualifying. Like, he can do it. You know, he definitely has the ability. He showcased it. He just has to be solid in scrabble situations and close things out, which is easier said than done. Obviously, that's just simply win, bro. Anyone can do that, but it's not so simple. I get it. It's difficult.
Stop autopiloting. Just win, bro.
Just win, bro.
Just win, bro. Yo, Syntax in the chat. Heartbroken. Bro, I mean, you played that really well. It's really hard to play against Aki, in my honest opinion. Like, anytime I'm just like playing against her, I'm just like, am I plus there? Am I plus?
It's hard because like now this season she's so good with her normals, and she's so much more active that you have to develop a game plan around her buttons. It feels like even more. Where before it was like you're doing with the fireball and light lash and heavy, and then they miss an anti and then they go to Twitter and gripe. Now it's not like that. It feels way more condensed, way stronger of a character. So it makes sense. She's good. She's good. Watch out for her. Watch out for every character in this game right now. Everyone is getting complaints. Every character is cheap, and that's what I like to see. That's how you know Street Fighter 6 is on the right path, and it's getting better and better in the balance. When you're complaining about every character that's not your own, that's a very good sign.
You know, I'm actually surprised that I didn't see any Lily hate on Twitter or anywhere else when Chocolate won with her at Combo Breaker. I just thought it was really funny because, again, like, she's kind of in that like low tier meta compared to a lot of characters you see, like Ken, JP are in there, Guile, Luke. But it's really nice to see that because I'm a huge anti-meta person, like obviously playing Manon. I really like to see someone win as a grappler, like, hey, you just let me win this whole tournament by taking the throw. It's great. I love it. I love all grapplers. Every time I play, that's what
I do. Bro, I do that. I know it's minus. I know after a command grab that it's not your turn, and I let you dash up on me every damn time. But I swear to God, when this man, you see this hat right here, chat? You see when this guy comes back and he sits in that seat, I'm back too. You'll never command grab me again. I swear on my mom, Marine. I swear on my mom. You ain't ever getting a command grab. I'm gonna do the OD stomp, run it at Evo.
All right, okay. At Capcom booth, we'll play. I'll play your Bison and I'll play Manon. I got you.
Soon. I'm back, baby. I'm back on the Psycho Power. I can't wait. That's gonna be happening next week. If y'all don't know, Bison is coming back next week. I can't wait to see that character. And oh God, don't clip it. No, I'm gonna get in trouble. I remember what happened last time. Please don't.
Oh my God.
I saw how far you got at Evo Japan.
No context whatsoever. Like.
I just got the PTSD of you hitting the command grab off like 3 times, and I was like,
oh yeah, and I have that picture of you next to. Anyway, we're excited to see some Bison coming back. It's so anime, right? Because like we thought that he was 100% dead, but or how should I put it? I wouldn't say like Capcom. I guess maybe Capcom kind of like pulled the retcon. It's like, hey, Bison is back because he's a very important character. But you know what else is important? Is this match between Space Boy and Ricky. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, the Whip Punch is there against the Stampede. I love to see that. That button and many other buttons of JP definitely linger on a little bit too long. With punish those E's with Space Boy getting pushed back. Here's the OD, puts it out. Departure's gonna be such a big proponent of this character's game plan. My boy Range has, pointed this out continuously. Departure was cheap. It's been cheap, used to be cheap, but this is defeat. Break out the neck, Space Boy. He's in there.
That was actually a really good meaty too, just going in for the jab and not being scared about the OD amnesia as well. Because a lot of people, they always try to put that at the top of their priority list of just looking things out for JP, but Caesar did that really well. But here we go, Ricky with the teleportation. Do not bother me, but Space Boy returning the favor.
The way he's drive rushing is like mid-range, doing like drive rush, heavy kick, resets with a command grab, Departure. Okay, reset. Oh, he tried to go for drive rush, heavy kick, it lands, drive impact hits here. You see Space Boy walking up to get a little bit more of that drive gauge back. Won't spin any right now. Reset again.
Sneaky. Of course, we don't see that a whole lot, so it's the least that you expected. Nice jump over, but now we go burnout. What is that command grab twice in a row? Now we want to be careful, Ricky. If you do a third command grab and it actually works, I'm going to shoot my foot.
We're going to shoot this level 3 immediately. You can go for OD Departure for this because you're pushed back a lot more this season. So for good reason, it's better to go for Departure or OD. Yeah, there we go. Waits it out a little bit. Or is he Space Boy away too as well? He's like, wait a minute. Another command grab? Which foot, left or right? Which foot, left or right?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, burnout. Nice wake up jab. Ricky going 1-0 over Space Boy.
Bro,
goodness.
You're Space Boy. You probably haven't lost a JP that's been doing command grabs like that because there's a lot of startup, but you have to memorize and listen to the sound cues. Maybe like see how he's throwing out the ghost. We hit with the most. Jump fierce, blessing the dome. Jump is after a big proponent of fighting this character that crouch fierce has been nerfed. Space Boy should go to the air right there more often.
Oh, nice interruption coming in from Rick. Another command grab. Oh my, both of my feet are out of commission.
Oh my God, my man's going for the grip continuously. Crazy. Nice interruption, stand fierce, but no commitment off that stand fierce than anything else. I'm like a fireball. Nice neutral jump, finally. Enough is enough.
Sign my petition to stop doing command grab after the 4th time I've been grabbed. Yeah, thanks.
Please help, please. In the arms of an angel right now. Delay crouching medium punch, but nothing big off of it. Get the jump, it's gotta be coming through, I think, for Space Boy. Test those reactions, test those anti-hits. The perfect parry, scale damage though.
Oh, again, you cannot do that to me. Space Boy has learned his lesson. He knows when to react, and there we go with that super, and that is gonna close things out.
Look at this, traveling to Memphis, not gonna stop. Space Boy evening things out, and all it was is like, I think it's like 2 things here. Jumping in a lot more, where it's forcing Ricky to have to go for like perfect parry, and he can't really anti-air with crouch fierce as much as he'd like to. So it's like perfect parry, or just getting blessed on the dome. And it's obviously avoiding the command grabs. This way has to be reacting to what the player wants to do. Charge up, gets a knockdown.
Nice. Yeah, I believe that Ricky tried to kind of go for a jab just to interrupt that charge pump, but Space Boy is trucking through. He is not scared whatsoever. You know, we actually haven't seen any OD amnesias going in hand here, so I wonder if Ricky is going to put that in play.
Finally. Actually, OD, I like that. He leads into that little bit of a cutscene to avoid the OD hits, and that's going to be it. Space Boy avoiding the worst of the OD amnesia, even though it's been scaled and not nearly as damaging. Going to push him back. Smart stuff in Space Boy.
Oh my goodness, yeah, just drive rush in just to avoid all of those stalagmites and the portals here, but Ricky is going back to square one like he wants.
Back to full screen would be nice. Anti-air is there, the rising upper. This a downer, overhead starter. At the level 3, it should be for the victory here. Scaling is obviously different this season with the scale damage on medium punch, crushing fierce. This don't matter. It's enough to make that brain splatter. It's gonna be Space Boy 2-0, bringing, or 2-1, I'm sorry, bringing it back. It was 2 rounds that time though. The adjustments are there to avoid the command grab, the biggest point of that person's toolkit. Not bad, Space Boy.
Yeah, that was actually really clean too. And of course, I loved how Ricky was able to kind of clutch out with 4 command grabs until Space was like, all right, enough. I know what you're trying to do. I know what your game plan is. So he was able to get the optimal punish off of that. But again, you know, I love to see some shenanigans like that, you know, just the mix-ups and just seeing like, how can I cheese my way out of this?
I mean, it's one of those things where if they're not reacting, why not keep doing it? But if they start reacting, start punishing, you should probably take it off the table. And they kind of did. They didn't really have another game plan. I think beyond that, the command grab was like the biggest proponent. And that's like a bad thing, but it's just like, you better be ready when they start holding up north to not go south. But that person is going south. It's going to be Space Boy still in the northern side of these brackets in the winner side, but they'll still have a chance to dance in the loser side, top 8 if they make it that far. Ricky wasn't doing too bad, and we're not doing too bad in terms of matches. Yo, Punk versus Silver Rupee. Now, we all know Punk. That's a tournament champion right there.
This
Many,
is
many tournaments.
good.
This guy's been cooking for years upon years, but Silver Rupee, you know, if y'all don't remember him, an Ed enthusiast of Street Fighter V in the Canadian scene, doing a lot out there. We see him commentating, playing, doing quite a bit to excel the scene. Now we see him out here in the bracket.
Yeah, I remember talking to Silver Rupee where I told him, like, back in Street Fighter V online, I was like, man, anytime I play you, I just shake my head because I know you're gonna do some bullshit. Like, I know you're just gonna like dash up and then do Oni Psycho upper and just like, yeah, you know what, I got, even though you hit me like 4 times with that, that's all me.
The Canadian Indian Walker is crazy. Punk with a strong start though. Had the jump over to get the fireball round start. Already has him up in the corner. Back against the walls. Not where Ed wants to be. Doesn't have the best defense. Not the fastest reversal.
Oh, nice reaction, but going for the back throw. Oh, you press the button. I'm gonna DP. Punk looking strong as always.
Disrespectful.
Ooh, jumping on the other side, hoping that we might see like a DP coming in from Silver Rupee, but that's totally okay. We got a connection going on. Ooh, nice awareness, especially with that sweep.
Another push to the corner. You also have level 1, so you can find a gap, hit the level 1 like that, and get some space. Air to air with the jump, heavy kick. A lot of range on that sucker. Punk with a crosscut DP, recovers in time off the sweep. Finds a stand fierce, is putting up the bar at the bottom. Resets with the throw. One more hit in level 3. For the victory here, or at least close to it. He gets the right sequence.
That could have been a big whiff punish on the Fierce too, but here we go with the confirm, going into critical arts. That is actually going to kill, because like, again, just coming in from just 1 whip and a confirm, that's going to be a lot of damage. No scaling indeed. Punk 1-0.
Fantastic. What we're looking for. So you were looking for too. You're like, if he gets that level 3, you whip a damn button. Punk's definitely been known to catch people lacking and slacking and whip punish. Gonna be out that DP, take some bar and some health. Put him in the corner.
Oh my gosh, where we reach in, Punk is literally playing some mind games here. Oh no, Silver Rupee definitely pressed a blind there. Get in a perfect KO. Punk sitting at match point.
This dude is ready against this character. And Silver Rupee. All right, gets the pick up here. DP, kill rush to save the drive gauge. Punk spins some of his OD, Spiral Arrow, DP right after. Loses the turn after that. -3 before Fierce.
Nice jump around, but yeah, crosscut DP, it's so hard because like Punk won't anti-air you. Try to jump around him, he will crosscut you. Nice, here we go, Silver Rupee with that meaty there. Oh my gosh,
level
punches
2.
on punches.
Gotta do this on hit to make it worthwhile. It didn't kill, it's overhead. The walk up throw, the shimmy.
Silver Rupee going in for that punish counter grab. He is still alive.
Silver Rupee sounds like a JoJo character. Silver Rupee. Gold diamond out here. Drive rush throw. This Punk in the corner. Delays a little bit. Finds a stand fierce. Level 3 is all built up. DP level 3. Locked on and locked in. Silver Rupee might be locked out of that top spot in the winner side of things. One more touch.
Oh, just going in, dash in with that jab. Punk. 2-0. And again, you know, like we've always mentioned that seeing Punk play on any tournaments, you know, it's always a feat to see because you see that he never messes up any whip punishes, you know, anti-airs are on deck, the cross cuts and whatnot. And of course, Silver Rupee, he is literally one of like the best players in Canada as well. It's really interesting to see how you can just like compare the two, where Punk, you know, he's traveled to so many tournaments. He is, you know, a top 8 player in a lot of majors as well. So it's really nice to see that, yeah, you know, like he's here, he's not messing around, he wants to get that spot at Capcom Cup, right?
Oh yeah, I feel like everybody like that. But the Punk, that means that sets up for Punk versus Zap a little bit later on.
Oh yes, that'll be great.
That's gonna be crazy. Samii versus Flux is gonna be happening off stream as Flux is moving on in his side of things. If he wins, he fights the winner of Blue Blazer and Real One. That's just in this first bracket right here. Fatality might be fighting, possibly. Threw down Nell Bomb, might be fighting Profit. That would be pretty cool to see. Blue moves on in the bracket. Who else? What other upsets y'all see, Chad? What's going on here? Definitely a lot of upsets gonna be happening as we get to that top 32 spot, even more so. Knuckle Dew is moving on. He's gonna fight Jick real soon. Psycho took down Zycles. Excuse me. He might have to fight the winner of Classic Classic Rando and Van N.
Oh yeah, now that you mentioned about that pool, I was looking at that and there's, you know, Electri, there's Zycles and Psycho, where I'm just like, this is a Kimberly pool. If you know how to guess good, then you're good. But yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, Joe Murogan going against No Need to Talk. Yo, I haven't seen that name in forever. Maybe I'm just kind of like a hermit. I haven't seen him in a while.
No, you're right.
No, because like I always watch him play, you know, like Gaio or Laura in Street Fighter 5, but I haven't seen him like in eons. I guess it's just me though.
No, you're right. I haven't seen him at all too, and we definitely haven't seen him at Casa as much. Every so often it feels like, or maybe TNS. We've seen him on Ramy every so often. If you play rank, you see him damn near every single day. But ehai on the Akuma, I've seen that name quite a bit as well.
Yeah, we actually seen both of these players at the tournament that we were at when we were in Toronto. So it's really nice to see that both of these players are playing in the World Warrior. Of course, if you're from Canada, you got to join up.
Oh yeah, being in the National Expo was super sick. It was just us talking loud about Street Fighter while people are like buying arts and crafts on the other side. It was super cool.
Oh yeah, and we were also talking about deep fried pizza too.
Oh, that was terrible.
What are you talking about?
Ken has great stuff. They have great players. You see right here. ehai, Crouch Fierce, OD Adamant playing the Crouch Fierce while had one to take MVP. Deep fried is all that health right there. ehai with a perfect time. Hey.
Deep fried Akuma.
Wait a minute. Doki sauce? Satsui no?
What?
Satsui no sauce? Hold on. That sounds good. That sounds good.
From Ramy. And here we go, trying to get some mix-up situation, trying to go for a grab, and it is working super well. Now I'm going to be careful about what ehai is going to throw in here. I like how he backed out just to see if ehai is going to go for a DP of any sort, but Ramy, he's back in the game.
Reset with the overhead too as well. Super smart stuff from Rounder. He has another level 2, so he's going to be looking for like some space. ODP will give him that. There we go. Drink doesn't storm. My win condition. Push him away for a little bit and get a grip right after. So I get the fake out. ehai is like, I'm going to take the throw no matter what.
Dude, the way that people like that yourself like that is so scary. It's like legit a jump scare. But again, Akuma's demon flips are, you know, he has so many variations with those demon flips, right? You really have to guess which side he's going to be on. But ehai going in for the... Yeah, I was hoping to see maybe Raging Demon. No! Not enough time to wake up.
3 at some point. Could be happening. Anti-air on the way down. Adamant Flame starter, but didn't get too much off that. Due to the 4P follow-up. Is it dive kick that should be it? No bar at the bottom necessary. ehai taking the first victory.
100%. Yeah, you know, it's really hard in that situation, especially in like kind of like the final round where you might want to see like a super going after just like the demon flips and whatnot. Again, this game is just full of mixes, full of surprises that you will not expect.
Progress jab, gets a 4 punch follow-up, frame kill, fades out the ODP. You thought a button was coming, no go, bozo. Light punch starter. I don't think this is gonna kill. One more mix after this. If it is Akuma level 1, spend it.
Yeah, definitely gonna spin it, going for the KO. That's actually really sick too. And the thing is that even if that didn't kill, Ramy has a bunch of life to kind of risk to kind of get that dub, but it worked out either way.
I gotta go back to the school of scaling for that one. It is Akuma, and it was enough to do it right there. ODPP to bust out behind, not afraid to use that reversal, charge up the fireball, put some variance on it. Also,
oh, that's actually really sick. We go with the perfect parry from ehai. Nice, back and now, hoping to see anything. Yep, going in for the fireball again because that will catch Demon Flip like we saw earlier. That is a really good tool to just get him out of the skies. EP just in time.
Birds him out. I like this. Up in the corner, drive impact, goes for it nice and early, walks up as much drive gauge as possible. Adamant playing DP, not the best combo, but does have him up in the corner. This is where Angry Bird said this is where the character is at his most dangerous. The bar at the bottom is all built up. It's one more touch in level 3. Doesn't even need it for the victory. ehai, one set point. He saves the bar. It's about to save his winner side from a run continuously. If Ramy don't turn up like volume.
Ooh, going for that parry, hoping to get a perfect parry, but going for that low as well. ehai, it is his turn to shine. There we go with the super as well, just to build up that drive meter, because again, if he tried to do another combo, adding in the low OD mixture, that will put him in burnout. So here we go, Ramy really needs to think of something here.
I like how he's walking back against like the demon flip guillotine. Trying to avoid that burn scenario. OD fireball does not hit the dive kick. Too much recovery on these fireballs. Attack on drive gauge, and the rumbling is coming. ehai knows it too. Yeah. Land your ass down. You didn't hit the hit. You should have just been patient. Wait for him to land.
Alright, here we go. Oh, it's getting a little windy. But ehai going in for that drive reversal just to get off of me, even though he's in burnouts. That mix-up, again, you don't want to fall for anything. Nice universal anti-air. Now Ramy's back in the green.
Oh, the jump back. That was so smart. Burn out, but it's one touch. One solid hit the ceiling. Demon flip. He's trying to get a bait right there. Does get the fist to face. ehai puts him in loser space. It's ehai moving on. As you mentioned previously, man of the Canadian National Expo. I still have the tag right here too as well. He worked. He was working out there.
I have mine. Oh my goodness. You know, oh dude, I'm actually really happy to see that Ramy didn't even, you know, tinker away his mental, right? Because when he was in burnout, he had that much health. He was still going. Kind of like at the start of the match, like he knew that he had so much health. Even when he had that much health at the end, he's like, I'm invincible. I can do this. And especially with Rashid, you know, he wants to go off with like a, how should I put it, you know, like the tornado and then going into the low forward, or kind of like going in for an empty jump and then getting the grab. But ehai did not falter whatsoever. So like props to both of the players. I'm sure they play each other a bunch considering that they're from the same scene.
I think if you play CFN in Midwest or East Coast, you run into Ramy a lot. And I mean that in a good way. He's a grinder. He's been like that in 5. He was a CFN demon. He also got in top spots at some of the CPTs as well in the World Warriors. It's not like he was like only good in that sort of element. He's also good in the tournament scene as well. So, you know, shouts to him. But it's ehai moving on. Again, we mentioned like the Canadian National Expo and other like cool events that are happening because Canada has a lot. You'd be surprised at how many people do not know that Canada has such a big, great scene full of so many great players. Like Capcom Cup definitely helped put that showcase on. We saw Safe out there. Brutus has always been around for a long time, and we've seen people like Flux for God knows how many years in 5, especially. So things like that are happening for like Canadian Expo. Obviously, Digital Havoc, the INCENDIUM crew putting it on online and offline. So if y'all want, you know, to go out in the east side of things of Canada, y'all should definitely hit them up so you can see what your locals are at. And then we speak about like the East Coast just in general in the US, like Next Level is like the premier spot, right, in New York. But also on top of that, shout outs to Yipes and Lee Chun for online and offline can opener. If y'all ain't watched that, go back to the VODs. They are doing it sick out here. Big love to my boys, man. That was, it gave me vibes of like back in the day, like Next Level back in the day with the commentary and the fights and stuff. It was just definitely the epitome of what FGC should be. Offline, fun action and stuff like that. Then if we're talking about online stuff, there's many more places to play. Casa with a bunch of this crew. TNS, y'all know what it be, you know, on the Wednesdays. Pull up. But we also had TNS 9, which is offline. Some good fun right there. If you're an ATL 404, shout out to the boys right there. And as we obviously already said, the INCENDIUM and Digital Havoc crew, hit them up if you need more. All right. So there's even more. If y'all have some locals and y'all need to promote it, just you can tag me, I'll retweet it, whatever it takes to let people know what's going on. Again, you go up to people, they're like, bro, I didn't know there was a local here. It's like, there's like 20, 30 people playing Street Fighter 6, like right down your street.
Oh, I was just writing down a list of all the locals that you were mentioning. You know, again, like I appreciate Capcom just I appreciate Capcom, you know, just highlighting these local tournaments like here at the World Warrior, here in the, you know, Canadian. I love butchering Canada. Canada East, and of course World Warriors all across the globe too. You know, we see that Japan has their own thing, and then there's Warriors in the Midwest as well, and in the East Coast or West Coast, wherever. So it's really nice to see that there are players who can't make it, you know, to actual offline CPTs, but they are here. They are playing online because you never know. There could be like a secret taquito in the Midwest. There could be a secret idam in Canada. You know what I mean?
You don't know. We actually had like a really young, it was like a 13 or 12-year-old Gi player cooking up a TNS recently. That was amazing to see.
Heck
like
yeah.
that kid, like he a kid. Like when I was a kid, I was drooling on the arcade stick. I wasn't fighting, right? Like he knows combos, spacing and stuff. We seen Enzo the Hokage. I mean, he's a young gun out here too as well. You know, Noah's no longer a kid anymore. We don't count him. He could sip the spicy water. He ain't a kid anymore. But we talk about like these demons. I gotta keep it somewhat PG on the CPT, you know what I'm saying? But I will say this though.
Yeah.
I will say, like, you're talking about like these hidden demons. Like some of these players have always been good, but they just need that breakout moment. Safe, when we saw him at the Canadian National Expo getting that victory, and his mindset on Street Fighter 6 and how that carried him to get the W, his CPT and qualify, and get the top 8 spot at the CPT finale was like the starting point was the Canadian Expo, was that offline event for him to be like, oh damn, I could do this. And then he worked, and now look at him. Vitality Zone, look at the bottom of the screen, chat, right about right there. That man is highly sponsored, and he is trying to vie for the EWC and even more. I feel like he's one of those players that definitely deserved to get sponsored because he is such a breakout talent, especially after last season.
Yeah, 100%. And like he's super nice too, very studious. I always love hearing, you know, the thoughts from the Canada FGC too, because you know Flux Wave's also very studious, but Safe, very studious, and he is just gonna go with that Ken, very destructive. And I'm actually glad that, you know, he is sponsored. So again, if he's watching this VOD, congratulations on that sponsor, dude. Seriously.
All right, so Safe versus Kevin Knick. Let's go. Safe definitely is no stranger to the Ken Mir danger. And we've seen that at Capcom Cup and even his qualifications and things like that. Called him Throw Tech in the Dragon Lash Connect, and I love that. Side switch. That's going to be a big theme. That might make Safe have to switch up his defense, but he goes for the tech again mid-screen. Sharing the brain cell. Hadouken!
Hadouken!
That sounds like a rap song. Hadouken!
No, I'm actually lagging.
They got you on the 180. Right, technique. No, he's trying to go for the overhead. It's a drive impact.
Really interesting punish, but I guess maybe it's just kind of more of like, okay, I want you to get off me. Just kind of restart the neutral here. Oh, dash in, no check. Safe is just letting him in and gets grabbed. Going in for the parry, hoping that we might see like a meaty of some sort, but Kevin, let's go. Round 1.
I like that, like OD Fireball, and then like if they get hit or not. Sometimes I feel like in the previous season you would tap parry just in case they did something else. And he played around that. Drive rush throw, gets the grip, techniques in, and Stassi from Max on the corner carry. Taped up setup mode, goes for the overhead.
Oh, and it connected as well. Nice backdash. Punish, no, nothing else but low forward, and then we go into the reset. Safe is sleeping in the
Safe is actually safe. Safe to that drive in.
He's coming at you.
Coming
at you, gamer.
You get a lot more bar back here. They're still caught up in burnout. Their timer as frozen. A lot of things you can do. You have to worry about the bar at the bottom though. Try for a stand fierce, the pickup. Oh, that was sick. I gonna kill him. The jab, a dab will do. Safe. Even things out.
Yeah, I really like how he did jab instead of just maybe, you know, like DP of some sort, just to kind of go for the chip out, because you never know if Kevin's going to just wake up super and then get his turn back. But Safe, he really wants to close things out, so he is just playing patient, back dash away.
High kick, Such a good button up in the corner. Seen it against, the likes of Punk and many other characters, many other players who try to go for the crouch-pierce anti. DP would have been better. Have the range of other characters. Jin Rai. In the corner, drive rush, Sam Pierce. No, it's a jab instead. You take the trade, keep him in the corner.
That's actually really smart too, because he did the jab just to trade off and then go back into neutral, and it gives him time to recoup. But it's probably going to go into the Super 2. Huge, and of course he is going to be on the same, or no, not on the same side. Sorry, no, it is on the same side. Okay, I was wrong. For some reason, I think Super 1 looks just the same as Super 2.
It does kind of like the way the animation is in the startup.
Yeah, with the startup, exactly.
On that safe though. Overhead not done just yet. You can bring it back. He's really so much bar at the bottom. He resets the drive impact. It's a lockout. Stand Pierce drive impact again. You had to hold that situation. Triple Jin Rai. He gonna let it fly. Safe, that was so smart. He's like, you ain't got no bar to react with. You gonna hold this whole goddamn sequence, bro. I gotta be damned.
I am lost for words. That was just complete dirty, unsanitary, sewer water mix up.
Very, very smart stuff. That's why you gotta watch their ball to see the resources and what you can do. And that means you have to be careful on the other side of things and what you would spin.
Nice ODDP just for the start of the round 2. Just kind of get your choices out of there, hoping that like close things out. Kevin, let's go!
Locks up with the confidence, but gets clipped though. First troubles, enhanced Natsu. So many options to go for. He goes for the throw this time. Dash up, goes for a button, tries to open him up. Light, does not commit. Goes drive rush right after it. Maybe he wants to keep that drive gauge up. It's about green. He's back with it. There we go.
Oh, nice jump back too. Especially, you don't have enough time to do the crosscut DP. Sitting at match point.
That was sick. That neutral jump call against the throw. He said, let me take that technique from you. Let me see how that feels. Oh, that looks like it's just good to me. That made out DPs. I think that's still a really good option.
No, yep, other side. Yep, there we go with that super as well. That's actually really clutch too, because Kevin has a lot of health. Oh, a little bit of shimmy, grabs again. It could just be any hit, but we go for the drive reversal because we are done being congested in the corner. Now in burnout, Kevin.
Man got that music. Put some muscle behind it. He's got a lot of bar to work with. Can he find an opening? Back throw.
That's actually really smart too. Getting that clearance into the corner. Are we going to see a drive impact just to get that stun? No!
He stays in front to get the back throw. Switches it up. Gonna confirm that level 3. He's looking for an opening. Cross community kick, but no commitment here. Evan, the drive impact. Brother, no commitment. You should have put a ring on it. Now I gotta rip. Ha! Sit down and shut up. Stay 2-0. And all it took was the commitment. And I think if Kevin would have just hit the drive rush right after, easier said than done. But you see that more often from the side of safe, right? That was, I feel like, the tie turner in that match continuously. I will spin that bar. I'll hit that crouch me to kick or me to punch or whatever, followed with the drive rush right after. I will spin my cash. I won't say the rest of that, but I will spin my cash. Get the W.
You know, like I also called out too, where you think that he would do drive impact, and I like how Sig was kind of like not letting that idea get through him, because he wants to try to like keep juggling with ideas other than drive impact, because that's what we always want to see in the corner when you're in burnout, because it's like, oh no, I gotta get out of here. I really don't want to get drive impact, but he kept it pretty solid, right? Like he was able to do cross cut in that very small situation with that much health too. Again, like just having a bunch of mental sec just to think about, all right, I gotta be aware of this, gotta be that, and so on, so on, so on. But safely, that's so freaking well. Like you want to do drive impact in the corner, but safe, he's like, you gotta guess. It's roulette time.
Flip the coin. Flip the coin. Yeah, we're definitely street fighting out here at this World Warrior event. Canada East and East Coast combined with the combination. No Crody though. Now, Idam versus Del's on Fire. Is Del's playing?
Oh, no, he's playing Ryu. He's actually.
It's gotta be Ryu, right? It's gotta be. It can't be anything but Ryu. This man has been super strong. He definitely has his own style when it comes to anti-air, and you'll see here in a second. But he is, despite all means of stubbornness, still a very, very strong player. You know, idam, Capcom Cup champion, top 8, if not winning tournaments with his Manon. He's won a couple of Casas. He's been in top 8 minimum continuously. He's out here trying as many places as possible, if not take the tournament. I think the past weeks I've seen idam play ridiculously well. Like, it's not like he wasn't before, but I feel like he's hit a new level with this character, with Manon, in terms of control with her, and it's been good to see him really getting gear in this new season.
No, I 100% agree, because of course in Street Fighter V he was incredibly dominant. You know, we've seen him play in so many tournaments where he's able to snatch second place or first place, but Manon, I feel like it's a definitely new challenge for him, because she's not kind of like the mix-up character that you think that she'd be. She's just, I wouldn't say like a pure grappler, she's more of a conditioner.
Yeah. But it's all because like it doesn't add up to too much damage until you get the command grabs, which he gets nothing there, and that allows Delzon to stock up for his engine, which has been buffed this season. Doesn't use it just yet. Spin, what are we going for? The dash up, the lace for a little bit. The dash to check. idam, really, Del's on fire. Try to condition idam, catching his backdash.
Oh, nice jump out, but that is going to be a punish. Donkey kick. I know that if you do space it out, it's not as punishable, but I don't play that super well. Going for that super one, but does not kill. But that's totally okay. Here we go. 3 felonies on the board in the next round.
And that adds up even more this season, because it's at level 3. It's compounded by the medals. Beautiful interruption. She has really good ways to stop and stuff drive rush. It's just that they don't lead to like a lot of damage. They do lead into command grabs like this. 4 medals now. Drive rush. We go for the the super already. Okay, that kills. Never mind. You got it. You got it. idam. What do you think about this matchup overall, though? Like, what is Del's on fire? Like, when you're fighting Ryu players, what are you looking for in danger zone?
You know, obviously when it comes to grapplers, like, you just want to get in as much as possible, and that's where the challenge comes through, because you have to kind of scroll through whatever options you have, whether it be like Ryu's going to do ODDP on wake up. There's also wake up drive reversal as well that you have to be careful of. But I really like how idam is just playing super closely too. Like, he's not, you know, doing any shenanigans or trying to catch Del's on fire off, you know, off combat. But he's playing it super well. Drive reversal, yeah, that's what you do when you see the green.
Back that ass up. Del's on backing in bar right now. Back heavy kick anti-air has been buffed. Easier to check the challenge things to get that little bounce. Drive rush command grab, 3 medals. Everything stack up here for idam. Checking the wake up scenario. Could have got drive impact, but Delzon wasn't ready.
Oh, tries to go for the whip punish, but idam going in for 4 medals already. Forward into fireball. Yep, we are charged up, but you gotta be careful with the medium kick. That was actually really smart, because Del's on fire. If he were to react with drive impact, he wouldn't have enough health to keep him insured.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Welcome overhead ODDP. Set point here for idam. Del's on fire. Trying to fight back, trying to scramble, trying to squabble. Stocks up with the digit charge. Better this season, you can use light and medium fireballs and hit the heavy if you want to use it. Yeah, see, it's gone now.
Ooh, dash right after the medium punch flip, and there we go. Yep, going in for the dash, and here we go. Alley-oop.
Oh, he's got level 3. If he hits it, this actually might kill the buff character has with the more medals, the more damage level 3 does. Don't let him get close. Sweep the raw stuff off the feet. They're looking for the empty anything, but it's going to be emptied out and all that health. More than enough damage to dump it us. Domination. 2-0 over Del's on fire. Bruh.
Yeah, he played that super well. I like how he wasn't doing a whole lot of like rush in, just kind of like, I'm just gonna watch you slowly deplete your health and just kind of like go from there. And that's what idam is really good about, because he utilizes medium kick a lot more than what I've seen from all Menon players, because medium kick also, or yeah, low medium kick also got buffed as well. So I know that on like counter hit, you can do standing light kick and then go into like the up kick, or do some sort of you know, drive rush cancel into it. So it's really nice to see that he has been grinding, he has been playing a bunch of online tournaments, and we've seen that that grind shows it.
All right, Del's already in the chat, bro. It's good stuff. I feel like if Mans didn't have to play Paladin every damn TNS, you would have had a better shot. But, you know, there are other Ryu players besides you nowadays, which is good to see. I mean, it's good to see that a lot of people are picking up these other characters, even the most vanilla, quote-unquote, generic characters, the one that's on the box. Well, I guess the one on the box is Luke now, but still. It's cool to see people pick up these other characters, and, you know, you have to worry about everybody. We have to worry about idam moving on the bracket here over Those on Fire. We'll be worrying about who's going to win between knuckle and samii. Yo, samii was cooking up at CEO. Remember? He was just running through like other jury players and many other players. People like, who is this cat? He's from a different game, but he is the same beast.
No, I 100% agree. You know, like all these names that I haven't seen in forever, because again, like I generally haven't been watching a whole lot of online tournaments. Just kind of like, I gotta prepare. So I gotta play like 12 hours of rank just to kind of get myself familiar with the game. So tell me more about samii, because like I did see him play like a while back. You know, like we did see him play correct me if I'm wrong, like he played Ryu, right?
Jury.
Is it Ryu or Jury?
Jury. If I'm not bugging, Jury.
Okay.
Because there was a Jury player. I haven't seen him play as much in the past couple of months at TNS or my spot Casa. He's there every so often. But whenever I've seen him play, he's very strong. Now, of course, he has to go up against Knuckle, who has been very, very dominant. If you watch the tournament, the Knuckle in usually the top 8 spot, top 3 spot, or if not winning the tournament, you know, it's usually the Knuckle show or the Punk show or the Mena RD show with guest appearances by other players like, well, JB, I guess, is up there as well. But he's in that consistency sort of position. We've seen that as well. We've seen him work on the offense CPTs. We saw him obviously on the stage of CPT as well. He also got top 8 at the EWC. So if I'm not mistaken, he was cooking out there. I think he's qualified. If I'm not wrong, chat, you can let me know if I am wrong. But I remember him on the top 8 squad. If I'm not bugging. Either way, he's really good. I mean, this Knuckle He's a Capcom Cup champion. He's a nice guy, but he plays Guile like an a-hole. He is just harassing you, taking away your drive gauge, making so you can't do anything as a rebuttal. And he just knows certain things about certain matchups that make you uncomfortable. Like you can't press a button, it feels like. His anti-air's always on point.
It just makes you want to rip all your hair off.
That's gonna take a while for me, but I would lose my hair. You know what? It would go back more. It'd probably go back to where this is at. I'd probably lose my hairline if I had to fight him. So we're gonna blacklist him. Can't blacklist him in the tournament though. It's not gonna be coming up next. On the deck, we'll see how far he gets in this bracket. We've seen him, qualify last year. We'll see if he can do it again this year.
Yep, Spaghetti. It's knuckle versus samii.
Yeah, we're gonna see that jury. Let's see if that jury is still out here. While we get through that, I see a few people are in losers right now. My boy Simple Tricks is in losers. Zycles and Z's Nuts are in losers too, as is Jogi and Rogan. We'll see who's losers between these two. Knuckle samii. First game.
Oh my gosh, like you mentioned before, Knuckle, he wants to make you mauled, and I really like how he just did a little shimmy, especially against Jury, because like Jury's walk speed is crazy good. She walks so fast, but Guile even faster.
He's always there. He always has the sonic booms and these long range buttons to keep you out. That stand heavy kick, very, very good. You see right there. samii maybe not wanting to do cross kick drive rush because he doesn't have the gauge to spin too often. Let's go up in the corner. Mini sonic boom. What do you do here? Round 2. Fight. First round. Knuckle he dominates.
Oh, yep, going in for the grab too. Now samii needs to figure things out to get through those sonic booms. Yeah, again, it's really hard because the time that you jump, Knuckle is already charging a flash kick, so you really gotta be careful. But here we go, low forward. We found an opening.
Oh, the shimmy. Caught him, got the punish counter, flash kick, level 3. Got on the sonic stepper. Gonna put him in burnout, close to victory. This is what Knuckle wants. Take away all your drive gauge. You only have the bar at the bottom to your name. At this distance, he doesn't have to overextend to get the win. In fact, he can just hold tight right here. Stand medium kick anti-air, Knuckle just holding ground, standing on 10 toes. Standing on business.
Oh, nice conversion off the counter hit. Nice perfect parry coming in from samii. Yeah, again, like you really got to find ways to kind of get around Knuckle air bubble. That anti-air crouching medium kick. This is Street Fighter 4. Hello?
You gotta get close. It's hard. Stocks up from Fuhajin. OD spit to lock him down for a little bit with a fireball to dissipate. I like that from Knuckle.
Flash kick again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should never try to jump at a guy unless, like, for like frame 1, he's throwing Sonic Boom and you get in, but it's Knuckle.
You have to establish that game, and it's really hard because Knuckle doesn't feel even that stress on the ground. It's one more hit to take him down. Luigi getting out for the area right there. Knuckle with the dominance, and when you want to advance, like you're trying to like perfect parry and parry, he'll drive a crush, medium kick, overhead. The variance with the Sonic Booms also makes it hard to read. You see that? He just drive rushes in, goes low. This time the Bazooka. He'll even delay a little bit, looking for your reversal. Nothing came from Samii. Oh no, the overhead Drake Bang. This is looking bad, Maria.
Oh my gosh, yeah, again with that counter hit combo too. Yeah, Samii is literally trying to find ways to grab any scraps. Yeah, and with the successful low forward that we've seen before, Super 2 Feng Shui Engine on deck.
The corner carry here. Stocks up. Nice interruption. It's a nice little follow too as well up in the corner. So you can really harass with this character. You got stand fierce, stand medium, which really sticks to you. On hit even better. Delay, heavy kick, come on!
Oh, what a combo. Yeah, and to confirm as well, that is going to kill with all the drive meter. Does not even need to use an ounce of Super 2. Going to 0, Knuckle do.
Knuckle doing the damn thing. It's already a bad matchup there for Jury. Even worse when you have to fight someone like Knuckle. These fireball timings are so annoying. How he drive rushes in is super annoying. And you have to like take those buttons off the table. If he is going out crouching medium kick with reckless abandon, you have to whip punish it or he'll keep doing it. He's an asshole when he plays. But honestly, it's effective, right? And it's the way you should play it, in my opinion, fighting games. He's the nicest person you meet him in person, but like when he plays, it is the worst.
He's a bully.
He's a bully. He's an absolute bully. He's a bully. Bully with the bullet with the Sonic Booms. He's going to be going quickly through the winner side of things. And that takes us to top 32, people.
Top 32.
Time to go to deep end, Adult Swim, all right? Only the top spot out here.
Oh, man. Top 32 already. And again, there's like over 200 competitors signed up for the very first World Warrior of this year here at US Canada East. This is great. Honestly, this is super great because we've been seeing a lot of really good matches so far, right? You know, these matches that you usually see at like Combo Breaker, at, you know, ECT or any big major in the States. I was going to say Frosties as well. You know, like Frosties, like you see a lot of really good players out here too. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. You know, like I appreciate you guys tuning in on a Friday night, TGIF. Seriously, thank you.
Appreciate everybody for coming through, not only playing, participating, and watching. Tweet out, let people know what's going on. We're in the top 32 spot, hot on the dot, and we're not going to stop till we get to the very end today. We're going to clear everything out and find out who is our very first champion of this World Warrior region. Now, again, let me go down the top 32 list. You see Small Caps out here. He's going to come on the deck. We saw how he worked out at Gamo, and I do believe he was at UMAD doing some work as well. That Ryu player is super sick. There's also ehai versus Elder Goose, Safe versus Paladin, Shine versus Idam, a classic that we have seen years after years in Street Fighter history. Punk versus Fluxwave. Blue will be fighting the winners of that bracket play too. Knuckle versus Psycho. No Need to Talk versus Kami. Wait, No Need to Talk took down Joe Rogan 2-0. Wow.
Whoa. That's crazy.
It's a bloodbath.
I mean, like,
violence in these streets. Come on.
Joe Murogan, if he wins his match in losers, he gets into top 32. So it is a little while to get into that. So we see Z's Nuts and Cycles both playing in the very round that whoever wins gets into top 32. Let's see, we got Ben and man, yeah, these matches are going pretty steady, not gonna lie. Like, you'd think that with so many people sign up for the World Warrior, it would take a little longer, but the TOs here at Digital Havoc has been so sweet. They've been so hardworking. You guys do the work. We appreciate y'all.
Yeah, everybody give love to the Digital Havoc people for taking on this massive endeavor, combining two regions together and making it run nice and smooth and giving you this good that you see up on your screen right here. Appreciate them, and we'll give you some good action in return. Make sure you all sign up for the next World Warriors. We'll down that list when after all this is over, so you don't miss anything. I did see a few people did miss. I don't know how you missed it because we gave you so many shout outs and alerts to sign up. I don't want to see any more excuses after this. All right, I don't want to see no more at all because there's only 4 that remain after this day. But again, top 32 play, we're gonna get down to the nitty gritty. But these are classic matches that we see, but it's for, you know, that point system. You want as many points as possible to qualify for Capcom Cup. TNS, all them good spots are super stacked tournaments, have a lot of money on them. But now we're playing for the CPT qualification, which in and of itself is super massive.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm glad to see that there's so many people locally that are signed up for this, hoping to get that spot at Capcom Cup to play in Japan. Isn't that crazy? Japan, Capcom Cup 2025. That's gonna be a great time, honestly. Oh, dude, I wish you were at Evo Japan. It was actually a grand time.
Yeah, I was at Level Up, where some of these players were at too as well. Like,
yeah,
T was out there, so was JB, a few other people. It was great, but I was definitely watching on my phone. Like, as soon as we got done, it was like the startup time for Evo Japan. Actually, at one point we were in a club and they were playing Evo Japan on the screen. We'd be dancing and watching. We're like, yeah, let's go, Little King. Yeah, we were in the background. It was super sick. It was super sick. Wait. Mena's not out yet, is he? No.
No, Mena is out. He lost to No Prob Tay.
What?
Whoa. Mena RD is eliminated. No, he's eliminated.
Bro, blood in these streets.
Whoa.
Blood in these streets. Did we not tell you? Did we not tell you? Did we not warn you? It would be like that. You had to play Najee and losers. So you took out Najee.
That's tough.
Which Najee is insanely good too. Yeah, he's playing his mains. Yeah, so someone did confirm the very first time that I guess that he lost was Blanca. You know, like, it'd be like that, bro. I'm telling you, man. These Wolf Warriors got some killers out here, bro.
Yeah, and see, that's what I like about these. Oh, seriously? No way. Wait. Okay, so he had to play, let's see, make his way. Yup. Played Upbeat and then against No Prob Tay. Wow. See, again, like I mentioned, where I really like these World Warriors is because you see these players that you don't see on the big screen at Combo Breaker, at Evo, at CEO, etc. It's really nice to see that Capcom is highlighting these scenes, highlighting these regions, that there are so many people that just come from the ground up. You know, like, who is Feet Sniffer 100? Why did he beat Mena? You know what I mean? Like, who is this guy? He's good.
Yeah. You know, and I just saw a very humble tweet, you know, from Mena. You know, he just said, I have to adjust, I gotta get better. Good luck to everybody else. I love that energy. Just like, hey, I'll be better next time. You know, just be like that. So, but Tay, No Problem Tay, we've seen him, you know, top 16 of like TNS and stuff like that. You know, he's a Luke player that I feel like after a recent run-in, like, is like, I need to be better. I need to be a better player. I need to really lock in right there. And no, that's not who beat, but that's who she's. It's a joke, chat. Relax. That's a joke. It's just an example. Okay? Example. Relax, okay?
All right. Well, let's get into it. We got Small Caps versus Super
DBO.
DBO Super. Okay, no, I'm just playing.
Dragon Ball Original.
Dude, this is a Shut up.
It's a tongue twister. I wonder if it's like Dragon Ball something or whatever, because he's on the Majin, you feel me? He's on the modern play. One of the rare characters that actually does well in modern is Luke. I should throw right after. As up in the corner, perfect parry, back throw, positional advantage here for Small Caps.
Oh, drive rush after blocking the extended donkey kick. Very nice coming in from Super Doe.
Ready with those modern reactions as the DP. After he spends a lot of bar to do so though with the ODDP. You see Small Caps aiming for the drive gauge, spin burnout. Ashokeki to walk up throw right after.
Yep, jumps on there, nice drive rush, just kind of go in, clear the pass. Oh, going in for the Hadouken, but no anti-air. Superb bow. Yep, there we go with the critical arts. But again, you're in modern, that the damage is kind of scaled down a little bit, but with that much damage, holy cow.
It's the man that beat Juice. Shouts to Chap for notifying us for that one. Don't want that to all be in vain. Stand fierce, knocking on the door. Ashokeki counter it, nothing after. Maybe crouching medium punch would have been too short to get that follow-up, but he'll get it right here. He spins a CA to seal that DNA. Sure you can.
absolute cinema. Small caps.
Peek.
Still in this. It's peak. It's peak.
It's peak. Nice interruption. Crushing medium punch. Still a good button for this character to interrupt. Drive rush is here for like a lot of Shotos. He uses it right there.
Ooh, nice trade, and then going back into the neutral. Just walking up, smack him dead face in center. But super
DBO. Stand fierce, not giving it with the fireball. Harass the drive gauge, but this is the thing that he was looking for. Was a super. Unfortunately, no gaps. Cross-cut DP. Classically trained small cap. On the throw, though. DBO. A lot of part of utilized. Maybe he's only fireballs he does, I was going to say. So we projectiles, why not
oh no, super DBO. Tries to go in for the grab, misses it. Small caps, patient as ever. Gets that first dub.
Small caps. Knows he only has one more to go. Get closer to that top 8 spot. Tatsu. Throw right after. He's got a fair amount of points.
Nice jump. Yeah, again, and that is going to be some good damage there. Now you want to be really careful. Super DBO is trying to find ways in, but he's being patient. I love this. Okay. Not what he wanted, probably.
Yeah, probably not. Super's got a level 1 on his side. Spin it right now. Get the recovery. Caught him on the way down.
No,
on the fireball.
That was actually really sick. Very smart, but lands on the fireball. You gotta be shaking your head after that. No way.
Damn, I even jumped back to avoid that. That heavy kick, that's a combo. DP again, another bust out, but Super DPO has to be careful. The bar, he tried to get the DP, but wasn't able to get it, just too short. Now up in the corner, chasing for the Oki. Where it's all his bar. You better finish the job. You better kill. You better kill.
Oh yeah, we big chilling right now. Yeah, small caps. He is just walking in like a truck, but Super DBO is not scared whatsoever. He has an anti-air on deck. Really like the spacing here though. This is actually really smart because he wants to kind of stop him in his tracks, right? That drive rush, the parry, jump at me. Do it, small caps, do it!
He's waiting, he's got the amount of reactions, but the jumping is there. That was the problem. He committed to too many fireballs, and now you're back up all. The man that hits like a truck. The most vanilla in the business, but still dumping out the damage. Small caps in the Ryu. Another Shinjuryuken to seal the deal. 2-0. You mentioned that he was suited for the jump, but too many fireballs. You gotta pull back a little bit. You gotta call him out.
Yeah, you gotta cut back. You know, too many fireballs is not good for your health. Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. The diet.
Yikes. No, but again, I really like how Super DBO played that super well, right? Because he had that spacing, because he had the perfect spacing where if he jumps in, he will definitely do a DP or just like a regular normal anti-air. But in that situation where Small Cap saw that he was doing way too many fireballs, he jumped the gun. He saw that opportunity. He jumped at him, got that big punish with the yellow CA. Man, that's really gotta hurt. That's really gotta hurt.
Yeah, very optimized combos, as Chad is pointing out. You know, small caps. Some of the best in the business in Canada's finest. We've seen how good that scene is as well. We'll be seeing more of him moving on to the bracket. He'll be fighting the winner of ehai and Elder Goose, and we'll be seeing some more action soon. It looks like Shine and Idam went to Idam's favor. He was like 2-0 on Idam's side of things over Shine. Ooh. Careful now, Idam. They might nerf your character after this.
No, don't. Menon is actually really bad. I know CPT people are watching this. Menon is really bad. Like, she's unplayable. You cannot play her. She's like the lowest tiered character. So maybe if you guys do want to buff her, that'd be perfect. But I mean, she's really bad.
We gotta buff Bison. I don't think Bison's strong enough.
We haven't seen him in this tournament yet. Dummy.
Oh, damn. Damn, I was so close. I gotta get my downplay out like real soon. I gotta get it out like early, you know. Okay, more updates by the way. Elder Goose took down ehai 2-1, and we're gonna be seeing in a second Safe versus Pallet, so Ryu versus Ken. All right, that's gonna be super sick. And the winner of that's gonna be fighting Idam as a reward.
Oh, and Zyko's just beat Z's nuts, so now he's sitting comfortably in top 32.
dominoes or something like that. That doesn't count, right? What
Don't
counts is
say
this
that.
match.
Dominoes.
You see that? I was
Dominoes.
okay. Hold on. I like dominoes too. But anyway, I like this match. Paladin versus Safe. The young gun versus the old one. We'll see who gets it done. Tots are taken to the corner. Paladin's been cooking a lot of tournaments. Only see Safe too often. He's like a 9 to 5. All right. How you gonna have to fight a kid that's got infinite time? He's like 16-year-old. He's got infinite time to practice.
Dude, seeing both of these, oh my gosh, what a great punish. Seeing both of these players not whipping anything and just kind of like sticking each other like magnets, knowing how far like, you know, their personal space bubble is. There we go with the perfect parry. Paladin switching sides.
The grip, the tech is there. Safe, that flex attack continuously. We've seen that be a thing that he will do up in mid-screen and in the corner. Calls up the pair, gets a back throw. Back throw here for Paladin. Nobody wants to be in that hood. It's too dangerous.
Oh,
driver's
nice.
back throw.
Yep, he saw that. He heard that. Going in for the grab. Here we go. Safe with the 1 round up.
Run cancel. Ends it with a heavy kick. Chin Rai. Lets the level 3 fly. Fat lead right here. Close to the corner. You want to cook. Put the apron on.
I bet that hurt. Yeah.
Not only is this going to hurt, it's going to leave him on a t-shirt. He almost got thrown to death. He said enough is enough. It's about to be over. One more confirmed with drive rush behind it. Probably will kill here if you're safe.
Oh, nice. There we go with the leg kick into Tatsu. Meaning in the middle with the green. All safe. Getting there at the finish line. 1-0 over Paladin.
I think the problem here for Paladin is you have someone that wants to play as aggressive as you, and you're not used to that. And look at this, the defensive options like tap parry are not working out. Immediate drive rush right after. Paladin has to just kind of wait it out, not hold any sort of throw situation. This extra damage is a need to have. Rush medium, nice, finesse and blast. Sure, you can ender.
Oh, I kind of like how he was going in for the toes again and goes for 2 grabs in a row. Paladin playing the mind games so well.
Just kind of open up the party. Probably has to get close with that crouching mini kick to really become a problem. Stubby or crouching mini kick than other characters. I remember Angry Bird was like, that's the reason maybe why you can't be top out, because his crouching mini kick is on the stubbier side. I don't know if I fully agree. I think you can make an argument for this character being up there. McKenna's definitely up there. Look at that corner kick off the back throw.
Oh, nice challenge going in for the jab just to check safe in his place. But here we go. Back in the corner you go. DP, you gotta guess. Get in for the grab. And immediate as well, but no conversion afterwards.
Could have been Sam Pierce run cancel DP. Could have been Sam Pierce in a lot of things, actually, to be honest. Now he's in burnout. Falls to the fireball. Sam Pierce gets the Tatsu right after. The awareness here from Paladin. Goes for the low. Raises for the drive impact. Paladin! A light is shining on the young man. He's about to get the win. Shin Shoryuken is now or never. Dump out the CA.
No! Oh my gosh. You think that he... You think that like he would kind of like sound electrocuted when he's doing his super on the very last hit? Yeah! Yeah!
Pride right now is safe. Game to game. Winners top 32. Nobody wants to go on the loser side. They get another tap parry. Top match for Paladin. It's like when he goes on defense, that's been like the biggest issue. You have to be careful with these tap parries. On offense, he's simply fantastic. He's switching it up. Nice interruption, gets the 4 Pierce, no collarbone breaker.
Oh, nice. He's got a meaty coming through and going in for the ODDP just to get it off. But now we are back in neutral. Back with that fireball game, right? And of course, I love the Shoryu, just like the fake fireball, but of course, a little bit of charge. And Steve is like, I can throw fireballs too.
Yeah, especially for Ken, you want to do that as like a poke. More often than not, that's like your poke, but for Ken, it's a lot more. It's like a poke, it's a space trap tool, it's a lot of things. Nice interruption against a fireball. You see him walk up in his face like he need toothpaste, pow! And the brush is the fist. Shippujin Rai, it's that point safe.
Yeah, casually just walking down the sanctuary, just giving a little touch. Now safe, sitting at match point.
This man is ridiculous. I cannot believe how confident he is to walk up to a character that's got damage like that on the deck. Safe, man. This dude setting up for the stand, heavy kick right there, the stand light kick, harassing the corner, walks back, gets a punish counter. It's one solid touch.
Oh no, goes for the super, but does not work out. Safe getting that perfect KO just to move on to winners top 32. Moving on, hopefully, into top 8.
Brothers.
Convergence. That's another. Throughout the tournament run.
Yeah.
Pretty sure he was.
The Blanca, I don't know who he used in that last match though, but we're seeing Luke down on the screen. And yes, can opener offline champion. Come on, let me put some respect on my man's name.
Oh, nice punish counter. That's actually really huge, just the turnaround too with how Knuckle do. He had the advantage at the start of the round, but now that Kami has put Knuckle do in the corner, no whip punish.
Just trying to flash kick, get some distance. OD to keep him caught up in the corner. I like that spin shot here from Kami. Keep him locked in.
Rising uppercut.
Look at the range where he wants to stand and when he wants to drive rush in. He's trying not to overextend too often, but it's whatever it takes to keep Knuckle from jumping out. No punish counter, crouching with a kick right there for a flash kick. Knuckle do having some issues trying to find outside this corner, which Gal can and Knuckle do can do. Uh-oh, here we go, back to mid screen. I lied. Oh, suppressor! Caught him lacking. Let's get cracking. Damn, that's such a dangerous option right there. All right. Kami holding, positioning up in the corner continuously. You'll take that trade. Whatever it takes to keep that grounded play. There's the anti crouch fierce overhead. Kami blocks it out. Maybe he needs to strip away some of that drive gauge. Trade again. Anti-stand medium kick. All right, Knuckle looking a little bit better here. Maybe more of the OD gauge to these knockdowns. Oh, he tried to go for the delayed flash kick just a little bit, but unfortunately, Kami enters from the back door. Don't open up, it's not Domino's. Smith is barbecue. Kami still has the lead though. For how long? We saw his party work with. Rush. Confirms. Come on. Stand fierce. Hit him with the baby booms. He might not even need it, to be honest. But he does. He needs him. Needs the backup of the baby booms. Suck the back fist. He's ducking. He's dodging. And he's putting out damage. Level 1. He built up another bar. He hit the level 3. Built up another level 1 though to get it done. Kami. God damn.
Round 1. Fight.
That was actually dope for Kami to be a battery. But yes, a rare drop from Duke. One medium kick. Looking for a punish counter, got nothing. Dies, cross up, medium kick, slow strong button. Chasing for the Oki. OD flash kick against the plus frames. You can actually flash kick that if you get up fast enough, you see them already going into the shoulder charge, just to get an immediate punish. Looking for an entry point, stand just to the fireball. Perfect parry. For the flash kick, no back throw. Finds a positional advantage. With a lot more buttons. Finds a counter E1 off the Sobot previously, and that'll be that. That could be saving the bar at the bottom as well. And I don't understand why he's one of the last loops. This character is still fantastically strong. Look at that, whip punish, maybe not damaging as much, but the buttons are still there. The reward of the buttons, maybe not as much, but it's still very damaging compared to other characters. Back. Would he flash kick immediately? Medium kick, holds the level 3 here. We're looking to equal things out as much as possible. Not quite there yet, though. Through the side of Kami. Assuming he wants to not spin all that bar. Crush drive, rush in, gets hit with the OD Sonic boom. Burnout's coming. Run, Kami, run! Run! Sonic boom. Do and burnout finds the overhead with the Drake bang and the back pierce. For the finish, he's back in business. It's now Do holding his ground, finding more of these counter hits. The timing of his belt's a lot better. Catching Kami off guard. Kami wasn't even able to use the bar at the bottom. And yes, Knuckle Do is an East Coaster. He's a Floridian. Drive impact hits off the back door, corner to the corner. Frame kill, the safety up setup. Deep with the jump fierce again. Trying with the dash up jab, gets a counter in. The timing just difficult for Knuckle Do to lock down against. And to get another counter in situation, dude. Get got level 2 to make a drop. Beast mode. I'm the beast mode. Give me all your help.
All right, where are we at? Sorry about that. I had to restart some things on my end, but I think we are good to go.
Kami chefing up. Knuckle Do up in the corner right now.
Oh, what a call in the backdash there. Oh my goodness, 1-1. Seriously, both of these players can literally get through here, but oh no, drive impact, no. Return into favor there, going into that super side switch, and we backdash away from the grab.
Switch conversion right there. I like that after the kill. Kami got a lot of bar to work with. Can't use a level 1 like you used to against the fireballs. You have to use it in a combo instead. Level 2 could, with a sequence behind it, could kill. Upside down kick. Prevents that from happening right now. Stop sign button.
my gosh. Oh, yep. Nice Sonic Boom just to stop the green. Oh my goodness.
Sees red. See the green, it's time to see red. You'll be angry as hell. Perfect parry.
No, that is so sick.
Can you block three?
We don't have enough time to get into Super 3.
Oh, that could be level 3 still get the victory on the walk back crouching medium punch, the finesse and blast that puts Knuckle do the rest. Tommy. Campaign is a Aki player, if I remember correctly. I think they were at ATL DreamHack, so they're really good. Definitely remember that top 16 spot. Legendary Pretcon cooking out here. We talked about how people from other games are coming through and cleaning up, and Street Fighter is the original melting pot, the original one where people came together and played from all scenes. So it's like it's happening here with 6 as well.
Yeah, it's actually really nice too because we do see a bunch of Smash players too. Like Riddles, he is playing so well in this game, and then we see other people from anime games or like 3D fighters just here to play Street Fighter 6, and that's what's up. I really do appreciate seeing some awesome matches too. Like we mentioned earlier, stream where there's so many people in here. Like I'm just looking through this. I'm just like, okay. I know we got like a couple DQs and whatnot. Some people they weren't able to make it, which is totally understandable because we do have multiple world warriors for these, right? Like even if you don't make the chance to, like get top 8 or like get a couple points, like there's another one and you can definitely take your shot at it again.
Which people should. There's even more to go. If you missed this one, you probably don't want to miss any more after this, but you can lock in for the next ones and get those top spots. That's why I know a few players weren't able to, so no excuses next time though. And this also leads into
dude, you were on their ass. They're like, yo, you better show up.
I definitely saw some people be like, oh, bro, I forgot to sign up, bro. Like, not these cats. Bong didn't forget, neither did Blue. We'll see what this could be. DJ this character is still really good. I don't care what the nerfs have seen or told people. What we've seen is results for character in terms of like these top spots. This character's still cooked. In fact, some people still think he's top 5.
Oh, Blue's gotcha. Oh, great awareness from Punk because he did see that he was doing a little sway just to kind of hope to do like a drive impact just to catch that, but no, he's ready. Definitely knows this matchup from top to bottom. Now Blue has to find ways to get in like that.
Hold on, at the very tip, I like that. I mean, kick for the plus frames. He delays a little bit, but gets hit. Punk luckily wasn't able to get a counter hit though. Blue so has him come up on the corner, but it's a whip punch. I do believe that the hurt box is a little bit fatter, so it's easier to catch. Punk connects with that super healer.
My knees.
My legs.
My legs. Now Punk getting that first round up there. I really like how he saw that Blue was doing some normals there where you'd think that it would hit, but Punk literally sees into the future. He sees that minuscule distance, right? Like he knows when to hit a button here.
I always play, he like puppeteers people after a while. I'm trying to understand. Runs the OD hooligan and ODDP lands, brother. That's how you know Punk in his bag. We're using the hooligan to finish things off. That's how you know Punk is coasting right now. Blue, see what they do. They gotta adjust, but it's so hard because the footsie game is so hard. He's played so many DJs in his life. He knows how to just hang tight until he finds his opening. He tries to reset with the plus frames, crouch fierce. The punish counter though.
See, in that same situation too, where they both traded, and then I saw that Blue threw it on a button, and then Punk tried to whiff punish that, but both not coming through. But I like how Punk just jumps in, not scared of the anti-air. Blue's got to think of something, especially in the corner against Cammy.
Actually, a good point. If you're not making even like the likes of Cammy scared, because you have like a heavy kick with the DP slide. Oh, speed by anti-air's not working though. Wasn't able to get it off in time. The Blue with a pretty decent punish gets him back to mid-screen. Knee drop. Come on now. You might be cooking.
You know what? That's actually really smart too, because I wonder if Blue just kind of purposely got hit by the drive impact, so he gets knocked down, and then he has time to recharge his drive meter by just kind of laying there for a while. Does not matter though. Punk sitting at match point.
Closer, close to set point. Closer and closer at top 8 spot. Jump fierce. Finds the crouch fierce. Follow arrow for the open for the follow. Meeting with that crouch fierce. All the way in them guts. That's bad. Hooligan again? Brother. The double push drive gauge. The drop. But he still picks up the light. Into the super. It's good night for Blue.
No, that's definitely gotta hurt. That was actually really, really dirty because yeah, he did that with Hooligan thinking that he was probably gonna do that like that drop kick, right? That like kick slice. But in that situation where that was the first time we've seen him done that, right? Like it's just one Hooligan. Are you gonna guess? Yes, you are, but you're gonna get grabbed, you're gonna get mixed up. Punk, that's him. Top 8, Punk.
That's him. What you expect nothing less from Punk, right? We've seen him in top 8 spots continuously. We've seen him win tournaments. This stacked and even more stacked. Like, what do you expect from Punk at this point? So, pretty solid stuff all the way through. I don't know if he even dropped a single game on his march to top 8, but he is established for top 8. That's our first person established for top 8. Actually, to note right now. So that means Small Caps, Elder Goose, Safe versus idam, Knuckle Do versus Kami. I'm sorry, Kami was our first one. Yes. Punk is our second one. Kami was our very first one. We beat Knuckle Do. Later on, we'll go down to losers to see what happens down there. But again, that's Punk in top 8, Knuckle Do in top 8. They're in the money in terms of points. We want as many as possible to qualify. No,
100%. Yeah. So the next match we have here is Safe and idam. So we are going to see some Ken and Menon action. And that one's actually a little bit tough for Menon just because like Ken is very mobile while Menon, like she kind of has to rely on some buttons that kind of pushes her forward a little bit. Like her medium punch or her standing medium kick or just something out there, or like her swift like her little wee woo, I don't know what to call it, but her little spinny move. But we'll
But
when
you said that, the spinny move, I was like, yeah, I know what it is.
The wee woo, I don't even freaking know, bro.
The names of the moves, like I've been trying to learn them, like Jammers could probably tell you every move name. Just like she's so amazing with it. With the full French, I can't do that. With the throw, crouch fierce, and then stop 2 up in the corner. And her defense is lacking, but not the innate defense of idam. Backdash, goes to command throw instead of a back throw. But is this a good idea? You're still caught up in the corner.
Ooh, drive impact out of the gecko. Okay. And Safe, of course, blocks it. Just wants to keep idam slowly back into the corner. Anti-air. Great.
She has a decent way to deal with that jump fierce. That crouch fierce of hers. Pretty dang good.
Yep, of course. Like, idam does not have any time to kind of stop that. Like, he has to eat that once he goes into the drive rush. Okay, that is going to be super 2, and that is going to be kill.
Nice control with that back fierce, and then just converts in the combo that he needs. idam looking to finish this off with the quickness. He's got 2 medals. So think about this character is that you have to like forego Oki or damage into getting medals more often than not. A bit less this season, I guess, but to acquire those medals, you're gonna have to give up something, but they amass the things later on.
Ooh, goes into for the sending medium kick. Oh, nice with punish. And here we go with that hit grab with 3 medals on dock. 4 medals, actually.
See, everybody gets hit with a dash up command grab right after. Even the pros. Level 3 though. Getting a lot of bar back here, back in the green. And the entry points for this character are good. Drive rush, fireball, drive rush, stand fierce, jab. Well, actually just walk up and heavy kick. He doesn't spend any bar. Now he does, but idam blocks every sequence out right there. Level 2 again, could be coming through. Or command grab.
Oh no! Oh, okay. Going in for that jab trade. idam going 1-0 over Safe. I was actually surprised that he didn't finish all of his No, he didn't actually have that much drive meter, because I was going to say maybe he could have done another combo with drive rush to go into super 2 to close things out, but we good. He's still in there.
It all works out with the sweep off the feet. Janitorial duties are trying to be done out here by idam. Drive rush gets a sweep, gets for a command grab or button. It's button this time. He blocks out. He thought it was going to be a command grab or a button. Didn't want to guess, but it's blocked out. He attacks the drive gauge. idam super slick with it. Medium. Try to push him to the corner. I think we need to get him to the corner before he gets that level 1 on.
Yeah, you just press medium punch over and over again. But of course, you want to mix it up because you can get wake up super onto that. There we go, level 2, kick grab.
With punish, but too far for the follow-up. Oh, no idam.
Oh my gosh, just him dashing up is just so scary because Safe is really good at checking things here.
Got the what to do so. Could be something Jinrai, but he gets the whip punish against a stand fierce idam on set point. This, I'm telling y'all, its exclamation mark game is good from idam. He's been locking in lately, off stream, playing the game. Kissing it on his cheek when nobody's looking. The super. Burnout
going
close
into the super
to coming
2.
through.
Okay, ODDP is Safe, trying to get idam off of him.
It's got level 2 for some defense. It's hit with a raw drive impact. Next sequence shouldn't kill. The one after this is going to.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Yeah.
There we go. idam 2-0 against Safe. And then idam is going to be in top 8, sitting comfortably with Kami, with Punk. Man, seriously, like, just watching him play such, how should I put it, like, maybe like a mid-tier character where you mostly see, you know, like Luke and Gaio, etc., just making his way to top 8 with a character that, you know, struggles with some of those really strong fundamentals that everyone else have, but her.
Right. I mean, like, I feel like the tier list and the game itself has been a lot more condensed. But the way that idam is playing this overall, his reads and what he makes you want to do, like, we saw after he got the first like knockdown, he went in for a button after a drive rush, right? He did drive rush button. Then the second time he drive rushed up, he waited because he was like, "You're probably gonna bust out. You're probably gonna eliminate any sort of mix with a command grab or button. I'm just gonna wait it out." Like that innate stuff, the puppeteering that idam does, even though it's weaker with Manon, it's still really damn good. So shouts to him to make it that top 8 spot. It looks like he's enjoying the game. We're enjoying the game too, as well as more of this top 8 is getting filled out. I think in top 8, we'll be having Punk versus Kami as one of those matches. That's going to be super sick to see.
It's actually really fun because I would probably say it's like a friendly match in a way, because I'm sure both of those guys play each other all the time. So it'll be fun to see how they kind of combat in more of like a tournament standard rather than just like, hey, hop on the battle hub, let's play, let's run some sets and whatnot. Because when it comes to those two players just like playing long sets, like you kind of like, how should I put it, like run out of ideas, right? So let's say in the first to two setting, you know that you play and then you show things that like you don't really see often until you play that long set. So I am assuming that we'll probably see some things that that both players know what they're gonna do. It's like, oh, I see that you're doing this frame trap setup. Like I know what buttons you're gonna press, so I'm gonna do something really sneaky as well. So it's a game of familiarity, right? It's a game of familiarity and just trying to outbeat your other training buddy, really.
Yeah, kind of like break that sort of tempo. I mean, that's also the thing about these regional bouts is that the upside is that you meet a lot of players that play each other, but when you enter a tournament this big, what's on the line, what's at stake, and the march of the million, you have to pull out something a little bit different. You probably played Elder Goose if you're small caps. You have to switch it up a bit. Now, Elder Goose on the Aki gets a throw right after the frame kill is just piece of man's up in the corner continuously. The fake out, okay. Elder Goose looking like US Hikaru.
Oh, yep, low forward getting that punish counter. I kind of like the neutral jump just to see if Elder Goose would slither in, but it slithers in after the fireball as some sort of insurance, just so he could kind of keep him grounded and keep him in the corner. Really smart from Elder Goose.
Rupe. I saw a mention of this on the France stream. It's really hard for people to delete that off the table or deal with that. Only Rupe. People are not used to it just yet. It's been a good entry point for a lot of Aki players. Shouts to Renny Gems in it. Great pass. Small tags. Wrestle with fireballs and crouching medium kicks. Hashokekis as well.
Ooh, I kind of like that answer from small caps where just you're trying to do a sweep when you see her on the ground slithering, but I wonder if like she's able to kind of like wake up just in time to block it. But I mean, again, small caps, he's playing it super well though. He's like, look at how much health he has too.
The trades. Definitely a favorite of small caps right now. He's got the health of that transaction. Don't get open up though with the poison. The anti-air is there with the DP.
Nice one, small caps going in for the anti-air too. I always feel like it's so scary to jump against Shotos because they are so ready just to DP you no matter what.
Any sort of anti-air, whether it be the Del's on fire back heavy kick or the Shoryuken,
just
depending on the player.
Like, you don't need to say anymore. Just like, oh, you anti-air like him? Good on you.
And honestly, it works, it works. Damn, you saw the side switch, you get the button after it, but that was it. The throw, he said, wait a minute, let me realign myself. Meaty fireball. No space with the high blade, kick the forward, heavy kick into up to EP level 3. That was sick.
That was actually really sick. Oh my goodness. Yep, obviously not going to kill, but getting in burnouts, this is going to be a really scary situation for Elder Goose to be in. He needs to get out of there or he is going to get chipped. And there it is. Perfect KO for small caps.
Damn, that was nasty. And then also, the crazy part is like you burn them out and they're just stuck in the corner with this fast fireball. Small caps having a lot of bar to just set up the OD if need be. Like, it's a nasty proposition from Ryu. He said, wait a minute, y'all said I don't know how to deal with the cruel fate? Let me DP that with the readiness. Small caps the anti-airs.
Oh, low sneaky, low forward. Yep. Look at that corner carry too. Elder Goose is just playing the fiddle. Nothing else.
Defense here. Let's see what Small Cap does. He jumps out. Right lash. Has to pay some toll for leaving. And some of it is his health. Right brush the fake out. And then the trade right after Elder Goose getting loose. I like that. Take that trade.
I love the bait from slithering in too. That's actually really sick. Here we go with that whip punish too. Nice, and we're gonna see a setup, just a little bit of shimmy. Man, Elder Goose has his match in the bag here.
Last frames from the crouching medium kick. Goes to the drive reversal this time and gets a cool fake. He's not ready for the DP. He's gonna go for that. Medium. Okay, Elder Goose in burnout, but not bad though. Quite a bit of bar, if not all of his health. He's gonna go for the super to chip him out. That's it. Elder Goose 1-1 now.
1-1. Yeah, that actually looked very suffocating. I mean, that's how Aki is, right? Like that's what she wants you to be poisoned, to hold all of this. Elder Goose played that super well, especially how Small Caps was able to kind of find ways to like trade things. Tries to go for a dry rush conversion, but that does not work out. No! And then conversion 2 drops.
The Goose trying to find a punch of his own. He drops his. He's up in the corner. Look for the blade right after, but the slither's on underneath. Good defense here from Elder Goose. We've seen him use that slither. He also that corner continuously. We'll see a Small Caps like backs off and tries to like find a counter for it. Light lash for explosion plus jumping out of there. Crumple still skin.
Oh, we out. Yep. Especially that you're close in the corner, and I know that Rio is able to kind of like integrate, you know, like a Tatsu combo just for that corner carry. But with how Elder Goose is playing, it's like, oh, I'm on the other side. I want to do that same thing to you. Nice anti-air.
Medium punch, I'm sorry. Tatsu drive rush. He's harassing the drive gauge. Gets a walk up the right after. Small Caps with the overhead. You are dead. Small Caps on set point. There's a lot of drops I feel because you're both at game point, close to getting that top 8 spot. Like it's just sitting in front of your face.
Nice tech throw. Oh, what a check. I do like how Small Caps is not kind of like losing that opportunity just to be really risky, but nice call up from Elder Goose. Backs away, especially in the corner. Now, what's it gonna be? Anti-air! That's gonna hurt! Woo! Oh, did you see that? That was actually a really sick mix-up. No way!
That is a nasty-ass combo. Look, he's still getting in. He's still getting bust out over, though. All that's a plus. He can't do anything about that. The crouching medium kick is such a good knockout tool. Final game, final round. See what's going down. It ends right now. In terms of the winner side, we'll see who's on. Small Caps trying to kick Tatsu. That quarter carry you were looking for previously.
Again, I really like how Aki has such room in like her jump-ins, you know, right? Like she goes onto the other side, gets his big punish, and now you really can't mess this up. Grab!
Oh, you might lose. Look at the bar at the top. Harassing the drive gate, trying to punch up with the shimmy. Ends the string. He finds the immediate punch. Elder Goose, if you don't drop this, and he will move on over Small Cap. Poke, prodded, and poisonous. The toxicity from Elder Goose cannot be denied. 2-1 over Small Caps. L tied up in the corner. I was thinking with the drive gauge being so low, he might get cooked up, but he stays solid enough to fight it from that he needs to find the finish. Good stuff to Elder Goose.
Yeah, I mean, Elder Goose played that super freaking well. Going into top 8, still on the winner side. Man, this has been super sick lately because I know that we are still going through losers as well, but just watching these top level players that can easily get top 32 at like any major is just, I'm dumbfounded. And also I'm like really thankful to be able to watch these matches here and commentating it with you.
Yeah, for the very first one as well, there'll be more. Appreciate everybody coming through for the very first one. The US and Canada combination that's been happening on the stream has been nothing but amazing. Appreciate everybody that's been entering too as well. If you missed this one, make sure you go to the NA East Canada 2 that will be coming up at the end of this broadcast. We'll show you all the dates and get down with the down and dirty with that one. But for now, if you missed it, you know, shame on you, bro. Shame on you. Terrible. Terrible. But what's not terrible is the match we'll have real soon. I'm looking to do so. So hold me back. I'm gonna get some water. Y'all can go get some water too. We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. When we return, more Street Fighter action, Incendium style coming right at you. Don't go nowhere. And we are back with even more street fights out here. My name is St. Cola. I am Jordan Marine, my sister. It has been a busy one with barn burners, but we are not done. We're in that top 8 spot, getting closer on the dot. We still have some loser side to go through, trying to toe tag them, bag them, get them out of here, and then hit the top 8. How you feel about what we're about to see?
Dude, I am incredibly excited because, I mean, like at the start of the tournament, I was super excited to see some matches that we would usually see at majors, at tournaments. We were talking about, first off, we see Mena RD on here, but he has been eliminated even before getting into top 32. And then we also see like Naji as well, who also got eliminated. But there's a lot of people that are in the top 32. But again, like any of these players can just make it in top 32 or top 8 in the next World Warrior. So again, I'm actually really excited to see who will take the first one tonight.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that too. You know, we got a lot of killers, no filler. In fact, there's probably no filler up at this point, considering how strong this region is historically has been. You know, in a scene, you know, Canada, East, and East just in general combined, I feel like doesn't get as much shine as other scenes when they start talking about who is the best and things like that, besides the NRDs, the punks and things like that. We've seen them cook up at Capcom Cup and other stacked offline and online tournaments. So there's a lot of other talent out here in terms of this pool. So I feel like this is one of those regions where you really got to keep your eyes on, especially if you're going to Capcom Cup. You really need to take notice of all the players that are out. You probably already have, because you know how strong like to shine in them are beyond just idam and stuff like that. But again, today we were trying to figure out who is going to get the top spot of the points in terms of like the leaderboard. And I think we're gonna have blue versus ehai for loser side, top 16, top 8 winner side, and loser side slowly getting filled out. So you have to check out the bracket. So bracket in the chat. Who won between Du and Kami? It was actually Kami. Kami was on fire, bro. Kami was, yeah, chef. Different.
Yes. I love it when a bad man tells me to do something. Oh yes, yes sir.
Yes, chef. Yes, sir.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
But yeah, I know that I was missing throughout the match because I had some technical difficulties, but just kind of like watching some of it on the stream, I was just like screaming. Even though you guys couldn't hear me, I was screaming. I was like, yo, what's going on? What's going on?
It's hard. It's hard not to look at this action and not be excited. I feel like, especially this season, even more so, it feels like things like tap parry are a lot more intentional because you get blown up. We've seen that happen, and people have to get that out of their DNA. So like, if those when people are using the parry system, it's not just to tap it because you know something is going to happen, you're not going to be punished. Now, because you're going to get punished a lot more of this extra 4 frames recovery and such, you see more intent with defense. You see more intent overall in this game, and it makes it a lot more exciting to watch. And plus, we have a new character, Akuma. It's cool.
Nice. I love seeing the Akumas.
Try to back. You can react like that. Oh, don't do that.
Oh no, not a full punish, but that's okay. You know, better than some damage and none.
That's true. It could add up. You know, this is a 9,000 health character. I don't care what anybody says. That matters in the long run. When you get hit as Akuma, it hurts. It freaking hurts.
Yeah, doesn't he have paper bag health, from what I remembered?
Yes. I mean, he's always been like that. That's just the balancing act of this character. Nice cross cut DP, though. He does a lot of damage. Give it a chance. Doesn't happen here, though.
Oh, nice reaction on that anti-air, too. Because that demon flip, or like going into the ground pound, is really fast, too.
5 impacts. Sits in for get the bar back. Walks up to as much as necessary. Doesn't even need the drive gauge kills through with the first victory. Good stuff to watch the drive gauge. You're like, okay, he gets back with his drive gauge, this drive impact, and ehai doesn't spend any bar to push him away.
Oh, what a conversion with the punish counter. Nice. That is a huge opportunity for ehai. Oh no, but misses the grab because of this the hit stun. But the side switch coming in from blue, that's really huge, especially that ehai is in burnout.
He has to spend some bar. He's got to find a moment to do so. Like, level 2 would be great. Use the side switch instead. Fireball interruption. Yeah. Gets no bot. Yeah, he's looking for OD so bot to get in. Luckily, that wasn't punish counter. Could have been way more damage. Drive rush, the weight. I got the bar, but the super. Hold on now. Are you blessed by the woman who holds the oxtail? You are. Extra oxtail. The oxtail lady loves you today. Blue.
Have some extra oxtail on the house.
This one's for you. That's how you know she like it. You do that oxtail? Yes, sir. He was ready for it. It could have been level. He could have got cooked for that.
Oh, nice jump in, getting that big damage too. Now that ehai is back into the corner, does the ODDP. Blue is not going to fall for it. Love the drive impact just to get him in burnout, and especially in the corner, tries to go for his here.
Under ehai, just go for the overhead drive reversals there. And Blue, again, go for that chase down. ehai's been in a lot of situations in burnout, and it's been bad because it's like you don't really have anything to fight back with. In terms of like your OD fireballs to fight back Blue, just chases you down, hunts you down. He is one round away from moving on the bracket.
Oh, yep. Nice wake up jab, especially just to kind of stop his tracks. Here we go. Punish counter, drive rush, and that's going to be a really good corner carry for Blue. And I like how he's so careful with the ODDP as well, because we did see ehai try to go for it, but that could have been Super 3.
That could have been. That could have been Sobot level 3. Doesn't need it for the victory. Too many knee drops to make the hard stop, and no way to anti-air ehai. No crouch fears, no DP continuously. Too much mental stacked up in the corner. And that means Blue with a quick victory over ehai. But I'd like to see how ehai develops the Akuma. It's a very new character. It's a very new way to play in terms of like all these options that the Shoto has. So it's going to be wild to see how ehai and other Akuma players develop, but Blue very developed in that match shows overall. I feel like if you're ehai, you gotta look back and be like, how do I stop being in burnout? Because that definitely allowed Blue to get the chase down and just get an easy kill continuously.
Yeah, it's really hard to balance the two, because I know that, you know, ehai definitely wanted to get out with like demon flip and like kind of like, you know what, actually I've never seen him do the demon, or like what's it called, like the hover, where he like teleports like in front of you, like you know, I forgot what that's called.
I feel
you know,
it's like I don't know the exact. It just teleport.
Yeah, teleport. Yeah, or like demon teleport.
There's an
or whatever.
exact name. Someone's got it. Just yeah, dial up jammers. You know.
Yeah, but like we never seen ehai do any of that. But again, it's DJ, right? Like you can't really do something in front of him like that because he's so mobile. He can get you in places that like you think that you get there in like 2 business days. No, like he gets you into that corner, and he tries to like do so many mix-ups where he wants you to bait like ODDP, and we did see that maybe like 3 to 4 times from ehai. So again, Blue played that super well. He is going to be in top 8 in losers, and ehai is unfortunately going home, but getting top 16 in this tournament for the very first World Warrior here at Digital Havoc is something to be super proud of. There's a lot of killers in these pools, and of course you won't see them just from this tournament. I know they'll be in other tournaments that you get to see them, so I mean, stay tuned. Like, we got a lot of ass kicking going on here.
100%. Joe, thank you for the assist. The teleport move is called Ashura Senku.
Ashura. Oh, thanks, Senku. Joe Morogan, the Akuma player. Of course he knows.
That's how you know you sticking with that character, because you know all the move names. I bet you know like there's different names for the throws as well, for back throw and forward throw. I bet you know those two as well. Which would mean that means you like a real player. That means you like really care about your character. Like when Bison come out, I'd be like, yeah, that's like the psycho spin knuckle, the psycho.
No, it's actually really funny you say that, because let's say that you're trying to share tech with someone and you just tell them the name move instead of just like, you know, when I do this, you have to block. You just say like, oh, I'm gonna do butt tickler, and then you can't press anything else.
It's not the fat data. All of that name is in the fat data.
Yeah, we gatekeep here, right? Like, is that what we do in FGC?
Yeah.
Is it?
We don't get to make the names because we don't know what the names are. You know, I know what Ashigeki is. I know that this character that is Gao's got Sonic Boom and Flash Kick. Really, the 2 moves that he really needs besides Sonic Blade. Knuckle do shine, lose a Sonic Boom, fight it out the top 8 slot.
Oh, I kind of like how Shine just like walks up, like not even scared whatsoever. Nice Hensho kicks for the anti-air.
hard matchup. Upside down kick is so good against Chun-Li. Gets a crouching meter kick, but she wants to go for her flip kick through the fireball. Like you can like briefly catch up, get a punish counter with upside down kick. And the fireballs that he presents are so good. Get that walk back on the Hazanchu.
Ooh, yeah, that's gotta hurt. Round two. Yeah, that was actually really sick because I really like how Shine is able to kind of connect the box here in the mid screen of the start of the round. Nice. Yep, the patience is real. Like, especially against Guile, it feels like bomb is ticking in your head and you want to act fast. You don't want to get anything out in the ordinary or get into burnout too, because that's what Guile's really good at.
It's also different because, like, if you're a Chun-Li player, the fireball stops the game for a lot of other characters. I forgot, it was just right there. Hold B, puts it on the screen, takes a trade conversion, flash kick, what's after it? Sets up the blade again, and that's been a problem here for Chun-Li to get through. Despite, you know, she does have the quick kick right through, but again, that's got to get a little bit predictive, and it hasn't really worked out. The timing has been too difficult for Shine to find a read. It's dead.
I do like the Chun pick. I wonder if Shine would want to go for Kimberly, but I wonder if she doesn't do so well against Guile. But I mean, Shine's Chun has been super sick lately. I've always watched his streams and that he would come out with clutch matches with so many great players here, but especially against knuckle, let's see how this pans out.
It would be better to run this matchup with Chun over like the Kim. Kim probably is even worse because you can't even bait out flash kick because they're range on that too much of the elbow drop. Upside down kick against the crouching heavy kick. The sweep don't even work out for Shine. He's trying everything when he gets close. He's sort of knockdown. It's not happening. Perfect parry on the Hazanchu. This dude is dangerous. Oh my God. Knuckle dude is mad as hell. You can tell by the way he's playing.
Oh, here we go. Other side. Oh, I kind of like how Shine didn't go for the side switch because he knew that knuckle would probably have time to punish it. But no, the misinput. Knuckle sitting at match point against Shine.
This is the beauty of the way that Knuckle plays with the fireball. The timing is so different than your usual Guile player. He spends a lot of ball right here. Level 1 to get some space in this place. So probably build up level 2 as this round goes on. We'll focus away and stripping away the drive gauge a bit later. See if that happens.
Yep, just parry over. You don't. Oh, nice! Just underneath the fireball too. I really like how Shine is able to utilize the parry, not giving Knuckle any free drive meter of his. Now we are just back to square one, and of course this is the most frustrating part to go into. But Knuckle just goes in. He wants to do your homework.
Let me take care of that for you. You don't got the facilities for this one. I'll just take care of it for you. And again, what I mentioned previously, get that level 2, strip away the drive gauge, and now the health. Oh my God, this is a different Shine, not even close. Get level 2 off at all. Look at the distance. Can't even hit level 2. You're just a bully, Knuckle Dude. You're a bully, the perfect parry in the punish.
Knuckle Dude closing it out 2-0. That was actually really sick. And Ringe also made a really good point too, because like Dude looks like he really wanted to close that out, especially in that situation where he just kept doing sonic booms over and over again. He can just do that all day. And once you get drive meter, you're already dead. Out by chip. Out by chip. Bro. What's going on?
But you see how, like, we talked about this before, how Dude is such an asshole. He'll take away your drive gauge and take away your health, but he was working for that. He's like, I'll spend the level 1. I don't need level 3 for the victory. I'll strip away the drive gauge. I'm comfortable throwing fireballs. That's where I've been comfortable just in general as a Guile player, as Dude himself. And then he just takes away everything. And just the distance, he didn't have to overextend. There's level 2, you could have cut through the fireballs, but there was no range to do that. He was just like, I'm cool chilling. About full screen a little bit before that, but like perfect spacing, perfect fireball placement, the speeds, everything hard to read. Hazanchu already hard to cut through. Upside down kick as he saw. Dealing with sweep, crouching medium kick. If you try to go for Hazanchu, that could also kill you. He just knows how to play that matchup so well. And just knows how to be effective with this game. This game really suits him. And Dude, moving on. That was nasty.
The big Dude.
Shut up, Dude. Shut up. Don't even come in here.
What are you doing?
Don't even come in here. I don't want to say you played perfect because you did drop a few combos. I think you dropped like 1 or 2 combos. So let's relax. Let's relax. But that last sequence is kind of tight. Don't come in here though. Focus on your match. Mods, put him in the corner. Throw sonic booms at him, and he's gonna burn out. Make him and show him how that feel. All right.
Let's see. Okay, so anyway, let's get back into the bracket here. Just want to make sure that we are up to date. So in top 8 on winner's side, we got Elder Goose versus Idam, and then Punk versus Kami. And then in losers, we have Safe and waiting for someone else, and then Blue that we just seen win against. Let's see. Oh my gosh, there's just like so many people, so I'm just trying to.
Blue went against ehai.
Yeah, ehai. Yep, ehai.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, so small caps versus flux waves. So we're just waiting on both those players, and we'll see who they'll go against here. But yeah, again, thank you so much for tuning in, y'all. Seriously, this is super awesome to see that the first World Warrior here at Digital Havoc. Seriously, thank you. Really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man, it's been good to see a lot of you chilling out here in this stream, other streams. As long as you enjoy the action, I don't care where you are, as long as you're just with us, watching and growing, enjoying the violence on the streets that we have. And we're going to get continuously violent as we have our top 8 further and further established. We will be fighting Knuckle Do. We still have one more match, as our voice in the ear has stated. The winner of this upcoming one will get to fight Safe. What a reward. It's like, okay, bro, you just won this. You get to fight Safe. It's gonna be small caps versus flux wave. All right. So small caps versus flux wave. I think the last time that they were both in the tournament, it was Flux that won. Was it UMAD? I believe. I might be wrong, but I know that there's been a lot of Canadian tournaments. Gamo, UMAD. There's been a million things put on by the local scene as well. Shouts to them, as Digital Havoc, INCENDIUM, and other areas too as well. They've got a really strong competitive scene out here.
Yeah, it's crazy good. Honestly, I'm just like really I always love seeing some good fighter, right? Okay, so yeah, Blue against Knuckle Do in top 8 losers. Sorry, I'm just kind of like refreshing my bracket like over and over again. It's just like, oh, who's gonna play? I just love speculating this kind of thing. Cause so it looks like in the bottom we have small caps versus flux waves. So okay, so it looks like we're just waiting for these guys. Perfect. I love watching flux waves play. Like he is so, how should you put it, like so significant with his plays. Like again, like I mentioned before, he's very studious on how he learns matchups from top to bottom, so it's always a treat to see it in action.
There was a time where I watched Street Fighter 5 at a tournament, and it was like a team tournament for like a Red Bull thing. He had a whole notebook of things that he had written down about players and matchups and stuff. When you say studious, you are definitely on point about it.
Oh, great jump in from small caps and just keeping flux waves into the corner here.
Opening. Take that. Fireball. Text the throw. Active defense. Got the cool fake punish counter. Crouch jab.
Wonder if no, misses the slither grab. Okay, I was gonna say, okay, great round to small caps, but I wonder when he saw that Aki did kind of like that aerial jump in with her claws, you saw him whiff jab. I wonder if he tried to do like maybe like a light DP just to combat that, because we did see small caps actually DP that.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe he was going for that option, he just didn't get it out. Jump into it, not even dashing. Empty throw, working out for small caps, backing up the fireball game. Have to be careful. She wasn't that stance, worried about Venomous Fang cutting through, but that could be a fake out too with the Hashogeki. I'm wondering if that will cover in time to bait that out.
Ouch. Nice anti-air and getting a check in small caps, keeping her in the corner. No super, really interesting. I wonder if he wasn't confident that it was going to kill, but drive reversal. Now we do not want to get into burnout just yet.
Goes in the Bronx, see the driver's throw. The meaty puts it in front. There's the anti.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. You see, he see that aerial hit right in. He was ready for that DP. He learned from his lesson from the very first one where it whiffed, or like he probably did it too fast, but it happened at the close of that game or at that round. So that was great stuff for small caps. Now we are just kind of back.
Yeah, the spacing felt like he was like actually waiting for that too as well. He's like tempting him and tantalizing him to like, yo, send that. I dare you. I want you to. Really? The switch? JP.
Okay, I haven't seen him play JP in a minute, so this will be interesting.
It's been a while, but you know what? I've heard people say that they like this matchup. Like the Ryu players like this matchup. Even
That's
now that
actually
the
really
Flux have
interesting.
the yeah, I don't know. This might not be so good.
I wonder if it's because like the Tatsuks just kind of gets through like the stalagmites and the wall portals, but I wonder if it's like you don't want to do that. Maybe just drive rush and then go in for like the low forward, kind of like all the Shotos like Ken or Luke, because they get through it easily.
Yeah, they can. The Tatsu definitely could work out. You can, if you're mid-range, drive versus stand fears. You also have the ability to stack with the fireball, so your fireball game is better. So that should help out this matchup. And the fact that stand fears, crouching medium punch, his other buttons are more whip punishable, allows you to play the footsy game a lot better. The Flux is disallowing that with the distance. The departure is out, walks up heavy, take to the plus. He tries to get the sweep. There's a punish right there.
Oh, and the command grab just for the sneaky one. That's actually really interesting too, because I thought that small caps, he would see him kind of go in, do that like do the shadow fireball or whatever. I thought that he would do like wake up PP, but it didn't work out that time.
On a reversal, the fourth frame, crouching right punch. That's the departure, but it's deleted and defeated off the table. The blade, the DP, the meaty fireball setup.
Oh, what a meaty fireball! There we go with the activation. Yep, you gotta hold back and jump onto the other side. That's actually really smart too, because now Flux Face is on the better side of the field.
It helps with the departure setup, as you saw right there. Stand, Pierce, find smart, punish, counter, Pierce. Departure out again. Drive rush overhead. He blocks it out though.
Nice. That was actually really sick. I really like how he was super patient, backs away, let his portals do the job for him. There we go, 1-1.
That's the way to play. You gotta let the portals do their work. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you get like a knockdown, like an actual knockdown, put on the departure, you lock them down, go for the zoning play. This character's really good at zoning. They're doing everything. Anti-air with the forward heavy kick. Departure's out again. A lot of pretty good parries means that small caps is maybe wasting a little more bar than he needs to.
Oh, great whip punish. Flux Waves is healthy as ever. Look at all that health. Oh, just dash up, going in for the grab, and there we go with the meaty as well. Grab again, but small caps finds that way in, and he grabs him into the corner.
It's a back to another stand medium punch for his troubles. 2 times is fine. Flux. What's that point? I think all the people saying the Ryu players like, yeah, man, I like this matchup. Need to play Flux. They might be thinking something different after. Like, damn, this character's still busted. Damn. It's cracked.
Oh, tries to go for a low forward, but then gets hit by the grab with the punish counter. Now, we are in a really good spot. Small Caps is trying to jump in, but no hit. But here we go with this time.
Amnesia coming out. It's a back throw. No real
Oh,
damage.
interesting.
Ball sweep. It spins the rest of the bar.
Oh no, stop pairing at the right time just for Flux Waves. And there we go to level 2, which will save him time. Hopefully build up his drive meter just so he does not have the disadvantages of burnout.
Yeah, this is bad. Remember the Stand Fierce level 1 had to do so. Did not want to get like Stand Fierce drive impact. Back throw. Woody Fireball, no driver's crush. Going to kick 2 stubby though. Not even the same area code. Flux backing off, knowing he feels like to overextend right now to get the win. Woody Fireball departure. Parries it out. Small Caps now in burnout.
Yeah, this is actually really perfect for Flux Waves because he can just keep throwing out portals, keep throwing out stalagmites. He tries to go for the fireball. Flux Waves 2-1.
Let the departures do their work. You're not cleared for flight. Not cleared for takeoff. You're not take off anymore in this bracket, bro. You are sitting ass down. I do like that again, the departure being such a big proponent of this dude's game plan and all JP's game plan. Just let it out and he was just like, yeah, man. Just go ahead and do that super. I dare you. See what happens. See what happens. But man,
I mean, that was like,
switch. Perfect.
Yeah, I wonder, like, that was actually smart to do the Super 1 from Small Caps, because, like, what if it was just in time to kind of, like, negate the portals, negate the, like, whatever fireballs that Flux Waves has thrown out, right? But it was a really good switch that he went from Aki to JP, and you mentioned before, it's like, oh, Rio players, they actually love this matchup. Flux Waves was like, bet. Fighting me, you won't say the same thing ever.
Yeah, you won't. But that's the cool thing I think about like regional like players. If you talk to someone in some other regions, they might think the matchup is different. you know, you come over here, they might think it's different as well, or think it's like 5-5, or think it's in his favor, whatever. I think there's a lot of variance in terms of matchups and like even tier lists these days. If you go to different regions and you ask them what they think about different things, some people have Ryu in their top 5, some don't. Some people think that Ken is top 5, and like Phenom think he's bottom 5. I don't know.
I just think Phenom at that point is just trolling. He's such a troll.
Yeah, I think he's trolling. I think he's mad trolling, bro. I think he's definitely a huge troll, but I like that guy. He's really good at the game. He can troll because he's good at the game. And we are going to have more people good at the game coming up real soon as we get close to top 8. I think we actually have Elder Goose and Idam as a winner. Semis coming up real soon. So we are starting that top 8 spot. We have everything solidified, so I'll go down the list real quick. Elder Goose versus Idam is the first one on the bracket that's coming up here for your viewing pleasure. Look at that. How beautiful that is. All right. Actually, sis, why don't you go down the list? Talk to me.
Yeah, so we just seen the match between Flux Waves and... Sorry, I'm brain farting so hard right now. And Small Caps. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm just like, these matches go by so quick. But okay, anyway, winner semis. So we got Elder Goose versus Idam, which we will see here shortly. We got Punk versus Kami. And then in loser side, we have Flux Waves versus Safe and Blue versus Knuckle Duo. So first off, I'm actually really excited to see the Aki and Manon matchup because I genuinely struggle with that matchup, but it's really nice to see that Idam, who literally sets his guns on Manon and just tries to, you know, find ways to combat through strong characters when his character is not as strong as like what people would think. Because I remember, like, a lot of people were like, "Hey, Manon's gonna be pretty good with 5 medals. She does a lot of damage." And I'm just like, just give it a couple of months. We'll see about that. But anyway, Elder Goose and Idam, that's gonna be really fun. What are you looking forward to, Kola?
I want to see the run back of Punk versus Kami. I feel like they played at CPT, one of the premieres. And I want to see, again, the run back between those two. You know, we've seen Kami again on God mode when it comes to tournament sort of style. But I also want to see like Flux versus Safe, Canadian team kill. And then also, yeah, what do we doing against Blue? Let's see how Do works out loser side. All this is going to be super sick. I can't wait to see all of it. We're going to be seeing it today. We're not going to be stopping at all. We're going to keep going until we get to the very end. So who's going to get the lion's share of the win and the points.
Heck yeah. Oh snap, we got Brad in the house. How's it going? Dude,
Brad M.
His baby's so cute. Little baby.
Little FTC baby out here.
FTC
Brad
baby.
And his team. You know, the Casa crew putting it on every single week. Make sure y'all check those out on the Thursdays. If you're looking for tournaments on Tuesdays, it's Can Opener online and offline. The offline is bi-weekly. Wednesdays is TNS. On Mondays, Motivational Mondays, as I like to call from Neo Judai sort of thing. And of course, the weekends, whatever locals that y'all have. I'm sure 404 got some good stuff going on. TNS 9 be happening. Maybe TNS 10 real soon too as well. Hopefully that comes through this year, next year. I don't know. But Florida got some good stuff for the juicy stuff in the Floridian area. Also, CEO's gonna be next week if you are looking to go to something.
Ooh, are you going?
So pull up that. Yeah, I'm going to Daytona.
That'd be so fun.
I love CEO.
Daytona.
I'm gonna stay inside.
It's such a trashy city, but I mean, like, if the vibes are there, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah. Where the vibes are here, top 8 spot, Paladins, Elder Goose versus Idam. Let's start off the party. Let's get it.
Oh, what a great jump in. That's going to be huge. And that is one of the new combos that Manon has received from her buff. It's actually really sick. And going in for that light command grab. And look at the health that Elder Goose has right now. Oh.
She's got already too as well. It's a big benefit for her already. Right on. Once all punish trying to finish this off. Elder Goose has to play perfectly. What an interruption!
Oh, interesting. That's really interesting because you think that like when Elder Goose he did that drive rush into meaty, you think that Idam wouldn't be able to do jab. But I wonder if it's just like a spacing issue that he was able to punish counter that.
Yeah, Idam with the awareness and ability to protect that. That's why metals, drive rush, medium starter, heavy punch, OD. He's been level 3. He goes in front, he probably will. That's a dumping of damage. 5 medals with the fuck. Black Swan lay this man on the lawn. This is about to hurt.
Oh, just a pixel. That's still a lot of damage coming from Anand's buff. That's actually really sick because when you think about it, that probably wouldn't even be at a pixel health. So this is actually a really good spot for Idam, going for that low medium kick just to close things out. 1-0.
If you look at it, it's just tailor-made to check a challenge drive rush continuously. Again, the reward isn't a lot, but like it's really good at just like if you just drive rush foolishly, you're not gonna get in against this character. Bait.
Nice. And now it is the heavy command grab because most times when, or like before the patch, you would have to do like command grab after blocking drive reversal, but it's a little bit nitty gritty, so you gotta be careful.
That's a poison applied for the heavy lash. So I play the foot game, but it's hard. There's the area. Yes, he gets a forced knockdown follow-up that was super sick of the command grab right after it. 4 medals. Oh, another command
Interesting.
grab.
Going in for a command grab. Now we have 5 medals on the board. Ooh, this is going to be really scary for Elder Goose here.
Decisions from Idam have definitely been very aggressive on defense. Lands a 5 medal
Yeah,
command
you.
grab.
Oh, I kind of like how Idam didn't even try to go for the anti-air. Now Elder Goose is on the other side. Ouch! But no level 3 though.
I was able to get the level 3 combo. This is still close to death. Elder Goose has to play around this. She's a Baroness of Burnout. She can press and stand medium punch, the kicks, and look to drive impact immediately. You're gonna need 2 more sequences after this. She's got level 3, so 1 right here and then 1 more with poison applied. Might be able to do the job. You have to spend a lot of bar to do so. Idam's response to wake up. It baits out the drive reversal. They don't even need the bar. Could just hit maybe level 1 to get it done. No!
No!
The second hit. Oh, no, it's not gonna hit.
No way! Yo, Elder Goose is cooking. That was actually really sick too. He saw that he was gonna do a drive reversal, called it out, and was able to scoop around. He's still in this. Let's get it.
Able to fight back. Lands command grab though. Idam has the one for the corner. Not where you want to be against the grab. You want range to run around. Heavy lash, you can see explosion extension and another one. The poison effect. For the heavy kick connects. Poke
There we
on it,
go.
back to level
Yep.
3.
Yeah, Elder Goose is not scared about the level 5 medal whatsoever. But still, he has to be a little bit careful because Idam can definitely close out in 2 combos here.
You're definitely right. 2 command grabs to kill. OD Crow Fate lands. Uh-oh. You're in the corner. The fake out. Still gets hit. You try to drop below the dance floor. So can Idam. Oh, no shot.
That's it. Idam going 2-0 against Elder Goose. Getting the secure hit grab. No resets whatsoever. We play clean out here.
Damn. Idam is absolutely clutch. It is actually wild. It is actually wild. And it's not over. They got to re-up. It's first of 3, best of 5,
First
all
of
the way
3.
through.
You're right. In top 8, it
in
is
the
first of
promised
3.
land. Man. All right, Elder Goose, lock in. I want to see more action. I want to see more games. Give me more. Give the people what they want. Give them more.
Now let's see how Elder Goose will play this out, because when I saw that we both saw it. Y'all saw in the chat that he did the drive reversal combo call out, whatever. But now Idam, he's able to kind of figure out what Elder Goose is trying to do here. Let's see how it pans out.
Delay button. Let's stay medium punch. No throw. From the corner. Let's see if Elder Goose can make more of this. Corner pressure, close to corner pressure. You've got light lash. You've got the ability to anti-air, drive rush, impact. No reaction from Idam. I can hear him sighing after that. I can hear him going.
Oh yeah, and like shaking his head.
Yep. Is that done though? They just power him up. Let's get to level 1. This gives Elder Goose a nice lead.
Ooh, yep, going for the low sweep. Oh, but no whip punish coming from that. But we are going to keep doing medium kick, or not medium kick, sorry, medium punch over it again. There we go. That's huge.
Corner, drop reversal, backs him up. Avoids the fireball. The raw sweep off the feet. You could have died for that. He's good. This guy Idam is really good. He's really
Yeah,
good.
it's like he really loves Street Fighter 6.
He's the.
Oh.
I think Ryu's a little more positive, but ever still, idam Cup champion on set point. Crescent kick, drive rush, back fierce, forcing Elder Goose to back off. A lot of back choke here from Elder Goose is pushing him in the corner.
Oh, that was a really sick meaty, but unfortunately doesn't come afterwards. That's okay. With that corner carry, it works out for Elder Goose super well. Going into the super, hoping for a burnout. No, close. But there it is.
With the fireball, I like that meaty situation. Plus on with Elder Goose, able to get the hit and recovery of the throw. It staves off set point for a little bit longer. Idam is up to Elder Goose has not won a game just yet. Let's see if that happens.
Oh, tries to go for a command grab, but no punish.
Dash up, try to go
Oh, there we go, the super.
The reversal, and that's good. You know, get some distance, help the fireball, try to get the overhead, anti-air, perfectly with the crouch fierce, the walk up, the punish kind of puts him in burnout. You know what? You threw Idam, you'll take the super. That means no more defense.
Nice anti-air. Idam was so ready for it. He does not want Elder Goose to get out of the corner, and that is going to be a clean 3-0 for I-Domination.
That means Manan, winner's side of moving on. A character many thought dead. A player many thought washed is washing others. Good job. Idam 3-0 in a matchup that looked pretty difficult, just like on paper. He does very well at controlling the player and making them just in a packed situation. Like we saw a lot of jump backs from Elder Goose. He got gripped up too continuously. He sees the metals rising. He understands the fear, but it makes him not be able to fight back in that style that he wants to play. Aggressive with the buttons, mid to close range, the fake outs and the feints and things like that. That style we saw previously leading up to this point was just taken away because of the fear of Idam and those command grabs.
Yeah, no, definitely. Now you really got to go into his stream chat and just ask him, hey, you really like Street Fighter 6? You're really good at this game.
Exclamation mark, game is good?
Yeah, is the game good, Idam? You're so good at this game. I mean, like, genuine question. Genuine question. No, I'm just playing.
I think
That's
at
so
this
troll.
point, I know when the doors are closed and the lights off, he's kissing this game on his cheek. Bro. I know he's doing that, but that is what rewarded all that grind time that he's put in the past couple of weeks. He's never looked better. He moves on to the winner's side, and so are we. It's going to be Kami versus Punk up next.
Ooh, that one's gonna be really good. We did talk about it earlier, where Punk and Kami have played probably like more than like 100 sets, right? You know, they are very familiar with each other's games, and I wonder if we're gonna see different characters coming from both of them, or it just kind of more of like, oh, I know how Punk plays, so I kind of know what he's going to do from top to bottom, vice versa. So this is actually going to be a really fun match to watch because, you know, you can kind of get some more familiarity where it's like, oh yeah, I have my training buddy that we always play all the time, and I know that he does this, I know they do this, etc. So it's nice to see that at a very high level, we get to see Punk and Kami duke it out in more of like a level that they know each other so well.
Yeah, you mentioned that they know each other. That's going to lead into like that, not steps ahead, but like flight ahead. Sort of gameplay, like you understand how Kami plays, Kami understands how Punk plays, and that's going to lead into skipping like the first date where you start to feel out the person. They're going right to the nitty gritty. Either way, it's going to be fun play. That's going to be our last winner side game before we get down the loser side. And Punk is going for the Akuma. You asked what character he's going to play, and I mean, he has, you know, I asked him at EWC, I was like, are you really playing Akuma, or are you just not messing around, but like you're just gonna dabble in? It's like, no, if I'm playing this character out here, I'm playing him for real.
Nice cross cut, yep, coming in from Punk and going for that overhead. Man, look at the damage already. What happened to Kami's health?
I'm checking my pockets and looking around my area. I don't see it. Where to go? Let's fake out. And light kicking the drive rush up right after it. Punk is always like characters. He has the ability to use that great watch speed, great forward buttons and things like that. We saw that with Lou. Obviously can. And now with Akuma.
Here we go, going for the grab, but back jumping away. You know, a lot of things I've noticed from top players is that anytime they see a whiff grab, they like to jump back a lot, because how are you going to punish that?
Damn, that was sick. He did light punch, then crouching medium punch. Slight delay on it too. Catch Kami with the space trap. He can just walk in and menacing him. And the whip punch against the crouching medium punch. Are you kidding me? This dude's on form. Heavy Tatsu for the damage.
Yeah, Odin needs to get off of me, but the perfect parry. We are going to see a Super 3 to close things out here. Punk going 1-0 over Kami. And again, I know that this is top 8, so we are doing first to 3.
Yes. The way through. Amazing play from the son of Punk. Great using that walk speed. His buttons are kind of stuck. Like crouching mid kick doesn't reach as far as other characters do, and it's not as fast as other characters for the Shotos. His medium punch kind of stubby. That walk speed behind it, it kind of deletes that weakness off the table.
Where you going? I don't know.
I don't know. Walk a throw.
Oh, do another grab? No.
Try to.
How about another one?
Give me another one.
Another one. Come on, do it.
Punish counter grab actually will kill. Or the POD will.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. Purple is out of Kami as well. Turn up like volume. Trying to use that good walk with the 4
No,
kick
dude, that's like actually really annoying too, because I kind of like how Punk is just kind of baiting out like the normals just to see if Kami is able to kind of react. Like what is it? Is it fireball? Is it a normal? Even if you try to dash in, I will try to check you with that fake normal.
Gets in though. The jump back is there. Taps parry. Luckily, wasn't punished kind of right after. You're definitely right. He's trying to use the fireballs at this like close range, as opposed to set up for other things later on, like maybe a forward fierce confirm, maybe a stand fierce as well. Kami though, started to walk him slowly to the left side of the screen though. The purple carry.
Yeah, and Kami is just kind of like letting Punk just throw out buttons and just like not even whipping them or like whiff punishing them.
He knows he doesn't have to overextend too often. Like you could get that damage back at blood.
Sure.
Overextend, but there are 35 seconds on the clock. Driver's throw.
Oh, there we go. Yep, going for the grab. No back jump whatsoever from Punk. But here we go. He is simply going to go into Super just to close out this round. Super 2. Oh man, that Super's so sick. Imagine just like eating all the bad junk food, especially like, for example, like eating all the Chipotle. I'm gonna eat all the tortilla chips. No. You exercise in your body.
The hot ones. Hit you with the result of the hot ones.
From the back.
That's probably what Lee-Chun and Yikes felt like at Candle afterwards. I had the boys sweating. So it's up in the corner right now. The drop gauge. Oh, but the whip punish there. 2 bucks. That counts junior punch. Punk will not let that go for free.
Oh, there we go to the demon flip into the slide. Again, like he has so many variations when it comes to demon flips, where he gets the stomp or the grab or the slide. Great whip punish is gonna go into Super 2. Not even. Okay, no super. Punk was super confident that he knows that the DP is going to kill, and we see it. We see his confidence going 2-0 over Kami. Let's hope to see he wants to eliminate him out of winners and putting him in losers.
Whip punish in the Kami medium punch again. Kami a little bit more hesitant to put that out. We've seen it be whip punish continuously. He's gonna have to add more variance on his side. It's hard to catch someone like Punk back.
Ooh, there was a perfect parry, but of course it scales.
Into the positional advantage that push towards the corner. Rushing with the fireballs to keep these normals out.
Oh, that could have been a big punish, but again, like when it comes to sweeps in this game, it's really stubby as you walk through. It's like, oh, I can return the sweep. Wait, no, we're in the same range.
I think his sweep was on the quicker side, if I'm not mistaken, so it might be harder to like realize that the sweep even came out. All the other variants with these fast fireballs that you mentioned, the other normals, the good walk speed, it's difficult to keep track of everything when it comes to Akuma. It's just the reward when you hit them. And it hurts, but it hasn't hurt just yet for Punk. The fireball, so close. It was the drive rush though. Kami waiting for the light to turn green. Grand tilt, back straight for the throw. Hold parry and punish. Yes, sir.
Oh, that is huge. Going in for that super two. You know what? That's actually really smart of Kami. Like, it's like the correct thinking to do because you think that Punk would press a button after he backdashes. He saw him whiff the grab, but come on, it's Punk, right?
Yeah. It's Punk. Good walk speed, a good character. Him locked in. Really locked in. It's hard to take this man down. Punk on set doing OD fireball. I like to see more of that parts finisher from the side of Punk. Sorry, Kami. That might be the way to like kind of detail win these fireballs. Oh, the shimmy though. Guillotine on the neck. Coming forward again. DP gets a dive kick though.
Nice crosscut. You have a crosscut? I have one too. But here we go. Kami trying to close things out. Hopefully with a super, no super whatsoever. Really close to building up 3. But Punk is in the corner. You really got to be careful. But now you're in the corner.
He gets a raw drive impact. That's going to be that. Punk moving on over Kami with a no Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, out from the back. I can smell it all the way over here, Cola. Oh, pretty dank. Woo.
Close the door. Damn, Punk.
Have the air freshener? You need to have that on deck.
God, Lee. Punk. Well optimized. You know, I saw somebody before be like, man, Punk don't have like the setups and stuff like that. He don't need that. He got the footsies, bro. What do you mean you don't need the, oh man, I got this like frame kill, frame tie setup, bro. He don't need that. He just use the great walk speed, whip punish, harass you with fireballs, prevent you from drive rushing, and make you unusual. Like, this dude Punk is sick with it. Now that means, as Rich has mentioned, that means we get Punk and idam, winners of finals solidified. Like it's 2019 before COVID.
Ooh, man, what a time to be alive in, because I know that they had like I wouldn't say like any sort of beef. It was just more like beef in the game, right? Where it's like, man, I always fight you in like grand finals or like anywhere else.
Why am I
But
gonna do this?
exactly.
Yeah.
No, it's like I know that both of them like they know how they play each other. Like obviously I don't know anything from a personal aspect, but it's always from game wise, right? We always see them just like going head to head, and it's just so sick to see that we're getting that again. We're getting that in winners finals. But before we
It's-
even get into winners finals, we got Flux
Talk
Waves
to
versus
me.
Safe.
Ooh-wee. We saw this, another run back, this one of the Canadian National Expo, and many more other tournaments that we have seen as well. But again, going back to that Canadian Expo, like that's where we saw Safe kind of explode, where Flux got second. But Flux is not, I think, too far behind in terms of Safe. The results have been more on the side of Safe in terms of qualification for CPT, but Flux, no strength to danger. Again, another bout where these two have played each other so many times. They're arguably starting on like 4-7.
Oh my gosh, what a call out from Flux. And with that corner carry too, both punish counters, that's gotta hurt for Safe. You know, you really gotta be shaking your head like, oh man, I can't believe I got hit. Punish counter, literally 85 seconds into the game.
Like he's trying to take the trade, that's fine. Light Lash applies the poison for the extension right there off the poison. Light Lash again, drive us jab. Dive close up to the corner to do so. Medium.
Oh, what a
Bro, Safe is gonna make some
catch.
explosive comebacks. What happened to you?
I love how Safe is just backing up because he knows that Aki can just easily get in, throwing in the Orchid Poison, the Fireball, and can just slither right in. So now Safe just needs to play this patiently, but with how much health he has, it's a little bit scary.
It's hella scary. Drive right, drive left throw. Different drive impact. A lot of things could have came through. Flux have to leave. Perfect parry just on the entry point. We have been hit by that so much in season 1. Everyone's ready and prepared to see Dragon. Even if it's like, you know, second game we haven't seen it at all.
Oh, that's
Take
actually
out.
really sick.
They can waste that bar.
Nice
Oh, no, you
from
look
Flux. That's actually going to be huge because he is going to use all his drive meter, and he does have Super 3 on deck. Is this going to be enough to... No, misses it? Hello?
What?
I am confusion. What?
Oh no. You're up in the corner. Catches the throw tag. The Dragon Lash connect. Now it's punish counter. DP no level 2%. Next sequence goes to the drive impact
Oh,
of 4.
no.
There's no way evade a rebuttal. No return, no receipt. Flux will make it defeat with a CA. That was one of the most unfortunate misses that could have been it. It's been the first game in Flux's hands since level 3 lands. I'm sorry, CA. Yeah,
Man, you know what? Honestly, that's gotta be so bad. And like, people may think like it's a choke. I don't think it's a choke at all because you have no meter, you're in burnout, you're in the corner. What are you gonna do? It's really hard to figure out how to get out in that situation. So Safe, he really played that super well.
Yeah, Safe bringing it back from the break was actually fantastic. I was riding momentum and calls it right the
No punish.
I go for the one cancel right there. Light lash. Good against, when people are calling for the corner, her jail impression is pretty good. Light lash is good. Perfect carry is even better here for saying. Hands tossing for the corner carry.
Oh, what a meaty overhead. Oh my gosh, now Safe is really close to getting that super out here. Oh, just one more hit.
Versal, the Baroness of Burnout, harassing continuously. There will be level 1 real soon here. Safe is just waiting for that moment to happen. Also have to call that out when it happens. Drive impact. He's got CA. Good. Yeah, it's not going to be a medium lash. OD. Don't drop it this time, Flux. Don't drop the contact giving you bar again. You better get your way. He's going to go for level 2. He said, no more. I'm not even going to guess. You go for level 2 this time. No CA.
No, exactly, because imagine that he did all of his meter and it did miss. He wouldn't have any meter whatsoever. So it's actually really smart that he did do level 2 super because then he would have super 1 just in case.
I would have quit Aki right there. I'm a JP player from the rest of my life. Street Fighter report, please help. Oh man, good level 2. Flux able to ride it back. I mean, situations where you falter like that, most people crumble, but putting in this top spot, he knows what it takes. Perfect carry size, what's going to come through from here. Let's say, put him in the corner.
All right, Safe is looking pretty promising. Okay, I think probably what I've heard, Flux Wave is doing like a drive impact, but Safe was able to grab that. Nice, good round for him. He's coming back.
Do like you see that Safe's getting a little more aggressive round start, it feels like. Keep the pressure on as much as possible. But you should do doing against this character. Nice.
Oh, we get some out here. Oh, dang it. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Definitely a gambling character if I can. Chip in the corner. And Flux trying to avoid that from happening. No poison applied. Drive rush throw. Drive rush light. Sun goes for a button instead. Crouching medium punch. OD fireball. Some space in the space. Back it up a bit.
Oh, nice jump up and going in for the neutral jump just to hope that Flux goes in for a whiff grab. But now that Safe is gonna do super to react against that drive impact, and that is definitely gonna kill on Safe's side. 1-1. Great reactions from Safe. Holy cow!
This dude Safe is unusual. His reaction, his aggression, to keep up that same sort of energy throughout the entire bracket with this Ken play. We might be seeing a switch to JP. It's what helped get Flux here. Is it the right move though? I don't know. I feel like that matchup kind of shifted up a little bit. Wait, I see Aki. I still see Aki. Hold on now. I think it's still Aki.
Yeah, no, definitely Aki. I wonder, I don't think he'll probably like switch over to JP because he's doing really well in certain situations against Safe. But as I say that, commentator's curse, he whips the grab.
I think it's just the lack of defense with this character overall and the way that Flux wants to play. It's where Safe wants to play too. Doesn't have the command grab though. Nice little reset. A bit of damage. ODDP, see? Like, you try to get the momentum back like Drive Rush medium or actually medium kick. He's ready with the reversal as a rebuttal. Gets a heavy dragon lash right there. Sorry, Fin Ride. Gets a crouch fierce follow-up on the rip. Drive impact. Safe again. This is where he likes to rumble in the jungle. This sort of aggressiveness, this is where he plays.
Oh, trying to go for the parry, but Flux Wave switching spots is Safe. But with that ODDP that we have not seen in a while, really smart move coming from him.
Nice fake out, so let's get a nice little anti, but the jump in is there again. Safe, knowing that the reward on a jump in is going to be heavy for him. Especially as he spends a lot of this bar to get close to burnout. Just right back in. Walk up throw on the preemptive parry. Can't do that anymore. Pretty fireball to put him in burnout. Flux immediately hitting that same punch. He isn't burnout. Safe as far to work with.
Yeah, that was actually a really good check too. But now, I love how Flux is playing super patient too, but again, you want to be careful about getting chipped out. Safe, going 2-1 against Flux Waves. Now that you mention it, we're still going to stick with the Aki though. Maybe Flux has something up his sleeve.
It's like, how do you calm down Safe? It's not even like, how do you calm down 10? Like, how do you calm down Safe in situations where we've seen like Flux try to like drive rush like up, and Safe has been ready to counter it. Not this time though. Maybe more variance with buttons, I'm not sure. Maybe different distance, maybe fireball pressure. We switch up like OD fireball. Cover his approach. The switch up is good.
Oh, nice punish counter off the whiff of the low forward. And we just ship in a little bit just to see if Safe is going to press a button. Now we're in a good spot. Nice drive rush.
Gonna jump in. Now readjusting his flux, his spacing. I like that. You're getting jumped in on. You got the anti with Aki. They're very committal, but you can also kind of switch up the spacing where he's trying to jump in at. Back away a little bit. Perfect parry. Trying to keep the ground that he'd like to keep. Oh, that's gonna crushing video punch. No run, DP. Myself to drive impact.
He really tried to meet him in the skies, but that's not gonna work out. There we go with the drive reversal. Now we are both in chip out. That was actually really sick. Calculated from Flux Waves. Very smart move.
Damn. Flux, super smart with it. They put the fireball down and the little two right after to get through all of that chip out. Safe. Gotta be careful now, Flux. Decides with his moon movement, you see, holds a parry. You move with it. That's how you know someone's hella reading you. They hold a parry to get as much gauge as possible. Overhead. Now something close to killing right now. Put on the poison.
Oh man, nice. Oh my gosh, here we go with the nice patience. And Flux Waves calls out the wake up super. He is tied up with Safe 2-2. Man, that's actually really smart because, like I mentioned before, we thought that Flux Waves was going to switch over to JP to see if something switches up, but he definitely has something in store.
So walk speed. I think him just avoiding the jump ins continuously. You see he's adjusting himself continuously. Has to be careful when he's up in the corner. But I do like that he is using the walk speed to get convenient, to avoid the jump fierce overall. But now Safe has him up in the corner. What's the defense like? This has been the tide tunnel here for Safe. Air to air, jump medium, the OD top. I don't think you need OD top for that either way, but I like that approach of Safe. OD DP, big bet. He knew he wasn't going to die for that decision.
Oh no, backdashes at the wrong time. Safe, sitting at match point.
Kick.
Oh my god. It's so scary to see both players just like not taking the bait whatsoever because we know for a fact that we would have pressed the button.
Oh, hello. Hey, calming this down just a little bit. Not nearly as like dashing up or drive rushing up as much. Not nearly as buttonsy. Knows he has to kind of pull back a little bit and look at what Flux is doing in terms of like his spacing.
Yeah, he's just throwing fireballs at a reasonable space too, because like, let's say right there is so scary. Now, it is the ball on Safe's court here.
Hopefully it could be coming through soon, doesn't even need it.
There we go,
out.
But Safe calls it out. Safe is eliminating Flux Waves out of top 8. Safe proceeds through.
The same thing that we said previously, if you are holding characters, you have read them days ago with that wake up super, but there we go. It's Safe moving on, and he really pulled it back. He was like, okay, I've watched your spacing. Like if I get these jumpers, I guess the jump was a double neutral jump right there to call it the throw. But you know, again, being able to just like pull it back a little bit is kind of what you need. If someone's like just cooking you up and they're moving around a lot, you have to be able to keep pace with them. Sometimes walking up is it up instead of just drive rushing or doing drive rush stand fierce or OD fireball getting buttonsy. So to pull back and look at what the other player is doing, and that's what Safe did. He moves on over Flux. A fight as old as time, I'm sure that will continue in these brackets, has ended this time with Safe's victory.
Seriously, great stuff. And of course, going against Flux Waves too, because I know those two have played so many times. Because I remember I talked to Flux Waves, or I believe it was no, it was Flux Waves at the Canadian Expo, where he was just talking about how, yeah, you know, everyone, they say that JP is cheap, like JP is cheap, or that Ken is really cheap, but you just really got to sit down and learn the matchup. That's why a lot of people, they want to go back to the lab, learn, you know, like drills or BNBs and stuff, but you really got to sit down and figure out, how can I beat this really strong character? Like, obviously we know it's possible, but it's going to be really hard to do so. So it's really nice to see that Safe is able to kind of win the upper hand against Flux Waves, and now Flux Waves is just probably maybe like scratching his head like, what could I have done better? And that's what I love about, you know, like these players. It's just that, like, I know I lost, but like I want to keep going, I want to keep getting better. What could I have done better in that match?
I'm sure I look back at like how to deal with like that same sort of buttonsy style that he's kind of playing at too as well, like that same buttons per minute sort of style. I'm sure he'll figure that out, but right now we need to figure out who's going to win between Blue on the DJ versus Dude on the Guile.
Let's get it. Yeah, so we did see that Knuckle has been thrown into losers by Kami, so we'll see how Knuckle kind of fares against Blue. Of course, his DJ, mad chaotic, but I mean, that's how you're supposed to play him, right?
I feel like this is kind of a chaotic match overall too as well. Drive impact, that's a really good option against DJ overall. A lot of his buttons are drive impact. Good to go for that. Gets the recovery, the parry, the throw's there. Back Pierce, the plus frames. Outside his corner, there's a whip punish. No OD flash kick, he still gets a follow. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, it's a follow because
like, like that.
It's just like depending on like the height of the character. Because of course, if they were like really low, I don't think it would work. But it was really smart to do OD flash kick afterwards. To close things out, but no, I kind of thought the same thing too.
I barely ever seen that sick. Oh man, gotta go to the game. Drive rush, and Pierce finds its mark. Flash kick, what's happening? Sets on the blade. Look at the patience here from Goose. Puts on the blade, waits for a reaction, and just harassing the drive game continuously. Hit confirm at level 2, you know what to do. The baby boomers aren't even necessary. Just fist.
Just fist on fist on fist.
Fist on fist on fist on fist on fist. Anti-air? Yeah. He was charging for days. Charging since high school.
Oh,
Damn,
what a great
space
punish.
That's good. That's been nerfed for that character touch. You make it easy to whip punish from other characters. A pain point before, but now can't throw it out as much. Anti-air, backs away from a possible throw, and the core medium kick as well.
Nice, dude. I'm saying, like, if you see Guile just sitting there, it is the most scariest ish that you'll ever come across in Street Fighter in any games whatsoever.
Like, you have to establish a jump in. With Knuckle Dudes, like, you gotta establish a ground game too. So, bro, you're going down. Heavy kick level 1, on a hurricane to get it done. What's it to the town? It's Knuckle Dude. Up a game and around. This dude is insane. Good. That's the fireball.
Bummer. With that fireball standing still from Guile's side, it's just really hard to at least jump at him. So this is going to be really hard for Blue to just kind of sway through the fireballs. Dude is so ready for that.
Yeah, when you use OD, that hasn't really worked out. You have to have a really good fireball game to fight the knee shot doesn't work out like you'd like to. It does in the corner like this for like situations. You're trying to get a knee, but like this is an entry point. Nice fake outs. Blue seasoning him up in the corner. The OD fireball. Beat him so bad, don't hit. The stand Pierce low. Into level 3 immediately. The massage bar. Yeah, for the back.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, going in for the CA. Hoping that is going to kill and go into the next round. No, but we can get a little burnout. Knuckle falls before Blue.
There we go. Slash was working out. The air slash. Back Pierce hits though. Flash kick. Sonic blade against our stand medium kick. Trade combo from
the
Doom.
pick me up. Yep.
At level 3 as well, so that could be coming through at any point. Hit the power on the Sonic Stepper. Just depends. But what's the entry point? You have to disallow that from happening. But every initiation sucks. It's like for BDP hasn't really hit to establish any plus frames. Only fireball not really working out. Now he's in burnout. Come on.
Yep. This is kind of a home run for Do here because you could just keep doing booms over and over again. Yeah, like that. Holy cow, look at that chip. That is huge. Knuckle Dude going 2-0 over blue.
He's the chip champion.
Round one. Fight.
He's the
Hey, can you share some chips over there?
yeah, the Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos, baked the pit players. Knuckle Dude. And again, the variants of Sonic Boots, it's like you have to have a good fireball game to fight Guile along with like perfect parry and other elements. But if that's on the table, it's going to be hard. And Knuckle Dude already has some of the best fireball game in the business. Does get the knee shot, punish counter as well, leaves himself outside the corner. Your objective is to get it to mid-range, but the jump in is there.
Yeah, that was a really good jump in, especially that Blue did OD Fireball just to kind of like get closer to Do, but he's just doing what he's supposed to do.
Sonic booms continuously. OD. Blue has to be careful of that drive gauge. I feel like they get spinning so hard. And it hasn't found an opening as consistently as they'd like to. And he falls the stand medium kick. Look at the trap. In between a Guile and a Sonic sandwich.
You mentioned it before that Guile, he just has so many different anti-airs where it's like, oh, I'm just crouching, flash kick. Oh, I'm just backing up, standing medium kick. He has everything in his arsenal. It's crazy to get through his defense.
Locked on.
Oh
Then
my
back
gosh.
high enough to get the sick ass combo with the blade. Stand medium calling pressing buttons, and Knuckle Dude gonna get the kill with the flash kick. Half bar in the bank just in case. With a 3-0 on Blue. And we seem to fight this matchup time and time again at TNS. And Casa had issues with it. Had even put up the character to have him on his side as well. So he definitely understands how to grind out DJ, how to fight that character. And again, if you don't have a good fireball sort of sense, it's already gonna be hard getting in. And I feel like there was too much bar expenditure on the side of Blue. Too many OD fireballs that just didn't hit. You have that condition through those to hit, and they just didn't. It just be like that sometimes. Do moves on the bracket.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like
for
that.
sure.
It's like that.
It's just like anytime I watch Do play, it's just that he plays so perfectly, and like he doesn't have any faults in his gameplay, and that's how
That's
I
right.
feel about playing against Guile. Is that you hear him saying perfect, perfect, and it's just like, yes, we know you're playing perfect. Like, come on, dude. But again, going through the bracket here, so Do advances in losers, eliminating Blue. So he is going to go against Elder Goose. And then the next match we did preview just a tad bit in the bottom, Kami and Save. And then we also mentioned earlier too, in winners, we got idam versus Punk.
Damn. So a lot of East Coast representation and safety lone Canadian out here, but the Canadian scene definitely showing out strong overall in this tournament. These are going to be bangers. Idam versus Punk, Kami versus Safe is going to be super sick. Elder Goose versus Knuckle Dude. You couldn't ask for better. All right, you couldn't ask for better.
Oh,
okay,
man.
but either way, thank you everybody for joining us here on this beautiful Friday for some great Street Fighter 6 action. The very first World Warrior for this region as a combination. So the best, and I'm excited to see how this goes down throughout the entire season of CPT. If you didn't enter this week, enter next month. I don't know the exact dates. We'll get those up on the screen, I'm sure, at the very end. But make sure you enter in because it'll be too late if you wait. It's like the 3rd or 4th. Maybe not too late because there's other ways to enter, but still,
It's just that we appreciate you guys like showing support and of course like being in the chat or just sharing the link, sharing the bracket, sharing whatever. We do appreciate your support, and of course we say thank you TOs, thank your TOs. Seriously, like if it weren't for them, we wouldn't even have this. So we appreciate y'all so much, and of course our sponsors as well. I know we got like Steel Series going on too. Isn't that sick? Like growing up, like when I was in middle school, I always loved Steel Series, but like their stuff was so expensive.
it's good though. It's quality. It's absolute quality out here.
Quality.
We only get quality matches out here in this region. I can't wait to see the rest of the regions as well, like how they've been going down. I know Kusanagi won France this morning. We have Mid-Best going on tomorrow. I think there's another one in the morning, if I'm not mistaken, and one on Sunday. I think it's UK Ireland tomorrow morning, and then one on Sunday. I don't know what the one on Sunday is, but it's going to be a lot. So make sure y'all keep track of that on the website. I know that Incross has also got his website up as well for Wikipedia. You can check that out in terms of whatever you've missed, and the VODs will probably be listed up there as well. Make sure you guys keep your eyes and ears to the ground. And what's also going down on the Capcom side, they decided to also make a variety show, so you get to know what's going on, and anything that you missed. They'll go over like the important parts of like the matches and stuff like that. The top 8 spots will be happening, I think, this week or next week. I don't remember when the first one is. We'll be on there too as well. I guess, can we spoil that? We're gonna be on there too, so you'll see us on there chilling with y'all.
Yeah, again, like I can't thank Capcom enough too, because they get to highlight a lot of players from these World Warriors, and from all around the world too. Like right now, US, Canada, East, wherever, and then as you mentioned, Mid-Best tomorrow. Seriously, like you guys are in for a treat, and you know what? We're gonna see this treat right now. We got Kami and Safe.
Damn, I don't think I've ever seen this match in Street Fighter 6. I don't really see safety playing ranked like that so continuously, or they run into each other. What a treat. The air to air with the jump medium, the fade away, we see that a lot from Safe. Jump back medium, to put people back down to the ground. Speaking of the ground game, crouch unit kick lands, drive rush and head Tatsu. Base on the OEDP, oh no.
Nice. Dude, I just love the patience from Safe, because all the times that he would bait something out, it actually works. I've never seen him get hit by any of that, unless I'm mistaken, but he's so solid, he's so strong. And the chip, yup, you can't return the drive impact because you don't have a lot of health to keep you up.
Save with the first fantastic round right here. Didn't they play during the qualifier? You might be right. You might actually be right. It's been a while. Uh-oh. Fake out with the throw. Off the tap parry. Skate in with a jab. And another. He is tossing this man. It's judo.
Oh my gosh, I like kick too. I like how he's just like walking in just to hope to have Kami just, whip something. And of course, Safe does have level 3 super on deck too, so just one hit confirm and that's gonna be it.
You're dropping Kami. Dash up counter, that should be it. DP level 3, easy done. Even without the cutscene, still had another DP in the tank if need be. It's Safe. There's a lot of pressure on us, a lot of driver's throws. He's taking a lot of throws, which he probably should, but you gotta think about altering that defense. Detaching a few times, backdashing if need be. DP, we've already seen a DP be baited though, so Safe has some good reads all the same. Back row.
Ooh. That was actually really sick just to be on the same side, because when you saw Ken run, you thought that he would be on like the opposite side, because that's how mix-ups usually go. But that's actually really sick to kind of get in that, get in his head, right? Like seeing that I'm gonna be on the opposite side, I'm gonna do this or that, but oh, okay.
Push it up. DP. What's the fake out? Ooh.
I heard the audible, huh?
Huh? What?
What?
That's me when I get chinned. Maybe even Kami right now. The Safe is putting on so many different looks. Light knuckle. Case it for the Oki instead of the heavy. Push it up. Try reversal to back it up a bit. Great left on the side of Kami. He's got a perfect parry. You're up at the stand light kick. Medium punch land. Target combo.
Oh my gosh, no confirm, but we gotta confirm on the low forward there, and that with the corner carry. Kami's gotta think of something, but doesn't get hit by the overhead, still gets a punish, and getting into that level 3. And obviously that is not gonna burn him out, that's probably gonna leave him at half a drive meter. One drive meter.
Oh, no, with the throw! Back throw here from Safe. Oh my god. Plus frames. He jumps, trying to avoid the throw. Stand Fierce, he walks back. Too many Stand Fierce, he's got something for. The whip punish there, Kami was aware. Ooh. Let me walk back.
You really can't do that against Kami. He's gonna see that and be like, nope, I'm not gonna let you throw out any of these buttons because I wanna punish you, get this round over with. Oh, dash back into the anti-air.
Dash up. Basic jab a little bit, trying to find an opening. The whip punishes there against the Stand Fierce. Now it's Kami with the Stand Fierce. We get to level 3. Get the bar back in the green. Get nasty up in the corner. Nice jab, a fireball, heavy kick. Waits for a little bit this time.
Yeah, I wonder if he's learned his lesson to like not throw out so many fireballs. Okay, actually though, he tried to interrupt that charge punch, but that doesn't matter because Safe is gonna go into a DP. Of course, no super jumps, whiffs the ODDP. Hella smart. Safe. 2-1.
Safe. It's safe.
It's
safe. That's a frustration DP. I feel like that's one of those DPs like, bro, what is going on? It's kind of match. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, damn, bro.
Or it's kind of like the DP is like, I know I'm already dead, but I'm gonna try anyway.
Yeah, like you're kind of crossing his falls right there. Kami can push this back though. Like Kami's been in worse situations before. He's definitely not down and out just yet. Has him up the first. Let's we set the pressure. Drive first was there. And the charge up. Heavy knuckle. Drive rush jab. He doesn't commit to anything right after it though.
Oh, what a trade.
Kinda,
okay.
What? All right. He tapped right to drive rush jab. Got him off guard.
Alright, yeah, you want to be a little bit careful, especially that Kami can just kind of get through those fireballs and try to punish you through. But now that Safe is kind of going back a little bit more, does not want to whiff punish like those buttons earlier, right? And with that perfect parry, but no punish! No punish indeed on the other side.
Could have been a meterless crouching medium punch and a run DP. It could have been it. Perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. Oh no, that's such an obvious thing. Kami was ready for the chaser. Wakes up with buttons again. Get defense. Stand like kick to interrupt the drive rush. 45 to initiate with a toe tap right after that. You get the dump. He's great space trap. Safe is solidly in set point.
Ooh, I like the back dash away. And of course, it is a little bit risky, but that does not matter going into the Super 3. Kami is not in burnout just yet. I would probably say maybe just like 2 more normal hits on block. Definitely gonna put him in burnout. So you really want to be careful. Anti-air.
Yeah, if you're Kami now, you have to use the super for reversal as a rebuttal. That is 4. In burnout. Oscar DP. Safe, let him leave for free. Toss this man. The loser's the fake out.
Oh no, that could have been a big whip punish. But here we go. On the overhead.
Plus,
no perfect parry on the lash.
Still doable here for Kami. He's got to use that Martha bomb to initiate. But Safe just needs a nice punish counter throw. An OD fireball, stand light kick, interrupts the drive rush. OD fireball for the finish of the kick from Kami. Not even an OD fireball. Gonna make the false side of the bracket, but solid play all the way through from Kami up to this point. Good to see him in these online tournaments, but Safe, just too solid. Keeps the Canadian dream alive.
Good. That was actually really good too, because I really like how Safe kind of outpatient Kami in a way, because it looked really promising where he saw those buttons whiff. He had a game plan where he was playing very still, very standstill, especially in like scrambling situations where it's like, oh my gosh, like he's going in so close, I'm going to try to grab. But we've seen so many situations where I've mentioned they would just jump back and then like try to like whiff a grab or whatever, but how are you going to punish that afterwards if you see your opponent jumping back? But I saw that Safe just did a quick backdash just to get away from the whiff grab, but no punish in between there, but still really good critical thinking from both players.
It just puts so much pressure on you, it just makes even the best break down. Safe, I mean, we said it time and time again, bro, if we in the regional bouts and we're like, dang, we gotta go like from nation to nation fighting in terms of Street Fighter, we claim it. Safe, we like, yeah, Safe's on our side, bro. We've been like that, you know. Safe has always been really good, and I think he's had so many show out moments, and today is just another example of why he is among the best out here. So he's not done fighting the rest. He still has to go through the winner of Elder Goose and Knuckle Dude, but in winner side is idam. We're not going there just yet. That was the Elder Goose and Knuckle Dude bout, but I'm just letting y'all know what's coming up a little bit later.
Let's see here. Yeah, Elder Goose, Knuckle Dude. Knuckle Dude's like, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I gotta go out for a little tinkle. That reminds me, you guys need to get up, stretch, go for a tinkle, go get drinks, go get whatever. It is a Friday. Or you can just jam with us.
Yeah, you can just vibe with us. Even if you're out and about, you know, get your phone out and just do like the, yeah, man, yeah, I'm listening to you, yeah. Your girl left you? Yeah, sorry, bro. Yeah, sorry, that sucks, bro. That really sucks for man. We can just do that, you know. Be at the club, dance with the phone, show people what's going on.
Smile for the camera.
Yeah,
All right, thank you. Thank
taking
you.
a picture with the people.
Yeah.
Was I ready for that? I probably look like. No, don't put that up. Don't.
Oh, no, I'll put it up.
Were
right
y'all
now.
ready for that too? I bet
now.
y'all were like. Bet y'all were like this the whole time. Y'all are like me.
This is what you look like. Here, I got you.
What? Don't. No, not like this, bro. Not like what Jack. No.
That's what you look like. Do you guys see that? You see the resemblance? Do the eyes. Do the eyes. No, look at the dog. Hey!
Let's get this out of here. Get to the match, goddamn. It's Elder Goose versus Knuckle Dude. Shut up, Chad. You got me sick.
What? Okay, I actually like how Knuckle Dude is playing Cammy this time because we've mostly been seeing him play Guile on time, so yeah, see this Cammy work.
It has been a big pain point for hockey players, even this season. I feel like a lot of hockey players hate it. It's just the dive kick mix up, the jump in mix up this overall, the drive impact's gonna make a fall, but like just overall her aerial approach is so hard to deal with for Aki. A lot of dead zones that she can clip. Her button pressure is really good too as well, which takes her to the corner. It's just not a fun time.
Oh my gosh, this is the free dash in. I definitely saw that Elder Goose did try to check that, but he checked it a little bit too late because it's like, oh, you're dashing in front of me? What? What is this?
What is this? Huh? Nani? Heavy kick -3. Very good button to throw out, even more so. Air to air jump. He hears to actually drop him down to the ground. Waits for just a little bit. Gets a punish counter right after off the stand Pierce. DP up in the corner. Rash the drive gauge. Leaves back
up. The backdash. That was actually really sick because he, how should I put it? Maybe you do. He did see that he wanted Elder Goose to kind of come out of the corner just to kind of like mess with him, be on block or whatnot, but that was actually really smart of you to just back up, go into critical art, and taking that first game.
That is nasty. The double neutrals are falling off the throw. Blowing out all the defense right here for Elder Goose. Looking for the cross-up DP. Has to be careful. Spins his bar to get the side switch. That's good. She's got that privilege. Cammy White, for a reason, well privileged right here to get that side switch. She's back up in the corner.
Oh my gosh, yeah, dude is just not scared about jumping, especially that he's in burnout. I guess like you want to be careful because Aki's really good at keeping you in play, hitting you into the corner, and getting. Oh, there's a super!
Don't kill. That's it, will though.
Dude, my brain hurts. I can't even form the correct sentence right now. Oh! Okay!
No. God. I'm sick, bro. He had it, but the jump out was there. You gotta, it's one of those, you got to like, if you have the corner pressure, you gotta back up sometimes. Wait a little bit. You have to always extend, because that also just said jump out and get the kill. Knuckle dude. Don't let him go up too, bro. Oh no, the rip on the throw. Grab another bunch of demons.
Blink twice if you need help. Blink twice if you need help, Goose. All right, no, we out.
Air to air with the jump back. Heavy kick to this other dude. Okay, I'm in the corner. Preparing us to burn out. This one over. Why the drive impact? Needy and needy. He saw the bar was coming back. He was like, maybe we're going to drive impact, but Knuckle Dude was using that as a bait the entire time. He is on game point.
Alright, here we go. Elder Goose trying to redeem himself from the previous 2 games that Knuckle Dude took under his belt. Oh, yeah, is looking pretty good. Elder Goose is trying to work for a perfect here. Yo, that was actually a really sick meaty. The jump in and going in for the ground. Are we going to see a perfect for sure? We are going to see a perfect from Elder Goose. He is on fire.
Goose is loose. Oh, great. Sorry. I heard that. Good stuff. That's not a Goose bringing it back from the pit there. Yeah, but now that makes, I feel like that may just be angry. That perfect KO on the Captain Cup champ, he said no more. And with the super, close to burnout. The flip out, he's still there. He whips the throw. Look at the spacing from Dude. Opening this man up.
Oh my gosh, there we go with that low forward. Now Do is definitely trying to speed run through losers because he is not taking that loss. Well, against Tommy, he's like, man, I should be in winners, but this is Demon Do right now. Demon Do.
Should have been me. It should have been me. Here we go. Elder Goose. Once he gets some pressure going on forward, it's hard to stop. Once he's more on point, he's getting a point. Level 3. Puncturing every bit, every orifice. Okay, drive rush to pick up the fireball. That was overhead.
Overhead
He didn't complete the combo. Green, he didn't complete the combo. Burnout.
Oh my gosh, nice check coming in from Elder Goose. I mean, at this point, it's okay to kind of get stuck. He calls it out, goes for the back jump in the corner. He is 1-2 over Knuckle Do. Oh
That
man.
was clutch. Impact and see.
Clutch
A very horrible
indeed.
situation. Damn. Count me out, yes, it's Elder Goose.
Oh, nice trade, yep. Oh my gosh, Knuckle Do is actually really good with these shimmies because he knows that Elder Goose is just going to whiff grab. And then in the next sequence, he goes for another grab. This is going to mess him up real well.
We're out of there. Does get some space. The trade. Over Knuckle Do. And you mentioned the grab. That's been a big thing up for Elder Goose up in the corner. I think he was like back throw. Put him up in the corner. Like, but it's just not been working out continuously. Does get it with punish on the spiral arrow too far out. Poison is applied here.
Oh, spin Knuckle through the poison bubble.
Oh, the fake out mechanic spike. Yeah, that's very, very smart, yo. Switching up the angle, catching him coming in. Air to air with the jump, heavy kick, a lot of range on that sucker. No back throw.
Nice spacing played from both players, and of course both having neutral resources as well. And Elder Goose gets him to bounce off the fireball. Oh, that's huge. That's actually really huge. He's going to close things out for this round to hopefully go against another round. It's over.
Has for me level 2 to kill. Look at the bar at the bottom though. At level 3, you see how he gets dumped out. Did not. Drive reversal applied immediately.
Smack.
To the corner.
I like how Dude just kind of like plays along with the poison, like he just waits for it to deplete and then goes in. But that's where Elder Goose was also aware that, okay, he's gonna come through, I'm going to slither away. Now we're back in phase 1. Oh, just holding the parry, jumping in, empty jump, and grab.
Yeah, you can't do tap parry anymore. -6 punish from the side of Dude. He's ready with it to stay medium. Punish down, so it's a big follow-up, a throw up in the corner. You have level 1 to your name, but it's gonna be level 3 for the side of Knuckle Do, locked on and locked in. Where more reaction is due as he goes over Elder Goose and loser side is hungry for his revenge. Winner side champions and wants to be in that top spot.
And that was really, really good from both players. Because, like, Do played that, like, what we know Do. Especially when, like, he's in losers, like, he is on a rampage. He's on a massacre. But, again, Elder Goose, he played that super well, too, because he was able to clutch it out in the ways where he played with Dude's game. You know, like, he kind of played just the same as him and kind of, like, spaced things out. And, like, they were reading each other. Like I mentioned before, where Dude, he was poisoned, and he was just standing there until it was completely off of him. And then he saw that it was off of him. He slithered right in, tried to maybe, like, get more poison on him, but Dude also kind of dive kicked over him and then just kind of, like, get back to square one and just kind of figure things out from there. So again, very smart from both players. Do is advancing through top 8 in losers. And again, you know, we got some sick matches coming your way, guys. Like, we have Safe going against Knuckle Do. That's really sick, right? But before we get into that match, we are finally gonna let these guys play because they've been waiting for a very long time. We got Idam versus Pump.
Someone that said this at TNS Weekly. Well, listen, when you have places like TNS, Casa, Can Opener, the events that Digital Havoc puts on online and offline, you get the 404s in Atlanta, when you got the Floridians fighting it out at TNS 9, you're gonna get good action like this. You're gonna have high-level competition staying at high level. So they have a place to grind continuously. Shout out to all those places for giving these players a place to continuously stay solid. You know, I gotta say thank you to everybody that has been able to run these sets and things like that, the TOs and stuff like that, to keep these players all warmed up and ready for the CPT and even beyond that. But again, this is idam versus Punk Classic, the 2019, as Rinja said, and we're gonna be seeing who takes that victory. I can't wait to witness who moves on that winner side, and then what character Punk picks. Will it really be Akuma? Will it be like Cammy? I feel like Cammy. Actually, let me ask you. You play Mena. How do you feel about the Cammy Mena matchup this season?
I mean, I just feel like it's a little bit tough because anytime Cammy does kind of like the dive kick, you always try to like get out of that vicinity. So let's say that you backdash, and then you can like punish with like a medium punch as she lands. So it's a little bit difficult because there are so many guessing scenarios that you have to figure out like what Cammy's gonna do. Like, you know how she does like hooligan like grab or hooligan slide or hooligan, you know, like the slice kick. But then again, he could play Akuma, and that would be a really good or a fun matchup, honestly. But he is gonna go with the Cammy, which is super understandable because we've always seen Punk be super dominant as ever with Cammy.
I get you. I have to avoid the mix-up that are the jump ins of Cammy. Is it dive kick, empty low throw? Worried about so many things. Well, on the grab, Punk ready with the bump, crouching medium punch, drive rush right after it. The DP, backs up for another DP. Ready with it is Punk.
Oh yeah, that walk speed too. You cannot grab against Cammy because her walk speed is so fast. Getting a strong round with that perfect KO for Punk.
OEDP through the gap. Wants to not even have this character close to him unless it's on his terms. Makes sense. Use that footsie style. Control idam. Damn, spiral air for the Oki. Holds the throw.
Yeah, I really like how idam is just using his like small footsies. Oh no, tries to go for an up kick. I wonder if he tried to do a regular, no, OD up kick because that keeps him grounded or like keeps him in the same spot rather than pushing him forward.
Just one more touch in level 3. Doesn't even need that bar to finish, and he won't even use it. Saves it for Street Fighter 7. Punk takes the first game. Walk up, punish counter on the whip buttons. He has the confidence to stay in your face. Wait for me to whip a single button and just get a button right after, get a punish counter. Sweep off that feed. You can go for things like this hard knockdown with the sweep.
Oh, what a punish counter. Going from the low forward into the medium punch is actually really sick. I like the sweep too, but then again, like, in this situation, I like how idam isn't focusing on the metals at all because it would just kind of be hard to get a hit confirm off of a top level player, right? Their defense is just so crazy, and here we go with Punk coming in with the dive kick and keeping idam in the same spot he has been for the past game.
Before, he's been able to find his way out, but Punk structuring and normals has been hard to read. Throws are adding up. It's gonna be a button now. This time he waits a little bit. The double shimmy, the double finesse, and plus the DP to put this man to rest. God damn, Punk. A double shimmy.
Oh, there we go. Great opening for idam there. Patience too. Yeah, just utilizing the low forward just to kind of get some chip damage or just not chip damage, sorry, just getting some pokes here and there is what I'm supposed to say.
We're staying fierce to find an entry point. All sweet. idam take a little bit of risk to find some reward. That's a side switch, but counter. We're gonna spin mid into the drive impact. Splat. Pick up. Spins level 2 here. Get the win.
That's actually really smart too because you do the super just to close things out on the other side. Who cares about metals at this point? It's just pure footsies, and that's what idam is really good at.
Let's have to give that up, right? Don't go for the less damage to get the metals for a little bit later. Go for the damage like right now to get the kill. And I think that also allowed him to not spend that level 3, so he keeps the bar at the bottom for another level 2 situation. Level 3 if he's very, very lucky. We'll see if that even happens. So tap parry, he is able to recover and get the throw break. Wait, Punk has him up in the corner. Dive kick.
Oh, what a wake up. Here we go. And there is the second medal coming from Idam's side. So now that his command grabs do a little more damage, but we're not looking forward to that because Punk is just going to call out those command grabs every time.
Driver's back throw.
Ooh, careful for the whip punish. There it is. That's what Punk tried to do earlier. And it's going to be into Super 3. That will be 2-0 over to Punk.
This game is too insane up in the corner. Too continuously hard to deal with. It's strike throw, but that is the hardest and most difficult mix to deal with historically. It's strike throw, especially from here that has good long-reaching normals in the corner, good pressure just in general. Then wake up with dive kick, you knock them down. We haven't even seen Punk on defense. It's just been off the offense for him this entire time.
And,
Oh, the back
no.
dash! Are you kidding me? What a read!
Oh, the cross cut! He definitely called that out, and with that punish counter off the command grab, that's a good amount of damage, and getting the medal as well. Oh, yep, big punish, especially from the vacuum. Right,
with the super, quarter carry, back fist, light kick. Does give it to anything after it? Maybe want to use some drive gauge behind it, but doesn't use it at all. The cross-cut DP, burnout don't matter. He's still fighting back, and that's gonna be that right here. Punk, even ashy, right out the shower. Still able to swing. So it's that point. Wow, very.
Oh, yep. I kind of like how... Okay, nice. There we go with the vacuum. I was going to say, Idam is spacing out really well because we've seen in the very first round where he backdashed on the right time on the dive kick. But again, Punk is not letting that happen once more. But he is getting hit by the Super 1. Now we're on the other side.
That's cool. Yeah, use the super to get the side switch, keep a little damage on it too as well. Smooth to work with, but it doesn't matter. Punk keeps such a good distance and range. Like it's not mid-range, it's not close. It's like in between. However, back, fierce, into the sweep, knockdown, medium spinning, all the bar. He's got to find a finish here. You're at burnout against Punk. He's got the lead. He's got drive gauge as well. -4, hard to punish. No dive
Oh my
kick.
gosh, no dive kick! Oh, and there we go with the command grab! Dude! I'm saying, every time that you never use command grab in like the first couple of games and you just use it as a last resort, it always works.
Maybe it's like a first to 3 kind of thing where it helps out the character. You can build up to that point. You start building up to that tool being utilized. It's just better first to 3. I don't know. It's possible.
It's the least you expect it. Like literally, I will say that every time. Like just a last resort is the least you expect. Oh, yep, nice hands here.
Has him in the corner. It's a confirm. Into winner's side right now. Punk's hunting for it. He's locked in.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah, there you go with the DP. Going into Super, Punk is sending Idam 2 losers, 3-0.
Just so dominant in the corner, and even more so anywhere on the stage. Like it's in between close to mid-range. He's just dancing in front of your face, using stand medium punch, hunting for punish counters. It's Punk moving on over Idam. I think that new style that Idam's presenting with this character, like more foot-sees it feels, even more locked in, is actually beneficial when you're Cammy. You're like, I'd like to fight like that. Unless command grabs maybe does work out to a certain point, but that's less damage. Like she's not doing anything, and Punk's like, you're not gonna command grab me? What do I have to worry about? A few hits here and there, it's light work.
It's tough because like you know, we did have a talk about how like which character excels the most in this matchup. I feel like Cammy does, obviously, because like her footsies are really good, and that Menon, her only anti-airs are crouching heavy punch, where she like does like the slap, and then also like the up kick. But the thing is that it's only if you're expecting it. So when you see Cammy go in for a dive kick, I remember in Street Fighter V, it was really easy to anti-air that. Maybe just in my opinion, because I played a cheap character. But just anti-airing Cammy's dive kick from there, it's just really hard to combat because like she just gets a free way in, and then you just gotta hold that.
Yeah, well, we'll see if we can make the return over seed in the other side of the bracket, from the loser side of the bracket, I should say, because he is down there in the demons, or the dungeon of the demons. We'll see that in a second. But and right now, we're not even see that bracket. Just get into the game. Let's go. Davy Jones.
Let's get it. Yeah, smelly.
See you guys, the greasiest, grimiest, slimiest play. Safe versus Knuckle. Do both on a hot streak after he sent down the losers.
Oh, nice block coming in from the overhead. Yeah, that's gonna be really tough too. But then again, I'm pretty sure can't Safe do like the Dragon Lash through the Sonic Booms, or will it still hit him? Oh, nice reaction.
You'd have to be perfectly spaced against like some of the Sonic Booms. It's not a
right.
reliable option.
Yep.
It's a very hard matchup because you're relying upon innate game mechanics to get close. Try to pick up the character. Whip punish is there. Here we go. Abducted, so it's an extension of damage. Enhanced odds of ender.
Oh, double dash into the grab. You gotta get nice reaction coming in from Duo, going for the OD flash kick. Round 1 over to him.
Now, if there's someone that can rumble the same jungle, it is definitely Knuckle Dude. He's willing to fight it out with you. Moves, buttons, it don't matter. Like heavy punch with the Sonic Boom. Looking for an opening with the whip punch there. Safety stacks up. Around the crouch with a kick and that forward medium punch Sabat. The forward medium kick Sabat. Fun it.
That's actually the first time I've seen Do miss an OD flash kick like that. But this is huge for Safe. Going in for the super as well, because I know that he hasn't closed out a round here, but it saves him some meter, and hopefully use some meter in the next round if he does win this. Great jump!
I'm surprised he went for a Sonic Boom right there. At that distance, they're definitely looking for a jump in. The Sonic Boom not have done much. He wanted to initiate some space, but Safe was ready. Oh, the backdash there, fierce run DP.
Oh, he catches the backdash as well. He is getting into Du's head. But yeah, you want to be careful.
Damn!
Perfect jump in, double penetration. Let's go, Safe.
He's in there, he's not gonna leave. So he is done. Safe. Keeps it nice and tight. Fantastically done. Up in the corner continuously. I feel
Let's
like
get
if you go for Sonic
it.
Boom, would OD be a better choice though if you're due? Because I feel like normal Sonic Boom, even with a low amount of recovery, is such a wild option. And maybe he's just not expecting the jump at that distance. Do switching up the costume.
Round 1.
Yeah, you know, a little switch in the costume, or, you know, I always say it that people just take time to kind of like breathe and like take a step back to see like what you're doing wrong. And sometimes like there's people that are like, why did they do that? I mean, they need to breathe, like mentally.
Takes a second. Sells out. He baits off with OD. BP from the side of Safe. Then knocked out the sweet meaty fireball. Back heavy punch for the space trap. Able to kill though. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry. I know that obviously it's not a good amount of damage, but you get the corner parry, but it does not matter. He's like, what? What do you mean about that?
OD flash kick hits the drive rush. I think Safe even tried to bait it out. He did drive rush jab. It felt like he still got hit. The OD flash kick range is insane. Really good.
Oh, nice. Just checking him. Yeah, doing the heavy punch over and again. Let's get it. Oh no, whips the grab, but Knuckle Dude just doesn't get a full punish. But here we go, the counter hit.
Fireball, drive rush, waits for a possible flash kick. He spins all the bar. He still has the bar at the bottom. He'll do level 3 if he finds it that he needs. We'll hit the level 2. This is good. He tried to run DP. It looked like he tried to run up, do that. Got dubbed.
Oh no, gets caught on the fireball. Just that train of fireball, just like, oh no, I can probably like land, be safe, but nope, doesn't work that way.
Some might say the adjustments here from Do are like less crouching with the kicks at bad ranges, it's more OD, better fireball timings, things like that. I think it's a costume change. I think that's the biggest reason we see Do turn up like volume.
Oh, nice counter hit. I really like the challenge too, because especially after the parry, it's like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to press the button, but Safe, he definitely knows his game from top to bottom, knows when he's plus, knows when he's negative. Especially against Guile here.
Have to. This is not a fun matchup for 10 players, historically, seasons upon seasons. The flash kick is there, the entire choice. Puts him back to full screen. Like you have the perfect carry, spin OD fireball just like that to get in. He does it with the drive rush stand here. Even with the skill, he's gonna kill. He had more still.
Round 2.
Yo, Safe is playing out of his mind. He's like, this is my region. I'm trying to defend the region.
Perfect parry,
Punish
turn
counter.
back and roll. too ready with it. It's a blue color day. Very typical here.
Ooh,
Even the rhythm.
Ooh. I kind of like how he stepped back a little bit because he did that the first time it worked, but he was like, I'm not going to let you do that another time. But that jump in, so perfect, but no conversion, nothing whatsoever to complete the combo.
Gosh, you're going to kick finds it that he needs to be level 3 soon. Yes, sir, off the heavy kick. Jin rising with that level 3 fly and put himself up. A game opened up for him in one step closer to losers finals, the last Canadian hope coming through in the clutch.
Ken wins.
Yep, so it looks like Safe is going up against you with that, sorry, let's see. Oh, wait, are we gonna see a switch? Okay, so we got the 2-1. Looks like Do might switch over to Cammy.
I feel like this matchup got better for Kim. I don't think he wins, but being able to not spin knuckle as effectively, he can still do it, but as effectively allows him to poke closer range or mid-range with the fireballs. Kim players are like, I don't mind this matchup nearly as much as before. But we'll see though if he switches up with that character.
Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking like, I think maybe like the switch with Cammy would be good just because like she can just spin knuckle through Ken's fireballs, because you've seen Safe through through so many fireballs to the point where he did OD fireball. It connected the first hit and then he was able to do, or no, it connected the second hit actually, and then drive rush into Guile just to kind of close the gap and then get that really big punch in the corner. So Safe has been doing really well in keeping Guile in the corner when he's supposed to keep you in the corner, right? So we'll see how he pans out with Cammy and just try to, you know, apply pressure, so forth. So I think that is, I think he might be Guile, because I think that was just like a little bit of his hair in there. Yep, this is a costume.
Oh, there we
switch.
go. It's a different hairstyle. You had to go to the barber real quick.
Yeah, barber real quick. Get freshen up.
So I'm looking a little messed up right here. I'm looking a little sad. Hook me up. Hit me with the cream. With the hinder. I don't know about that one.
Oh, nice jump up, but yeah, going for the neutral jump. I wonder if he's just able to kind of like fool with Do's mental, but he is keeping it strong here. Do going in for that anti-air, and now we are back to where Do wants you to be.
Desperate to get in. Let's put him in the corner though after spinning a lot of drive gauge. OD fireball to initiate. Chin ride and put him in burnout. I like that one safe. He's doing what he usually does, strip away the drive gauge and try to kill the character after that now.
Oh, there we go with the standing medium kick. Oh no, he did block the first one, but this is going to be really big for him because he has him in the corner. You want to be careful about using drive impact, but Dude challenges his fate.
Very easy to get the drive was jab right after. Are you serious? Chin ride. He lets it fly. He's on set point. He tapped parry, and I'm assuming that was a little bit of a bait. He was like, I'm just gonna wait for driver's jab, and when you think it's time, you are so
can someone clip that? That was actually really funny. That's just like straight up brain tactics. Say it, dude. I can like see his like brain veins seeping through his cranium right now. This dude is a madman.
This guy is actually incredible for that one. Oh god, I'd be so tilted. Drive reversal. Trying to any more of that pressure. OD flash kick that he needs. And the perfect parry is there. Safe has to keep that bar nice and healthy. What's going away after that punish counter?
Alright, now we're big chilling because again, Safe, if he wastes that one drive meter, he will definitely get into burnout. Especially in this situation here, he can get into burnout, but I like how he's keeping his ground. He's going for that leg kick just so he can't get into burnout with that corner carry. Now he wants to put him in burnout, and he puts himself in burnout. We're gonna see a level 1, 2, no, it's
back throw. I'm surprised there wasn't a lot more, but even if that wasn't killed, wicked with the back throw. Saves on set point. Safe.
No.
Has to clutch it out now. He's getting momentum.
They can jump at a crushing Guile. There we go, the driver, so we don't want any free pressure whatsoever. Safe's got to go back in, make his way through. Going for the sweep.
The overhead and the crouching medium punch. Flash kick level 3. Guile, that's only 7 to gain all that drive gauge. Back to green. Put Safe in the back foot. With the bar at the bottom here for Safe. Put his stuff up to level 3 as well. We'll even be able to utilize it. We'll do blind position, the backdash is there for whip finish.
Yeah, and look how healthy Dude is. Love the challenge. Going into critical art in the yellow. This is going to be really good for Safe because he is going to get his drive meter back. And we're big chilling. We're big chilling, right? Let's see what we got.
Far back to the OD fireball. Doesn't pick up with the drive rush jab. OD Sonic Boom. Quick on the draw to make it fall. Quick with it. Quick with it is knuckle do to stay in the game. It's final game. This is clutch.
Man, oh man. Ken man, Guile man. This is crazy because, you know, at first we saw that Safe was just delaying or like just holding parry, and now Dude is just like, nah, I'm pissed off. I can't believe we're 2-2 right now.
He locked it and he's slamming them buttons. I can hear it from his stream. Pressing them 3 times harder than they used to press. Knuckle to bring it back to the break. I like the back dash kick, the heavy kick. He's finding punish counter moments and he's stripping away the drive gauge like he'd like to. Raw sweep though. Frame kick with the overhead, box it out though. Interruption, frame trap, crouching medium punch, fantastically done. Wait, how did he get level 3 this quick? Whoa, hold on. Did he put a Game Shark in? What in the hell?
And he is just building up so much meter. Nice. Dude is just playing this so safe. He's not risking anything. He's not getting in just like that. But here we go. Safe. Returning the favor. Going for the critical art. Now, Dude's got to think about something because one grab can end it all.
Oh, we missed 2 rounds. That's why I was like, how do we get that bar? This is his game to win it. Oh, Sonic Boom again. That's the way we're going to go out the same way. Knuckle do saves the day with OD with bar in his pocket, able to expend to get the win. And moving on in the bracket, that means we have a TNS Classic, Knuckle do, Punk, Idam, champion winners out here as our final competitors. But shouts to Safe though. Honestly, real talk, Safe, you can't sleep on this dog anymore. He's already shown you, even before qualifying for the CPT, he continue to show you a lot of points in his pocket. Fantastic work from him. It's the end for his run this time. Can't wait to see what he does, but what we're doing right now, losers finals.
Oh wait, hold up. Was that the match? Was that the final match?
Or what they just play? Did you just watch the same one? We're missing the match. Whoa, what happened? Oh, you're kidding me. What happened? That's 3-2. That's 3-2, chat.
What?
Wait, what? Chat saying it's not the last round. Why are they still going on? How is it 2-2? Oh, okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Go back into it. That was a repeat of the 4th match. We just commentated. Listen, it'd be like that sometimes. How did it repeat? Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, Knuckle do up around. It's level 3.
Okay, this is what we saw, right? Like we.
Yeah, we already saw this.
Yeah.
Before the drive gauge. No, wait. No. This is different. Very confusing. This time he jumps the OD Sonic Boom.
Dude, JP isn't even in this match, and we're getting hit by OD Amnesia. What's going on?
Got me with the dimension. Knuckle do 1 hit away right now. Dave, gotta be careful. Not so far in his pocket. Knuckle with a fat lead. One more chance. Use the stand to come back in the game. King Crimson. Will be enough though. Gold experience for the Sonic Knuckle to win some gold and an OD Sonic Boom if he wants to.
Dude, this is so scary. Yeah, just parry all the fireballs. But again, time is ticking. We are slowly getting to 30 seconds in the match here. I mean, like, Duke can literally do this all day because he has the life lead.
And there's the low attachment kick to finally seal the deal. It is now Knuckle do with the victory. Now we can celebrate, and now it is Knuckle do, Idam, and Punk top 3. But again, shouts to Safe for being in these top spots. I don't know what happened. I don't know whatever, but it doesn't matter. It's all solidified now. Again, shouts to Safe. will come with 3 top spots. I expect him to be even further next bracket. He's just really good.
I mean, like, even if like we did have that little mishap, like, no lie, those matches were fire. We did see how Safe was able to get tied up in games against you, and how close it was too, because we saw that he was able to combat through Dial's iron wall defense, and how that one situation where he was just holding parry. I think that's probably like the highlight of the whole match with those two, because it was just so funny. I was just like, wait, what are you doing? You're just wasting your bar. Like, and then it actually works. Like, what are you doing?
Delayed drive rush, tap parry. I mean, that is actually the new tap right now.
But overall, like, both players played it so well. Do is going to advance into losers final, going to go against idam. So this is actually going to be a really good match to see here, because idam got knocked into losers from Punk, and Punk is just waiting comfortably in grand finals. So this is actually going to be really scary too, because Menon, she literally eats dirt against Guile. 100%, 120%.
She definitely eats dog waste against this character. But we saw Knuckle do and idam go at it just a few days ago at TNS as a sampler for what we're about to receive right now for the full course meal. Only one can move on to the grand finals to fight Punk. Last time though they played, idam was able to reset the bracket, I believe. No, it was Do that was able to reset the bracket, and then they fought, and then Do took it over there. He had to really lock in to do so though. It was very, very close. I'm wondering though what the adjustment is going to be from idam. I'm sure he watched that match back, especially because he probably thought he's going to have to fight Do at some point. Here we go, losers finals to keep in the tournament. All comes down to this.
Man, oh man. Over like 200 competitors signed up for the World Warrior. The very first World Warrior here at Digital Havoc. Thank you so much to the competitors. Like, even if, let's say you went like 0-2 or 1-2, I mean, like, you entered the tournament, you got the experience out of it, and I think that y'all are the real winners here. But seriously, thank you so much for entering. Thank you so much for the TOs coming through, and thank you so much for the supporters in the chat. You guys have been super sick and, you know, supporting the stream as ever.
Appreciate everybody, everybody that's involved to make this fantastic time. It's been great enjoying some great Street Fighter 6 at this insane level of this insane scene, and that's not going to be the end. It's only the first one, so if you want to enter more, I'm sure we'll talk about that at the very end of this broadcast. You can definitely enter more. It's not too late. So more ways to qualify, and it's a super region as well, so we're getting another qualification out there. But yeah, appreciate everybody for joining us as we whittle down to our final 2 matches of the night. The first is going to be idam and Knuckle. The winner of that, the loser side of the grand finals to fight Punk. We'll see who's going to get the victory for that one. This is going to be banger after banger, top level action, top level play. Couldn't get it anywhere else. Damn, it's the classic, man.
Oh man, dude.
They're playing bangers, bro. They're playing, hey, you know what I'm saying? These are the bangers right here. I don't mind the music in Street Fighter 6, but 5 just, they just got bangers upon bangers though. Here we go.
Right, here
final.
We go. Yep. Nice block on the overhead. And I like how idam is just like slowly walking forward, just kind of like micro walking forward. And the vacuum, nice punish counter going into the hit trap with the whiff.
Get plus starter hits, we the command grab. You see idam go for a lot more medals now. I want my damage. I understand what I need to do. Switch it up. Plus frame. Drive reversal to back it up a bit. The dash up to make it quit. I like that from idam. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, it's actually looking really solid too, because what Dude is doing, he's just throwing out Sonic Booms just to keep Menon at bay. Tries to go for an OD hit grab, but does not work. Now we're back at square one.
Sonic Booms. Trying to back it up so we don't get that spin through. But idam's going to go for these parries. They slowly walk him down. Nice and close. The command grab lands. It's 4 medals. We got 4 medals. We try to go for another one for the backdash. Stay fierce.
Oh, tries to go for the up kick through the still fireball. I wonder if that's something where you can get traded by and then just go into the drive rush just to get a combo conversion off of it. Who knows? It's idam. He's gonna make anything work.
happen right now. Who's looking for anything? Like drive impact, play around that idea, or just the back fierce to the face. Evened out.
I wonder if that drive push is supposed to be from blocking the medium punch, and then he probably just like held it a little too long. I know for a fact that he probably didn't want that.
Overhead trying to reset it. Gets a pop right after, gets a counter hit. Level 3, quad goes up for Knuckle Dude. Big leap, and again, we've known him to strip away, take away all that drive gauge. See what's in your wallet. The sweep though, items in. When he flash kick, he really bet it. He's looking at all that bar at the bottom of the medals and he really went for the only flash kick. Knuckle Dude, I mean, what that died for, but still.
Oh, nice block on the overhead as well. So like that's 3 times that Idam has blocked the overhead. Now he just has to play this super patient. Oh my goodness.
I would assume maybe like you might see like more buttons. Maybe even like try rush slow. Just bring up the carries. Careful Idam. He wants that trade that you might have mentioned before. There it is. See, there's a throw. Switching up. Happens after the parry. Fireball, drive rush throw. Thought your unit kick might be switched up so like overhead. Super no way this hits. It does?
That's actually really smart. Here we go. Idam goes in for the kill with the level 2 super. Patient pays off. 1-0.
Idam is actually a go for that. That was crazy. I didn't think I was gonna hit. Wow. You know it was an option. That was insane. Idam. A game up on Knuckle Dude. That was crazy.
Nice with that fireball, keeping Manon at bay. Nice with punish.
Put on the blade and then see what he does. Work around that. Oh, punish counter. You didn't like that. You didn't like being clipped. You didn't like being on high five. You just lets it roll.
Nice, yep, going for the medium punch and reacting with drive impact back. Knuckle Dude is not sleeping at the wheel. He wants to get out of here, especially in the corner against Manon.
He ain't that old, relax. Yeah, kids, we ain't that old. Headlands, perfect parry, let's get a follow up. Recharging him with the drive rush. Peppering a buffet of booms. The upside down kick hits, number 1. A couple still.
Oh, nice. Yeah, again, you want to be really careful about the charge fire. I was going to say super 1, like we saw in the previous game.
Write that down, chat. Write that down. Uh-oh, drive rush medium starter. Ballerina spin, puts him in the corner. That's a throw.
Oh my gosh, with the overhead too. Domination, getting that round. Hopefully to get it 2-0 over Knuckle Dude. But again, Knuckle Dude, we can't count him out yet.
Bad jumping against the OD. This is unfortunate. Corner carry, spin, 3 medals. He's been good about trying to pick up with the corner this entire, I want to say this entire day. Holds parry. Disallow any sort of activation or local situation for Idam.
You know, I actually like how, okay, I was going to say, Dude hasn't been doing a whole lot of roundhouse lately against Knuckle Dude. With that vacuum, that is going to seal the 2-0 for Idam. Wow!
This guy,
with the super 2 is so clutch.
He no longer kissing the game in the darkness at home. He's doing it in public. See, I love Street Fighter 6. The way he is playing right now, the footsies have been fantastic. Look at the matchup knowledge too, and I'll give y'all more storyline. These two played hella matches even before TNS, and Knuckle Dude even said, "You have not played this well in so long." Even Knuckle Dude was like, "You are playing insane right now." And I was like, "I don't think I am." Do you see the results? Second, and only to do the TNS, and then now about to take his ass out the tournament.
Okay, all right. So we finally realized that Idam actually loves this game. He loves Street Fighter 6 and how honest Manon is and how she's the best character. I agree, Idam. I love Street Fighter as well.
Yeah, that's what we're doing to her. That's what we're doing to her in this game right now.
Yeah, he kisses his controller every night and be like, I hope I get some more wins tomorrow.
These drops are not helping. Nothing could have more damage. And idam definitely want to take loose a little bit. Punish the level 1. The hurricane. Put that full range.
Oh, nice jump over, but again, like just getting the parry is fine instead of just getting hit by flash kick. That does not matter. Drive impact, and that is going to close that round out for Knuckle.
Some people might be like, why is he going for a drop impact a lot? A lot of the buttons though are drop impactable. So seek for upside down kick preemptively, but knuckle is not giving it to him until it's like moments like this, a little further out. They're well timed. Sit down kick again. This time hitting nothing. Oh, he wants him to drive impact. I think knuckle is like, do it again. I dare you. I'll react.
Yeah, especially with the low forward and then like getting the fireball right in his face. Like you cannot drive impact that because dude is so ready. And there's that back kick too, you know, like or the upside down kick. But what a great jump in. And here's that new combo that I've mentioned before, going into the hit grab with after the OD hit kick, if I were to say it. Or like the
we will say that first. We know that. All we know is Machweed. Ash Chambers. Let's get the whip punch, get the forward medium kick. Careful now, knuckle do. Will it trade?
Ooh, what a trade.
Don't get anything off of that though. I'm surprised. I don't know. Like an OD press kick right after it. That blade has been proven to be dangerous. Going with fire.
Oh, he's just letting him walk in for free. And there we go with the drive impact into the corner. And then with that super 3 as well, of course, we have 2 medals. It's obviously not going to do a whole lot of damage, but it will be enough to close out. No! Oh my gosh, I just jinxed it.
Damn! The frustration flash kick, I felt that. Knuckle tried to have any sort of rebuttal, reversal, but idam is in his head at the back of his eyelids right now. It's set point for eye domination. Spin through, but too far out though.
Yeah, a little too far out, but you know, he had the right idea. Like maybe, like earlier, he did the OD hit grab. Obviously that didn't hit, but we saw that he did the upside down kick. Nice, there we go with the punish counter, getting that medal. 4 felonies on deck. Are we going to see another 5?
Could be dancing with the stars right now. This man sees stars. Crouching to kick the entry. Ends it with the flash kick for the 3-piece. A lot of blade being sent out. The super does not
No, that's not going to work out.
The rhythm.
It's not a fireball, invincible.
Yeah, that's the problem. Just really different looks with these exotic boots. Put down the OD. Hold on now. Medium. Ballerina spin. Drive rush, drive impact.
Oh,
right back. He has all the play with still. He can't kill. This is command grab. He wants 5 medals. One more grip will be it. He gets a confirm. No follow up.
Oh, jumps into the corner. But here we go with the level 2 super.
No! Oh my god.
No words, no thoughts, head empty. I am flabbergasted. Incredibly flabbergasted. Oh my goodness.
I feel like he's close to having it right there, right? I had to confirm. I don't know why, but it's not done. It's not done. Even the best scramble, but you want it over easy. You want it solid. Order something different if you do. Put the game on the board. Will this be one of many? Enough will do. Get put down out of this tournament by idam.
Oh, there we go. The upside down kick with the whip punish too. Not a problem, but dude backs away just to hope to bait something out from idam, but idam just taking the throw and just being patient. But again, you want to be careful about blocking Guile because you are going to lose a lot of drive meter and be in burnout before you know it.
Have to hold parry or like perfect parry. But even then, that's like, it's such a bad thing because he's like drive rushing right after. Drive impact hits. This is rare to do this against like a sonic boom sort of pressure. To hit the drive impact, for that to work out, and the whip punch is there. He's like penalizing with that distance. Hit that back gears. I got something for your ass. Uh-oh, not the one that he wanted. Punish it, put back the full screen. Come on.
Here we go, level 2 super. This is gonna be a lot, but we get the drive reversal. I love the dashing coming up from idam because he does not want anything like this level 2 super out of there. Knuckle dude gets the full punish going into the next round.
Unfortunate drop in base support at the bottom as well. I thought she has to be so careful in this match, but not only drive kicks, but what she's using with the bar at the bottom in general for like super level 3, or closeouts, or just even like the reversals that we've seen. I'm gonna break you down though, right? Overhead lands, the Drake Fang.
Oh, nice. Yep, roll forward just to keep him close, but knuckle is doing a really good job at keeping idam out. There we go. Big opening for idam. And of course, back into the corner. Nope, flash kick anti-air. So ready for that. With the level 2,
doesn't work.
No, we're not.
He wants to keep that drive gauge healthy, but it's not looking good now. Level 2 from Knuckle could be coming through if he hits a heavy kick, or he'll just do it raw. Parade of baby booms. These are yours. For paying child support. Yeah. Look at how many of you. Aquamom.
Oh,
the overhead
big punish.
No shot. Idam gets a command grab. 5 medals on set point.
This is gonna be huge. If idam gets any command grabs, any punish counters off of here, he will close things out against knuckle, but we can't count knuckle just yet. He's gonna keep flash kicking. He's gonna keep doing sonic booms. He wants to get out of here.
Definitely not want to let him get in his bag. The perfect parry is anti choice.
Oh.
He breaks the throw. Getting a little bit risky here, but let's find a medium starter. It's a weave. It's so good.
Oh, here we go.
People do want to wake up the command grab. Oh my god, for the corner. Marine, Jack Fierce, the super eye domination, one solid command grab away. Overhead with the knife, the flash kick applied.
All right, we're backing up because we are in a burnout, but knuckle activating level 2 super just to chip things out and hopefully keep idam into the corner. He's so close, trying to go against the corner. Idam! Get it that 2-1, or no, 3-1, excuse me. 3-1 dub against knuckle.
What is he doing? How? The flip out, he was so ready. I've seen dude literally be in that same situation and be A-okay. But idam, with him in idam fight, the flip out, the punish, ready with it. What a clutch god in the face of burnout, in the face of having everything taken away. Idam stands supreme. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding? I can't even say what I want to say. God,
dude, the song.
Idam is popping off and popping out. It's incredible to watch somebody survive burnout, especially against the strong character that thrives and taking away your drive gauge and kills you. And now that means we have the classic Hulk versus idam grand finals situated for all of you. God, what a day. Take a look at the bracket.
Anyway, guys, yeah, let's look at the back. Oh my god. Yo, I need to turn on my AC because it's actually pretty hot because we're just getting so hot. But here we have it, grand finals. We did see it in winners finals. Punk threw idam into losers. Idam had to fight his demon, which is Guile, but he did a really good job going 3-1 over knuckle. So now we are at it. Grand finals, Punk versus idam. Literally over 200 competitors at this World Warrior, the very first World Warrior here, and now we are finally here. Look at us, Kola. Look at us. Look at us. Oh, guys, remember we were talking about how we have some dates going on and that you can join the World Warrior. So if you did miss the first one, you can always join the second one. You can rack up some points to hopefully get that spot at Capcom Cup 2025. Definitely don't miss it. And again, you know, you're supporting a bunch of these great players too, right? You're also supporting the TOs that want you to come through, watch these World Warriors, and of course, you know, support all over. I'm super thankful that I get to watch all these great matches, and of course these matches that we've seen in so many familiar majors, right? But let's get to it, y'all. Grand finals, Punk versus idam.
Man, it comes down to this on run back. Punk kind of cooked up idam, can't lie. Let's see if there's a switch up. So far it's not. Punk is in winner's side, only needs one to get it done in terms of sets. idam needs to win twice to make it nice. actually, we switch up we put y'all on the beach. The spectators are on the beach. He's getting beat up.
Yeah, we are big chillin'. Yeah, dude, no, that's literally all of us right now. Chat. This is us on the beach and we're just watching Punk and Idam like slaughter each other. Like, yeah, we're having a good time. It's summer. About it.
Oi. Throw. Let it walk up, but Idam is there with punishment to stand medium. ODDP to take that momentum right back in his hands. Oi. Oh, the space trap!
With the vacuum.
He's so ready!
Locked on.
Locked on!
Cammy wins.
Huh? What happened? I like whipped away and I see Punk with the 1-2.
First game to him already, huh? This is not what you want to see. Like, you have all this momentum, you took down that will do a demon that kind of pieced you up at TNS. You got your revenge, but the Shin final boss is here.
Ooh, tries to go for the parry on the way down because he thought that Punk would probably press a normal there, but he's just playing this super patient. Goes for the command grab because we know that Punk will just kind of like stagger back a little bit and go for the normal just to mess with Idam's mental.
Look at that. Even after plus frames, he doesn't wait too long. Acid eruption, power arrow right after. Try to get the stand here, super up, the sledgehammer to hit the wall.
Wow, what a wake up jab. Here we go with the hit grab on 3. But we gotta be careful with that drive meter though. Okay, we're slowly recharging. No anti-air, interesting. Nice. I kind of like how Punk is just slowly backing away too, because I know that Idam is just like he opened his third eye on his big forehead, right?
Yeah.
He knows what he sees coming. Now
the big forehead. Burnout. He's waiting for just too much right there. Like, Idam we've seen, and he hits him with the beam, the charge jump slow arrow to get the win. Wasn't even necessary. Punk, watching his back right now. Idam, all that momentum that he has has been taken away. It feels like he's deflated right now. This is not good. And again, the space trap.
Yeah, it is not good indeed.
This is
ooh, nice. There we go. Getting out of the corner. Oh my gosh. Yeah, seriously, I like how both players are just tied to each other like magnets. But here we go. Idam with that knockdown, going into the command grab. We have 4 medals on deck, but Punk is not taking any hits whatsoever. But just that instant there, we are going into level 3 super to close out this round, and Idam can start maybe getting 5 medals into the next one.
Okay, okay. You spend all your bar. That's not the worst thing in the world. As you mentioned, 4 medals. To double the damage, land the command grabs into 5. It's still doable, but it's hard. Double Spears, power arrow, breaking the throw though. Walked up. The confidence is coming back here from Idam, but do so after being outputsy continuously this entire time.
Oh, nice whip punish. Yep, and then here we go. Level 5 command grab. That's gonna hurt.
Medium, medium. Pushing him to the corner, backdash away, trying to avoid any gun, and actually basically a medium.
Manon wins.
That
Good show the
was
violence.
so quick. I like how you guys could like see our reactions real quick. Yeah, commentator jump scare. Smile for the camera.
Surprise. Don't worry about it. Idam getting a game on the board, and he's now backing off, waiting for Punk to whip. So confirms, broken parry, spin knuckle.
Leg kick.
Down arrow, DP ender. Meeting with the crouch spears. Look, again,
Man,
walk
that's
up,
actually
light
really
kick.
smart too. Yeah, he just walked up, leg kick, and now we're just kind of out of the corner. But I guess that's what Idam's game plan is, because again, if he tries to press like a normal, I know for a fact that Punk has the right normals to stuff it. And here we go, Punk closing out this round.
Round 2.
And that bar built up for that level 3. Could be dangerous here. Just the reward that Manon gets compared to what Cammy gets is really difficult in terms of normals. Like, you have to have those command grabs to land. Nice interruption, no hooligan out here. Hits a command grab in between the sequence. Again, you're foregoing the damage in Oki access for the buildup of those medals.
You did see that he tried to do an anti-air, whether it be like, you know, just a crouching fierce or up kick, but again, like Cammy, like she's gonna do dive kick or just do a regular jump in. It's just really scary to kind of figure out like what she's gonna do. But Idam is playing it so safe here.
Charged up, CP, level 3. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Idam's gonna be looking mad ashy after this. We're close to it. False flower arrow. He waits for a little bit. He'll stand fierce. Walk up throw. One more hit will seal it. Idam with the command grab on wake up with the frustration. Grabbing nothing but his demons. And Punk is on game turn of it. Point for the very first World Warrior.
Yeah, dude, like Punk's on a mission right now. Nice whip, shimmy. Yep, that's some big damage here. Yeah, he really wants to close things out. He really wants to go 3-1 against Idam.
For jabs, knocking on the door. Oh no, the mistakes are adding up.
No, that's definitely the right idea too, because you saw that he did neutral jump. I've seen Idam do that multiple times where he would do OD up kick and then go into the hit grab afterwards for follow-up. But all the times that Punk has gone in situations, never mind. On the way down, punish counter.
With the pressure, yeah, that's a punish counter here. Punk picking close to the corner. The rebuttal button. Back fierce, command grab, level 3. Some more of those command grabs. Gets a counter hit on the way in.
Yeah, there we go with the OD dive kick. Or not dive kick, sorry, OD uppercut.
Oh, the DP is there. The bar's built up for level 3. Burnout. Oh no,
be
Punk
careful.
upping as much damage and drive gauge as possible to drive him out of the tournament. It's going to be Punk as your victor of this first World Warrior event. Max amount of points in his pocket. And from winner's side, Punk denies any sort of run back from happening, any sort of reset. Very dominant play from Punk as per usual on the Scammy Cammy. Congratulations, Punk. Damn, he cooked him up. But it's one of those things where it's like, he's probably watched how the mena was being played previously with like more footsie base. He was like, let me outfootsie this character, stay outside the range, use heavy kick, punish counter, stand fierce, walk in every so often. It's not like Idam was like horrible with it. He tried to walk up, stand like a lot. Just the return in terms of buttons is not in terms of like damage. She has to forego damage and Oki for access to the command grabs. So it'd be like that sometimes. It's hard to route things back, as you mentioned. It's not a fun matchup overall, and Punk is just so difficult to deal with in the footsie game overall. Nobody can really beat him besides a select few. He moves with the maximum lion's share of points in his pocket for this first World Warrior. It's only the first one though, right?
Yep, only the first one, and we did see a little snippet of what other World Warriors are out there. So we have a couple coming through. I know we have one on July 12th as the next one, I believe. I could be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure it is. But no, like we have so many other World Warriors. Like I know you mentioned where you were like, hey, if you miss this one, gotta join the next one. You gotta come through. You gotta get that experience, or just hopefully get top 8, get first place, get those points. Because again, Capcom Cup is gonna be held in Japan in 2025. That is gonna be nuts. It's gonna be super fun. But seriously, like just man, all these matches have been super hype. Like it just makes me so thankful to even like watch these matches too. Like what a time to be alive, right? What a time to be here instead of like medieval times where we would just be like drawing our matches and getting hyped over it, you know. But anyway, just watching Idam versus Knuckle do, I think like Idam just played it so well, right? Like his highlight of his gameplay was just kind of adjusting and just not going for any risky situations, because that's how grapplers are, right? Let's say you just like do a jab and then go into command grab. Like a lot of people, they always see that, and I know top players, they are not going to fall for that. So him going into grand finals against Punk again, but then Punk, we know Punk, right? Like Punk is going to dominate so much. But one thing that made me really like bummed out is that like Mena didn't make it to top 32, but I know that he'll be back He
Oh
will
yeah.
be 100% back. He is going to be back, and you're going to see him in top 8 next. Seriously. It's just that
I
like
fear for
the
anybody in
scene
his
here is
path.
strong. Mm-hmm.
I'm, you know, it's one of those things where he will reconfigure himself and come back even stronger. We've seen the bull charge through. You'll definitely see more of these top spots. Maybe get shaken up, maybe not, depending on what happens. But it, as you said, the scene is getting stronger in this region, just in general. So again, shout outs to Next Level. Shout outs to the can opener online and offline. Yipes and Lee Chung, the homies. Casa with a bunch of his crew, TNS, you know what to do out here, the Floridians. We also have the TNS 9, hopefully 10 coming through, 404 ATL, Incendium, Digital Havoc, in many more places to power yourself up online and offline when it comes to Street Fighter 6 scene. We appreciate everybody that's been bolstering up the competition to get to this point. That's why we see such good play today. And of course, appreciate production for running this today. All the players coming through, 261 of you, I believe it was. It's a lot of players. And of course, you, Marine, for joining me on the ones and twos.
No, seriously, thank you so much for letting me commentate with you again. Like, it's always a grand time. And of course, I always say, chat, thank you so much for lending your ears to us to just, be goobers, be gooners, right? Like, just watching some Street Fighter. Like, I appreciate y'all. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to the TOs and the people or who entered, competitors, whoever you are. Seriously, thank you so much. And again, Cola, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah, it's been a good one. It's time to sign off, I think. People, stay safe. We will see you in the streets. Peace.